Girl, this comment right here, you might be on something. Okay, so let me tell y'all. Basically, I was in college when this happened. So this happened a while ago. So I was in college, and I used to be traveling from Atlanta to 2 hours out of town to go visit my boyfriend at the time. So normally when I go down there, he be all over me. He be ready to bust it open or whatever. So this particular time, he wasn't really on me like that. He was like, you know, he was kissing me or whatever, but when we was kissing, normally it'll lead to something else, but he was just like, nah, I just want to cuddle with you, da da da. He ain't even that type of dude, so I knew something was up. So I'm just like, okay, that's fine or whatever. So we went to sleep. He fell asleep first, but I was finna go to sleep, but I had woke up because I heard like a little crunchy type noise. So I'm looking, and I'm talking about he's scratching the hell out of that thing. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, babe, you all right? I tapped him. You all right? He like, yeah, I'm good. Why? What's up? And I was like, because you're scratching. He's like, anybody scratch shit, man? Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I went back to sleep. And then, but before I went to sleep, like I was trying to go to sleep, but I couldn't go to sleep. So him just told me like, pick up under them covers real quick. So I picked up under them covers real quick, and I seen what I seen. There was a little rawness on the shaft. So I'm like, okay. I don't know. I didn't know. I'm not no doctor or nothing, so I didn't know what the fuck. I ain't knowing what that was. So I was just like, whatever. So then the next morning, I'm like, shoot. I came down. I drove 2 hours, you know, to get some yeah, and I was trying to get some yeah. We could have used condom or whatever. But he still wasn't trying to do nothing with me. He was like, no, I got to get ready for work, so whatever. So he went to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a shower. So when he went to take the shower, I'm looking at the phone looking at me, and I'm looking at it, and it's looking at me. It was like, go through me, and I was like, okay, cool. So I went through the phone because I knew the password. I ain't never went through it before, but I just told me to go through it, so I went through it. And when I looked in there, I seen some heart emojis in the message. So I go to that particular message, and the girl was like, did you pull out? That's all I needed to see. I didn't read no more or whatever, so I don't know how long the shit was going on, but I know he was messing around with this girl. So I took a picture of the, I screenshotted it in his phone so he could see that I seen it in his camera roll, but I don't know if he looked or not. But I know I took a picture of it on my phone or whatever, and I just put the phone back real quick because he was coming out. He took a shower real fast. So then he went to work, and then when he got off, we continued our little weekend together. We still didn't do nothing. He was acting a little funny or whatever. So I was just like, whatever. I woke up the next Sunday morning, and I went back home. So some just told me to go to the doctor on that Tuesday. So I went to the doctor, and I got my results back on the Friday before I went back down there. So it said I had that. So I went down there, and I was like, bruh, I need to talk to you. So he was like, what's up? So I put him to the side, and I'm like, so I got I had went to the doctor, and I got my results back. And it's, girl, y'all been asking for this part 2 all day. I got y'all, but I need y'all to go ahead and do me a favor. Hit the follow button. Follow me right now, or I'm not going to talk at all. We're going to be sitting here looking at each other. Hit the follow button. All right, cool. Okay, so I get down there, and I'm talking about my eyes are puffy. I'm crying. I had pulled myself together a little bit before I went inside, so he wouldn't know that I had been crying. And he greeted me at the door, y'all. I'm talking about he kissing me on my neck, hugging me, grabbing my y'all, that stuff, like being real sweet, like what I know him to be. But he wasn't, like the weekend before, he literally was not acting like this at all. So it was like he was just, I don't know, he was acting like my boo. He was acting like my baby, my husband, or whatever. So then I'll come inside, whatever. We talking, whatever. He grabbing on me, and I'm like, babe, fine. I gotta talk to you about something. So he like, what's up? So I tell him, I went to the doctor, and he's like, you pregnant? And I'm like, no, I'm not pregnant. I got my STD results. I went and got tested. He was like, you got your STD results? And I'm like, yeah. And they say I got the clap. So he's like, I don't like saying the word, so I just say the clap. It sounds a little better. So he was like, what you mean you got the clap? And I was like, yeah, they say I got the clap. He's like, he's looking like hearing information that he already know. That's the type of look he was giving me. And he was like, what the fuck you mean you got the clap? But he always cussed when he talked, so it wasn't like a mad type thing. So I'm just like, yeah, they saying I got the clap. And like, I don't even know how I could have got this, except unless it was from, I mean, it had to be from you, because you're all I'm messing with or whatever. So like, and I just went and got tested 3 months ago, and I didn't have nothing then. So between 3 months and now, who are you messing with? How long have you had, like, how long you been messing with this girl? Like, why y'all not using condoms? Because he's like, I ain't messing with nobody. I ain't messing with nobody. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean? That had to be you. You got to be up there in Atlanta fucking around. You hoeing. You up there being a hoe. Da, 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 da. I'm like, no, ain't nothing like that. You all I know. Stop playing with me. So it's like, you sitting here going in on me, but I literally, like, I don't have no reason to lie to you. I'm not fucking with nobody but you. Like, I literally drive 2 hours every weekend. You never come to see me. You never come up there to see me. I'm always coming down here. All I do is go to work, go to school, and come down here every weekend. You give me gas sometimes, but you barely be giving me, like, what the fuck, like, what you mean? So I'm like, but that's like you trying to flip this shit on me. But literally, I seen pictures and I got a screenshot in my phone. Like, I had the whole screenshot right here. So I pulled up the screenshot of the message showing where the girl said, "Did you pull out?" And how long you been messing with this girl? How long you been messing with? I named the girl name, but I'm not gonna drop her name in this video because then people will know who I'm talking about. And I'm like, whatever. But anywho, I'm like, how long you been messing with this girl? Clearly she lived down here because there's a picture of the girl, her name saved in the phone. The name is saved in the phone. It ain't no phone number. The name is saved in the phone. So clearly you got some feelings for this girl. So how long have you been messing with this girl? And why are you not using a condom? And then you messing with me, and then you didn't want to have sex with me for like the past 2 weeks. Like, so what are you doing? Like, what's going on? And then he was like, man, ain't nobody fuck with y'all. You gotta be out there. Da, 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 da. So he's going in on me. He called me all kinds of bitches. So I just left. I got in my car. He was like, nah, you trying to leave? Your phone. Let me see your phone. So he pulls my arm, and I'm like, get off me. So he pulls my arm and he grabs my phone and he starts going through my phone and stuff. He finds nothing in my phone because literally I don't have no reason to lie to y'all or him. I was not cheating on him. I'm talking about he going through social media. He going through my text message. He going through my call out. He going through every little thing. Like, there's nothing to be found because I literally go to work, go to school, come home, and then come down there, go down, drive 2 hours to go see him because that was my baby, y'all. That was my love. So the fact that he was doing all that, calling me all them names and stuff, I was like, you know what, get my phone because you got me messed up. If you want to mess with that girl, go be with that girl. I don't have time for this. So I left and I'm driving in my car and I go to the gas station and I go get me a thirst buster real quick. I go get me a thirst buster. And then after I get the thirst buster, I'm sitting in my car drinking whatever. And I'm sitting here like, down, I drove 2 hours down here. What the fuck I'm finna do? So he pulls up. He's like, man, I ain't got nothing. I can pull up my chart right now. I can pull my shit up right now. So he pulls up my chart and it say, his shit negative. So I'm sitting there like, so where did I get this from? Because I'm not messing with nobody. I'm talking about when I tell y'all I could pull every eyelash I had on that day. Because I was like trying to really figure out how the hell did I have the clap and yours is negative, but you're all messing with. He's like, man, you do work fast food. You probably got it from that tissue you wipe with at work. You ain't no telling. You be sitting on the toilet seat. I was like, I mean, I did put some tissue. I'm sitting here trying to figure the shit. I'm like, I did put some tissue down, and maybe it moved or something. Maybe somebody pee hit my. I don't know, y'all. Y'all got me over here weak. Y'all got me running down memory lane. I love y'all so much. I just want y'all to know that I really love y'all. Okay, so look. So we was at the gas station. He's showing me his chart or whatever. And I'm just like, and he's trying to convince me that I got the shit from work. I worked at Crystal's Fast Food. So he's trying to convince me that I caught it from tissue, maybe sitting on the toilet seat. He really had me down thinking, like, and I'm young and delusional and dumb or whatever. So I'm just like, you know, maybe, but then he hit me with I wouldn't even be worried about that shit. All you gotta do is take the pills. He kept on saying, don't even worry about that. All you gotta do is take the pills. And I'm just like, he being real supportive. So I'm like, oh, okay, well. And I was like, are you gonna stop messing with this girl? He was like, nah, yeah, stop fucking with her. Yeah, stop messing with the girl. You ain't gotta worry about that. I'm deleting her number on my phone and everything. I block her right now, whatever. I didn't believe he was like saying that he was gonna stop messing with the girl and he wasn't gonna cheat on me no more and all this stuff, but he only wanted me and I'm his main. And he kept calling me his main and I'm thinking that meant something, but whole time that really mean I'm the main one he gonna be messing with, but he gonna mess with some other girls. But back then I didn't know. So then I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, I mean, I was telling him, like, I don't know or whatever. He was like, man, I know you want to go back all the way back home. You just drove 2 hours down here, whatever. I was like, you can get my gas money. I can go home now or whatever, because you really got me messed up. You done cussed me out and all types of stuff. You know, grab my arm all hard. My freaking arm hurts or whatever. So then he was like, man, I'm sorry, whatever. I won't do it no more. And I end up, he was like, I slept on the couch or whatever. So I ended up going back to his house. I slept in his bed. He slept on the couch, and he was being all sweet to me. He slept on the couch and I slept in the bed. He came in there. He had bought me some food. And then the next day, I slept on that shit. And I was like, it just wasn't sitting right with me. I had broke up. I was like, I really can't do this no more or whatever. I don't really want to be with you. I'm not going to keep coming down here. And then I don't trust you. Like, I don't know when I go back home, you ain't going to be calling this girl. She clean now, right? She clean now. So ain't no telling what you finna be doing with her. And I was just like, I'm not finna deal with you no more. So the next morning, I got up. Well, I got up about 12 o'clock, I want to say. And I had got up and I left and I went home. So then I done went home or whatever. A couple of days went by. He ain't call me. He ain't text me. He ain't do nothing. But I had blocked his number too on the third day because I didn't hear from him. So I blocked his number. So then I guess he tried to reach out to me, but his number was blocked. So he had sent me an email. And I was looking for another job at the time. So I'm checking my email or whatever. And he was like, so he sent me an email saying that he was going to be in Atlanta on Friday. And I was like, okay, ... And then he emailed me back. He was like, can I see you? I want to take you out. I apologize for everything. I miss you. I love you. All this stuff. So me being me, my heart said, go see that man. So I said, all right. So I went to go see him. And then he took me to Applebee's, y'all. He took me to Applebee's, and he asked me to be his girlfriend again. It was a nice little date, and I had to took all my little pills or whatever. And I think I had 2 left. But y'all, listen, he had got a room, and we spent the night with each other. So we got the room and we did the nasty. I know we weren't supposed to be doing nasty. I had 2 pills left, but I still did nasty. We used protection. And then we was back together. He went back down there or whatever. And then y'all know I went to go see him that following weekend. And then I want to say shortly after I found. Okay, I'm sorry we taking so long to post these videos, but I do work and I'm a single mom. But okay, so before I get started, I just want to say thank y'all for getting me to 70K. And also, a quick disclaimer, I'm sharing my stories. I'm not telling my business because I'm not currently going through these situations. I'm telling my stories because I feel that it'll help somebody, because I was not taught. I was learning as I went. I went through a lot. So and to see where I am today, it's amazing to me. I've gone through therapy, I've healed, I've prospered, I've flourished, I've grown, I've healed, and I'm super, super happy and at peace right now. So it's I feel like my stories will help somebody, because it's easy to pinpoint, what somebody else's flaws are or how dumb their situation was when it's them, but you could be going through the same thing. It's easy to listen to somebody else's situation and you be like, dang, I'm going through something similar. That sounds crazy. She don't deserve that. And then you sit there and think, I don't deserve that. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help. I'm not here just telling what I got going on. None of the stuff that I'm telling y'all I'm currently going through, and I would never do it again. If I knew what I know now, I wouldn't have went through it then. So, and I probably wouldn't be the person that I am. So my point is basically, everything molds us into great people. You just have to be willing to learn and receive those lessons and grow from it. So on that note, let me tell y'all what I found out. That's just for the people in the back who need to take a seat, okay? But anywho, let me tell y'all what I found out. So basically, shortly after that, y'all, I found out I was pregnant. So with me being in a situation that I was in, where I was not staying at my dad, I had my clothes in my dad's house, but I was staying at my sister's house because I was sneaking going down there. Even though I was out of school out of high school or whatever, but I was in cosmetology school. I didn't even tell my parents I dropped out of school. I didn't tell my parents I quit my job. I didn't tell them anything. I was just going back and forth. And when I found out I was pregnant, we just agreed that I would just stay down there. So y'all, let me tell y'all this. When I first went down there, I was not seeing like none of his family. I didn't meet nobody. I didn't see nobody. But when we decided that I was gonna stay, I met his mom. I met his auntie. And I met everybody that lived. I met everybody in the house. I met his mom, his auntie. I was like, damn, how long your auntie been staying here? He was like, they've been staying here for like 7 years now or whatever. Mind you, they're sleeping in the same bed. So, and they both dressed like, you know, like studs. So I'm minding my business. That ain't my concern. I'm just like, oh, okay. And then her 2 daughters lived there. His sister lived there. It was just a house full, and then I joined in, and his room was like on another side of the house. So it was like the side that I was on, I've never seen anybody because it was just isolated from the rest of the house. Anyways, so one day I met his little brother. So I meet his little brother, I'm like, damn, your little brother, I was like, who baby that is? He was like, yeah, this my little brother. So I'm like, dang, y'all look just alike. Y'all got the same mama and daddy? He was like, no, we don't. I was like, oh, he look like just like you. That's crazy. What's his name? So his name was basically my boyfriend name, but it had like an extra little accent on the beginning of the name. Like I'm gonna just name a random name. I'm not gonna say the boy name. Like if my boyfriend name was Brian, his name was Lil Brian with the same last name. So I'm just like, oh, okay, that's cute, whatever. So I'm out of my business. Time goes on. I'm at the house cleaning up while he at work. It was dirty in there. So I'm like, I'm gonna just clean up, make my man feel good when he come home, whatever. I'm gonna clean up. So I'm cleaning, and I'm looking, I see a paternity affidavit. And it say, my boyfriend name, and it say, the little brother name. I'm sitting there, I'm holding my, I'm pregnant. I'm like, my heart is like, I'm talking about, I'm shattered. I'm crying. I'm like, why this man lied to me? He told me that's his little brother. So I'm like, how do I even bring this up? Because I was low-key, I wasn't rambling. I stumbled across it. It was up there, but it was like, I was just trying to be helpful. So he gets home. And I'm like, babe, can we talk? He was like, what's up? Why you clean my room? I was like, yeah, I thought I would need help or whatever. And I hope you ain't throw my stuff away. And I'm like, no, I didn't throw it away. I put it right there. And then I was like, why is there a paternity affidavit in your room? He like, what you mean? I said, it say your little brother, it say your brother name, and it have your name on it as the father. And then it have your auntie, cousin name as the mother. So you and your cousin, hold on, you and your mama's sister, cousin. Wait, you and your auntie, cousin made a baby? Y'all had a baby? Ain't that incest? He was like, nah, that ain't even, nah, it ain't even, nah, it wasn't even, nah, that ain't, it wasn't even, nah, that wasn't even, nah, it ain't even nothing like that. My mama, she wanted to get a baby away, so my mama said for me to sign the birth certificate so she can keep the baby, because she was finna just get the baby away, because his eye came out, a certain time. Y'all, I'm sitting there, and I'm just like thinking, what the fuck kind of shit this is? What the fuck kind of shit this is? Like, how does that sound? I'm sitting there trying to figure out, like, what the kind of... This boy looked just... I'm talking about he looked just like both of these two people. Did you not? To this day, I don't know. Yo, oh my God. So, I'll wait until his mama... I'm like... I'm gonna talk to your mama about it, because what? So I talked to his mama. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so when his mama got home, I'm like, Miss such and such, is your son his son? Because I seen a paternity affidavit and he signed his name on it. She was like, no, I made him do that because I wanted to keep the baby, and it was just easier instead of going through the whole adoption thing. I wanted to keep the baby, so we just did it like that in order to, prevent going through all the paperwork and doing all the adoption and all that stuff. But that's my child. I got full guardianship over him, and that's my child. His name just on the birth certificate. So I'm like, okay. But let me tell y'all this. So shortly after or whatever, it was some fishy stuff going on. So I basically signs of cheating again with a girl who he said was his best friend, and I ain't have to worry about. But I went through the messages and I seen what I seen. It was basically like, it was good seeing you, whatever, something like that, and it just seemed like he was cheating or whatever. So amongst me going through his text messages, I went through his messenger, and a lot of people was like, how your son doing? How your son doing? How your son doing? So he's telling people that that's his son. Everybody is referring to this child as if it's his son, but you and your mama telling me that it's not your son. And then time goes on, with me, he's cheating. Every time I find out about one girl, ended up being another one. Then he was working at a chicken plant, and you know how them people in the chicken plant be. So yeah, I found out about some other girls because he was working at a chicken plant, and he was talking to all these girls. He was getting people number at the job and all this stuff, acting real single or whatever. And then he was disappearing days at a time while I'm staying at your mama's house. And I'm helping his mama over there. I'm like giving rides to little boys because she had a team that she was coaching. So I was helping giving rides and stuff like that. So I'm assisting where I need to assist because I'm staying there rent free or whatever. And basically she's taking care of me, and he, feeding me and stuff like that. And she was going with me to my doctor's appointments, and basically she was my baby. She was my baby daddy. He was just there. I don't know, but it was like behind closed doors. He was my man, but out in public, we wasn't together basically. So on some real Christian rocks. So fast forward, it was a lot of him cheating. It was a lot of him not coming home. It was a lot of him going out while I'm just in the room pregnant. I'm just there pregnant alone basically. And then one of his friends, his homeboys was like kicking it with me or whatever. And then his homeboy's girlfriends, who was cool and stuff like that. So I had company, but it was just like he was doing him, and I was, in that room minding my business. And then I started going to school down there so I could occupy my time and do something. So I started going to school. You can't just be, staying here without doing nothing. What you gonna do? You gonna get a job or you gonna go to school? I go to school. So I went to school, and what happened? So we had it was one day we had she had a game, and I'm at the game. I ain't seen his butt in two days. He went to work one day, never came back home. He was gone. Like, it was 2 days. He ain't answering his phone. He not texting me back. He not responding to nothing. And I'm at the game. I'm talking about, I was crying. I was hurt. I didn't know what I did wrong. Like, it was like, 1 minute we was cool. He was telling me he wasn't cheating on me. He wasn't gonna do it no more. He loved me. He don't want me to go. He want me to stay there. And I'm sitting here I'm listening to it and I'm falling for it. And then I'm like, I'm at the game and he calls me. So I step outside and he calls me. And I'm like, where are you at? Where you been? Like, why are you not coming? He was just like, I had to clear my head. I just had to clear my head. Okay, so he I was like, well, I'm finna leave. I'm finna go back home. Since you act like you don't want me, I'm gonna leave or whatever. He was like, alright. So I was like, after this practice, after this game, I'm just gonna go pack my stuff and I'm gonna leave. So I get there and I waited to see if he was even gonna try to attempt to, like, you know, get me back or prevent me from leaving. So he didn't. So I had called home, nobody answered or whatever. So I really didn't have nowhere to go. I felt I didn't have nowhere to go. I would say that. I felt so alone, y'all. So I ended up just staying because I really didn't have nowhere to go. So I told him, I'm like, look, I don't have nowhere to go. I ain't gonna really do whatever. He was like, I don't want you to leave anyway. I want you to be here with me. I'm not gonna do it no more. I ain't gonna cheat on you no more. You just need to stop going through my phone because I'm only doing this because you're going through my phone. I'm only doing this because you're going through my phone. And I'm like, okay, well, I won't go through your phone. Like, I'm here so you can clearly see that I'm not cheating on you. So why are you doing this to me? Like, what is it? I'm pregnant with your child. Like, what is it? So he was like, no, I don't know. I just, you know, I'm trying to get my stuff together. I'm just trying to get my stuff together. But I want us to be good. I want us to be good, whatever. So time went on. I didn't see no signs of him cheating no more, but I found the gold wrappers, but it was like a closed pack. He said that was his homeboys. So I fell for it. And shortly after that, I started back seeing messages and stuff. So I said, bet, I'm gonna show him how this feels. So I was like, bet. So I hopped on Messenger and answered the DMs. I started answering the DM. So I'm talking to this one dude or whatever, just to have a little thread so he can see how this mess feels. I want you to see how it feels to see that somebody you supposedly love so much is like, how it feels for them to be giving that attention to somebody else and not even giving you no attention. So I'm talking to the dude over there. I'm like, I'm gonna come over there this weekend because I was seeing messages like that. I'm gonna come over there at such and such time. So I'm like, shoot, I'm gonna come up there and I'll come see you. Da 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 da. And then I told him, I was like, I'm gonna go to Atlanta. I ain't tell him who house I was going over. I ain't say nothing. I just said that. And then I was like far further in my pregnancy. I was like 30 weeks at this time. So he went through my phone. Okay, so y'all. Okay, so he grabs my phone and he starts to go through my phone. So when he grabbed my phone, I grab his phone and I go straight to Facebook, y'all. So I'm on Facebook, I'm looking. Why come he on there talking to the same girl from the chicken plant? He kept telling me not to worry about this one particular girl from the chicken plant. Mind you, she got a child of her own with somebody else, and she's not. I'm talking about busted and dang gone disgusted. Country, look like, don't look nothing like me, but look like the bottom of my daggone foot when I need a pedicure type thing. And so I'm looking at this. And then he sees the messages to the boy that I sent. Mind you, I had only been talking to the dude for 2 days. He been talking to this girl for a couple months now, okay? He told me not to worry about this girl. He ain't talking about her no more, all this stuff. And then he starts going in on me. He going in on me, and I'm talking about, let me paint the picture for y'all. Me and him sitting on the bed. His homeboy sitting on this side on the chair. And the other one sitting on the floor or something, like, you know, on my side. And they was supposed to be in there playing the game, and me and him was in the room on the bed type thing. So me and him going at it, we going back and forth, and he's talking about he dogging me and calling me all the B's and H's and all this stuff and going in on me. And I'm like, I only did what I did because you doing this. He's like, no, I'm only doing this because you been talking to this man. You been talking to this. You deleted all the other messages. You deleted all the other messages. And I literally did not delete no messages. I'm big as I don't know what. Barely can daggone breathe. You think I got time or want to be dealing with somebody? He was cheating on me because I was not doing nothing with him. You know, when you deep in your pregnancy and you feel a little wanted and unloved and all that stuff, you don't be, I wasn't really wanting to do anything at that time, but he was doing what he was cheating on me anyway. I wasn't trying to do that. The last time I did something to him, the last time I had did something with him, I felt he had gave me something, and I went and got checked, but he didn't give me anything. It was just my body letting me know that he was messing with somebody else. But anywho, like I was saying, he going in on me all in front of these people. So as he's going in on me, I'm like, you know what? give me my phone. So as I grabbed my phone, I hit him right here. But I was just trying to grab the phone. But the way I grabbed it, I hit him. You know what I'm saying? But I was not trying to. So when I did that, he pushed me off the bed. So mind y'all, I had on a maxi dress that was strapless. I get up, it was Jerry Springer. The girls are out. Okay? So everybody looking at me, they like, oh, and I'm mad. It's like it was egging this situation worse than what it was supposed to be. So they, oh, and I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like, he not gonna be, he not, you know, I ain't had no sleeves or nothing, but for real, low key, I was like, nah, he not gonna be doing this to me. So I'm trying to fight or whatever. And he's stronger than me, so he jacking me up and all this stuff, and he hitting me, and I'm trying to hit him and all this stuff. I'm windmilling, y'all. I can't fight, get my butt handed to me. So his mama come in, y'all need to calm down, you don't need to be hitting that girl. She put her hands on me first, and you don't need to be hitting that girl. She pregnant with your child. Da, 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 da. So then he like, you taking off for the H, put her out. She was like, you need to get the H out my house. He was like, you gonna put me out? So then I get behind her, and he reaches to, I guess, try to hit me, but I kid you not, he knocked his mama mouth. He knocked the damn tooth out of her mouth, y'all. And then I'm like, oh my god. So I'm crying and stuff, and I call my dad. I'm like, Dad, he just hit his mama in the mouth. He put his hands on me, and all this. I didn't mean to hit him, but he put his hands on me. You know, I'm crying to my daddy, whatever. And my baby daddy, he like, I shoot your daddy, blah, blah, blah. He's saying all this stuff that he would do to my dad, and him and my dad going back and forth at it. And my dad was like, what's the address? I can't come get you right now, but what's the address? So I tell my dad the address, so he sends the police to the house. So when the police came, they asking me what happened. I'm scared to talk or whatever, so I step outside and I tell them. And then I was like, then when I see his mama, she walk up. I'm like, and he hit his mama in the mouth. She over there. Oh, he ain't hit me. He ain't hit me. I said he knocked her tooth out of her mouth. Look at her tooth. And the officer like, ma'am, did he knock your tooth out? She like, oh, he knocked my tooth out. I got a bad cap. She's sitting there like, yeah, it's just a bad cap. It's just a bad cap. And I'm looking at her. He did punch her tooth out. Look at the tissue. There's blood on the tissue. And then the police like, ma'am, there's blood on the tissue. Are you sure he didn't hit you? It's just a bad cap. I went to the dentist yesterday and the cap just came loose. And I'm looking, I'm like, can y'all please just help me pack my stuff and leave so I can leave? I just want to leave. She's like, you ain't gotta go nowhere. I'm putting him out. He can leave. And I'm like, no, he can stay. I want to go home. I'm going back to my daddy's house. I want to leave. So he's sitting there, you gonna put me out, you gonna choose this H over me, you gonna choose this H over me. And she's like, you can get the H out of my house. You put your hands on women, you can put your hands on women. You can get the H out, crying, trying to get my stuff or whatever. And then I'm packing. He's just standing there looking at me all crazy. He watching me. I'm talking about he followed me as I go outside, follow me back in, follow me as I go outside, follow me back in, walking up to my car, walking away from my car. I'm talking about just follow me real hostile. Like he wanted to do some stuff to me, y'all. So I'm putting my stuff in my car. I'm like, you can help me. He like, I ain't help you do shit. You asked for all this. You put all this on your stuff. I ain't helping you do nothing. You need to stop messing with folks' stuff. You need to stop going to folks' stuff and all them. And I'm like, I wouldn't have to if you weren't cheating, if you wasn't cheating on me. So I'm putting my stuff in the car or whatever. I go back in. I go to the bathroom and I come back out because I'm finna leave. Well, I go to my driver door and my tire flat. I'm back in the house, I'm crying. I'm asking his uncle to help put a donut on my tire or whatever. So he put a donut on my tire. When I tell y'all, I drove that donut 2 hours. I drove that donut 2 hours to my daddy's house. And then my dad was just like, don't go over a certain amount of speed, a certain speed limit or whatever. But I should be able to make it up or whatever. And then he'll take me to get a tire the next day. So that's what I did. And then when I was on my way up there, I'm talking about he blowing my phone up. I was not answering the phone. And then he gonna text me around like, I made it up there safe, y'all, whatever. But he had texted me at like 12 o'clock talking about something, it's urgent, please call me. I didn't ever call him. I called him the next day though. So I called him the next day. And I'm like, what you want? He like, man, I don't even understand why you gotta be doing all that. You be doing too much, going in on me. I'm talking about he cussing me out. So I hung up the phone and I blocked his number. He emailed me. He like unblocked me, and I'm like, no, cause you're not gonna be cussing me out. So then he was like, I'm gonna be nice this time or whatever. So then I called him, y'all. He did the same thing. So I hung up. He emailed me back again. And he's like, I'm sorry. It ain't gonna be like that. I ain't mean to get mad or whatever. So then I called him back and I'm like, what do you want? He's like, man, I want you. I ain't gonna be messing with you girls. You ain't even have to leave. I don't even know why you went up there. Why you be doing too much. Like, if you just stop going through my phone, we won't be having all these problems. And I'm like, he like, and you don't even gotta be talking to nobody. I don't even know why you feel like you need to even talk to somebody. You ain't gotta be doing all that. All you gotta do is just be here. I just need you to hold me down. I just need you to hold me down. I'm gonna take care of you and the baby. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, but you're putting your hands on me. Like, you put your hands on me. You pushed me off the bed. You could have hurt my baby. He ain't hear back from me for a while, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. He ain't hear back from me for a while. He kept he kept emailing me. I wasn't responding. When he emailed me about the child, I was like, we good or whatever. She's fine. She's kicking or whatever. And I was like, I found a doctor. I'm going on such date. So I went on that date and they did like a little, they listened to the baby and all this stuff. And then, I kid you not, shortly after that appointment, I started having I was having contractions and my back was hurting real bad. So my stepmom took me to the hospital. So I let him know what went on. And then he was checking on me, y'all. When I tell you he was such a good dad, y'all, he was such a good dad. Like, he literally was checking on me. I let him know I had to walk around. When I went in, I was 3.5 centimeters dilated. Yeah, I was 3.5 centimeters dilated. So they was like, you can walk around for an hour, and if you dilate to 4, then we'll get you admitted or whatever. So I'm walking, and then I let him know to call me back in an hour or whatever, because I found out if I'm getting admitted or not. So he did. He called me back literally in an hour. So I let him know that they was finna check me, and I let him know something soon. So they took forever to check me. It took like an hour, 30 minutes to check me or something like that. I knew it took a long time. So I was getting admitted. They admitted me. I was 4 centimeters, and I let him know. So he was like, when I get off work, I'm gonna be on my way to you, whatever. So then he let me know he was like 30 minutes away. My stepmom was like, all right, I'm gonna leave when he come in or whatever. So then he came in, and then he greeted her. He was being all nice. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? All this stuff. And then I'm in the hospital. I'm laying in the bed, whatever. He come in. He came and gave me a hug, and then he sat down. And he was like, how you feeling? I'm like, I feel all right or whatever. So we just sitting there. He was like, man, I miss you. And I was like, oh, you do? He was like, yeah, I miss you. And I was like, okay. And then he was like, dang, you don't miss me? And I said, yeah, I do. And then he just making small talk with me, trying to figure out a way. You know how they do. Anywho, long story short, I was in the hospital. They wouldn't let me eat no food. I was hungry. They said I couldn't eat nothing. I was on a liquid diet. I had to drink my food and drink my juice. Like, what? And everybody coming to visit me. They got their little church's chicken or whatever, because I was having my baby at it was called the Cab Medical Center at the time. So I had my baby at the Cab Medical Center, and they bringing in churches and all that stuff. And I'm looking at my phone trying to figure out how I can dilate some more so I can get this baby up out of me, because I was hungry. They was like, I was 34 weeks in a couple days or whatever. I think I was 34. I know I had my baby at 34 weeks and 2 days or something like that. So I was 34 weeks probably. And or 34 weeks and 1, I think. So then what had happened was, I seen something talking about if you make it, and then inside, you can dilate. So we did up in that hospital, baby, whenever I tell y'all. So when we did, he was like, for real, you want to do this for real? Alright, so then we did, y'all. And then after that, he wanted to be with me again. So I was like, okay, yeah, we'll see. You working your way back in or whatever. So the next day, y'all, they checked me. I dilated to 5 centimeters, y'all. And then they gave me the Pitocin. And then my baby heart rate was going down. So then they came in, rushing in the room. Like, we got to rush you to emergency C-section. The baby heart rate going down. Baby heart rate's been gone off the monitor for 3 minutes or whatever. I'm like, 3 minutes? So they rushed me to do emergency C-section or whatever. So I never even got a chance to push the baby out or even try. So then, what happened? So I had the C-section, whatever. He was there. He was holding my hand, touching my forehead, telling me it was going to be okay, making sure I was good. My heart rate was going down. He was so worried, y'all. And I had the baby. She was so freaking cute. He was so happy. She came out looking like him a little bit. And then, I had a C-section, like I said, so I wasn't able to, be moving around and all that stuff. When I say y'all, he was helping me. He helped me out the bed. He helped change my bloody pads. He made sure, if I needed help sitting up and all that stuff, he was helping me. He was holding, he was being such a good, supportive father, y'all. So I was like, yeah, you can be my man again. So then we came back together. We'll be a little happy family. We was good, y'all. So we was good. We had went and stayed at my mama's house after the baby. And then we went back to his home where he was from. 2 hours away. Went out of town back to his mama's house, y'all. When we get back to his mama's house, he had just got a new phone. So he used to always take both his phones with him, but he had left one. He left his old phone on the bed. Me and baby laying in the bed, we mind our little business. The phone was looking at us, and I was trying not to go through it, but he didn't know he left it. It made a noise. So I looked, and it's the same daggone girl. So I'm reading the messages, y'all. He was texting her while he was at the hospital. He was texting her while he was on the way up to the hospital. I'm talking about, he always just keep talking to the same girl, always. So it became an issue. And I'm just like, I'm just like, what is it? Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep talking to this girl? If you want to be with this girl, go be with this girl. What is it? So he come home. Yeah, I bring it up. Yeah, I talk to him. Yeah, we going at it. I'm talking about I'm hurting and everything. I was able to walk around. I stayed in my mama. We stayed in my mama's house for 2 weeks, y'all. He kept going back and forth or whatever, and I was staying at my mama's house. So I stayed up there for 2 weeks. I was able to heal to the point where I could walk around. And y'all, when I tell y'all, I'm still hurting a little bit, but I'm able to move around. I felt a lot better. I was on them yerkies, so I was feeling good. So I'm like, why do you keep doing this? Why are you always doing this? And when I tell y'all, that man put his hands on me, he blacked out and put his hands on me. He pushes me up against the wall, and I'm like this, and I'm scared as hell. I'm scared, y'all. And all I remember is he had his hand like this. His mama came in, she pulled him off of me. He did like this. He pushed her down, and then trying to grab my baby. I'm trying to leave. I ain't even had no diaper bag. I'm putting the baby in the car or whatever. I didn't even strap her in, y'all. I'm literally trying to just leave. So I just put her in the back seat of the car, and I run around to the front seat, and I'm trying to pull out. So I get in the front seat, and I'm trying to hurry up and pull out and drive. He grabs the back seat. He grabs my baby out of the car. So I'm trying to drive up or whatever so I can go back towards the house so I can get my baby. So as I'm going up towards the house, I see him with a log. And I'm like, where the fuck is my baby? The door was still open in my car, on the back seat door of my car or whatever. And he has a log, y'all. And I'm like, oh, hell no. So I back up, and I'm trying to pull back. He throws the log at my windshield. And I'm talking about, he threw the log at my windshield, and I'm crying. I'm like, where's my baby? Where's my baby at? So then his mom like, yo, get the baby off the ground. Get the baby off the ground. And I'm like, oh my God, did I hit my baby? I'm thinking I done hit my damn child. They said I couldn't eat nothing. I was on a liquid diet. I had to drink my food. I just got done cooking, and I'm going to let y'all know the part 9, because I know y'all been asking. But what I'm not about to do is keep telling y'all these stories, and I keep seeing all these views, but my likes are getting small. So do me a favor, go ahead and hit the like button right now, or I'm not gonna talk at all. And man, listen, you definitely want to hear this. Hit the like button right now. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait. Alright, thank you. I love y'all. Okay, so listen. When I kid you not, she came out the door. She's talking about something. The baby on the ground. The baby on the ground. I'm thinking I done hit my child, y'all. I'm thinking I done hit my child, so I'm panicking. I get out the car and I grab my phone. I'm trying to call the police real quick. I'm like, I'm finna call the police. You finna go to jail. You finna go to jail. You just threw a log in my windshield or whatever. So then I call 911. And as I'm calling 911 or whatever, he's sitting there, he's talking all this mess, and I'm waiting on him to come. So I get off the phone, and then I call my friend so I can go stay at her house or whatever, because my windshield was messed up or whatever. So then I'm calling my friend. As I'm calling my friend, he comes and he snatches the phone out of my hand and throws it on the ground. So I'm just like, what the heck is wrong with you? So I pushed him. So when I pushed him, I left like a scratch right here. He pushed me back or whatever, and then I'm trying to grab my phone, and the police pulls up as I'm trying to grab my phone. So as soon as the police pull up, he like, yeah, that bitch tried to run my baby over. She tried to run my baby over, but he calling me to be worried, y'all. And then that's why I threw the log at her car, because I was trying to tell her so, because she's trying to hit my baby. She's trying to hit my baby. I'm like, officer, he pulled my baby out of the car, and then he put her on the ground. I did not see her. I was trying to back out so I could leave, because he was trying to throw the log at my windshield, and he still threw the log at my windshield as I was backing out. So why come the police taking his side? And when I kid you not, he was like, ma'am, can I see your driver's license? So I'm like, okay. So I grabbed from my driver's license. He was like, ma'am, do you know that hitting a child is a federal offense? Like, you can go to jail for that. And I'm like, I did not hit my child. He took my child out of the car. And I'm like, and he cracked my phone. And he threw a log at my windshield. And he still steady, like, he finna try to lock me up. So I hopped in my car. I didn't even pick my baby up. I hopped in my car, and the police was like, sir, do you want to press charges? Police like, you know, y'all both got scratches and stuff on y'all. He looks at him, he got a little scratch. Me, I got a goddamn bruise on me. I got scratches on me, and my windshield is messed up. And I'm just like, he's the police that came worked that particular road, so they had to have known each other or whatever. Or maybe he was like trying to save, like, I don't know what it was, but I kid you not, that man was talking like he was finna try to lock me up. He just literally like tried to make everything die down. He was like, ma'am, do you have somewhere you can go so it don't be no more drama? Do you have somewhere you can go so it don't be no more drama? And I'm like, what do you like? Yeah, I got somewhere I can go. So I'm calling my friend. So my friend like, yeah, just come over here or whatever. So he was like, she ain't taking my baby with her. She ain't taking my baby. And I'm just like, that's my child. I can take my child. He was like, ma'am, I think it's best that you leave the child here. So I'm just like, what? So I'm looking at his mama. His mama just standing there. Then he was like, sir, do you want to press charges on her? He was like, nah, I don't want to press charges. And he laughing, y'all. He is laughing. Nah, I don't want to press charges. Nah, you good. She just need to get the fuck out of here. That's it. So I'm just like, can you escort me or get a bag so I can get my stuff so I can leave or whatever? So I'm walking, I'm in pain, y'all. My back is hurting. Everything is hurting on me because I literally had a baby. I had a C-section, which is a major surgery, so I'm hurting. And he walked me to the back or whatever to go get my stuff. And then I'm getting my stuff. I'm trying to grab a baby bag or whatever. But the police was like, you don't need it. You don't need that. And I don't say her name. I'm like, Miss Such and Such, can you please like tell him, let me get my child. Let me get my child. Let me get my child. She was like, let that girl get her baby. Let her girl get her baby. So he let me get my child or whatever. So I get in the car. I just grabbed a couple things. I didn't even grab a lot of stuff because I was just ready to get the H up out of there. So I go to my homegirl house. So I'm telling her everything that go on. She looking at me, she see my car, and she know a flock of dudes. Like, she know all the thugs and all that stuff that be down there or whatever. So me and her went to school together, mind y'all. So I'm telling her about what happened. She was like, I can call my bros. So they can take you to get your stuff tomorrow. I'm like, please, because I need all my stuff so I can leave and go home by Friday or whatever. So then I called my dad. I told him about everything. He was like, man, you gotta stop messing. He fussing at me. You gotta stop messing with that dude. You gotta stop messing with him. I don't know why every time you keep going down there, it's always something. Every time you go down there, that man's gonna kill you. That man is gonna kill you. And you need to get your baby. You need to get him out of there. You need to stop messing with him. I'm gonna send you a windshield. And you go get your car fixed so you can drive up here. I'm gonna have it delivered to his mama's house. So the next day, when I tell y'all, the bros pulled up and I told them about who my boyfriend was. So they like, you talking about bro that be with Shawty? Bro that always be with Shawty? And I'm like, who? Why come they talking about the girl who I seen in the messages? Y'all, he talking about the girl that be in the messages. The one that gave him that one. So I said, what you mean? He be with Shawty all the time. He be messing with this girl. He be messing with this other girl that work at the chicken plant. He was like, nah, he messed with Shawty that's in the military. I always see him with Shawty. And I was like, how you, like, you know her like that? He was like, yeah, that's my bro cousin. And I'm like, you got her number? So they call her. I hops on the phone with her. And I'm like, you know, I'm cussing her out. Did you mess with her? I'm like, how you know him? She was like, that's baby. We always together. He always at my house. He got clothes over there and everything. And I'm just like, that's baby. They gave him the clap. So she like, what you know about some clap? Listen, that girl, we on the phone, and the stuff that I found out on the phone, she told me, she was like, yeah, I'm the one. I told him that I had to clap because my boyfriend, she said something like her boyfriend gave it to her and she gave it to him and he had to have gave it to me, but she told him, told him he had it or whatever and gave him the pills. She said that this particular doctor down there that will literally offer to give the person who's infected with you pills, like they will give you extra pills whole time. And that's why when he showed me that daggone paper, that's why the results went up. You mean to tell me my baby daddy was a side piece to this girl? She caught it from her boyfriend. He caught it, gave it to me, and was cheating on me with 2 girls to my knowledge. I didn't even know he was still messing with this girl, y'all, until that day. So I'm like, okay, thank you, baby, thank you. And I hung up with her. I wasn't even mad at her. I'm mad at him. I'm talking about I'm belligerent, y'all. So I'm like, yeah, let's go get my stuff. So I'm talking about it's a flock. It's like 5 dudes with me. So we pull up to his mama house. When I tell y'all, he was mad. Okay, y'all, so we pull up and I don't see his truck outside. So we pull up and we parked in the front of the driveway, like on the side of the street type deal, in front of the mailbox. So bruh stood outside the car and watched me go inside. So I go inside and I see the windshield on the floor in the living room. So I go to the back towards his room. And I go in there, I'm trying to get my stuff together, where just trying to grab a couple items so I can just, start loading my car up. So when I go in the room, he in there talking something, where the H you think you going? Where the H you think you going with your whole ass? So I'm just like, I'm gonna go home. Hey, who is you talking to? Like, don't say nothing to me. With your O ad. So then, and I'm saying okay? So then I grabbed a couple things and I'm walking and I got some of my stuff, some of my baby stuff in my hands, and I'm walking back to the front. And I was going to tell the dudes to come inside to get my windshield or whatever, because I know it was going to be too heavy. So I walked to the door, and he walking behind me, just talking so much mess, just talking all this mess. And I'm like, you need to shut the H up. As I get close to the front, to the door, and I'm like, you need to shut the hell up talking to me, because I get somebody to beat your. And he was like, ain't nobody going to touch me. Ain't nobody about their life with your. And then he see dudes standing outside the car talking about something. Oh, I knew you was old. I knew they my baby. I know they my baby. I was like, stop playing with me. This is your baby. Stop playing with me. You don't think I was with her. And you know that's just your baby. You signed a birth certificate for you to feel like it wasn't your baby. Why you signed a birth certificate? Why you signed a birth certificate? And you the side. Ain't you a side? Ain't you a side? They caught the and gave it to me. Now stop playing with me. And then dude like, little baby, you good? You good, little baby? And he was like, little baby, she good. She good. So then I'm like, I'm good. I walk up to them and they start walking towards me to help me get the stuff out of my hand. So and then y'all, when I tell you all the rest of them dudes got out that car, he was like his whole demeanor changed, like the whole little angry stuff. The whole demeanor changed, y'all. So then they helped me get my stuff. They walking all up in the house, getting the stuff. And then he just sitting there like, I'm talking about he didn't say not a word. And I was like, are you quiet now? Are you quiet now? That's what I thought. I'm just talking stuff. So then they helped me load my car up and then we left. We pulled off and they followed me to this man named John's house who's gonna install my windshield. So we pull up to John's house so my windshield could get installed. And he called. I'm talking about he blowing my phone up. I didn't answer the phone, y'all. I ended up getting my windshield fixed and I ended up going back home to Atlanta. I was like, I'm done. I'm not dealing with him no more. He ain't got nothing. I'm back home in Atlanta. I wasn't working, but I was going to school. I had transferred my campus school to online school. So I'm going to school or whatever. I'm staying with my dad, me and my baby. And we just chilling. So he was blowing my phone up. I had blocked him. I wasn't answering no emails or anything. So then his mama started calling me. I wasn't answering her call either because where was you when he was telling the police all them lies? You didn't take up for me. When he threw that log on my windshield, you weren't taking up for me. So I'm not talking to you either. Like, and you raised that. Like, I'm not talking to you. So I wasn't talking to her. So then she calls my stepmama phone. So my stepmama done talk to her, whatever. Then my stepmama coming to me and talking to me like, that is her dad. So you need to, let her, maybe we could set something up to where it's all of us and he just come visit. And we'll do a dinner and your dad gonna be there. So I know he ain't gonna be acting like that. She said she gonna make sure he on his best behavior and all this stuff. So I'm like, I think about it. So I thought about it. I gave it like 2 days and I was just like, I guess y'all can set something up. I'm not putting no food stamps in it. I'm not doing nothing. So I guess y'all can set something up. So they end up coming up or whatever. My stepmom and my dad, they had cooked and stuff. So they come over, his auntie, his mama and him. So I'm not saying nothing. I'm not making no eye contact. I'm not saying anything. I felt him looking at me, but I wasn't looking at him. I was just like, here go the baby or whatever. And I went back upstairs. I stayed upstairs and I just let them do what they was doing. It wasn't no conversation. So when they got ready to leave, I came down to get my baby. And when I grabbed my baby, he touched my hand and I looked at him and he looked at me and he was looking at me and I looked at him and he was looking like kind of sad, like he wanted to say something to me. And to me, it felt like he wanted to apologize, but he didn't have the courage to. So that kind of bothered me. So then that night came. I had checked my email and he emailed me. He was like, why you was looking at me like that? And I was like, what you mean? Why I was looking at you like that? Why was you looking at me like that? You want to touch my hand. So he was like, yeah, I wanted to apologize to you. And I was like, well, you should have said that. So we talking and he was like, yeah, I apologize for everything. Like it was wrong for me to throw the log into your windshield. How much you had paid to get it fixed or whatever, because I seen your money for it. So I'm like, shit, $300. Send me my money. I didn't have to pay for the windshield, but to get it repaired. So back then, y'all know we used to Western Union. So he Western Union me the money. So I'm like, oh, and the baby need this, the baby need that. So he's sending me the money. Oh, and also when they came, they had brought some diapers and I think they brought like a bag of clothes or something from Walmart or whatever. It don't matter where it was from, but they bought some stuff. So I'm like, all right, thank you. So then time went on. We co-parenting and stuff. he asking to get the baby, but I'm like, nah, you gotta, you can come, y'all can do it how y'all did it before. I just want to be around. So they came up like about 3 times, and I wasn't around. I wasn't in the vicinity, but I just see him when he leave. So then on that 3rd time, like my baby had to be like maybe 6 months. No, I'm lying. She was 5 months the last time he came to visit. So the baby was 5 months old. He had messaged me. He was like, "Man, can you please call me? Can you unblock me so we could talk? Can you unblock me so we could talk?" So I unblocked him and I said, "You can call me," and I answered the phone. So then he was like, "Man, is it some kind of way where you can come visit and like I'll pay for your gas or whatever, and I'll pay for your for your way to come stay or whatever. But can you come visit so I can see the baby more or whatever?" And I was like, when? So the date that he asked for me to come down there, I was on break. So I think it was my fall. No, it was my summer break. So I went down there and I had put a job application in before I had left, y'all. So when I was down there, I had got an email to do an assessment. So I did the assessment or whatever. He watched the baby. I did the assessment. And I was just literally like trying to stay as far away from him as possible. And I wasn't like, we didn't sleep in the same room. I slept in the room with his sister. He slept in his room. And shoot, I just was trying to stay away as far as possible. I wasn't trying to get no connection back with him. But one day, y'all, so we the baby had threw up or whatever. He had me come in there and I was cleaning the baby up or whatever. So he was like, "Man, this don't feel right. This ain't how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be a family. You my baby mama and you're always gonna be mine. I don't know why you feel like you can just go up there and just leave me and it's just gonna be like that. Like, you mine. I don't know why. Like, I hope you know that you mine." And I'm like, "I'm not yours. You for the streets." "I'm not yours. How can I be yours when you belong to somebody else?" Like, what? And he was like, "Nah, I don't even fool with her no more. Like, I can show you messages where I stopped messing with her. I've been stopped messing with her when you had left. I've been stopped messing with her when you had left." So he pulls out his phone, y'all, and shows me these messages. And I'm like, "For real? For real?" He's like, "Yeah, I ain't talked to her since you had left. I talked to her probably like 2 or 3 more times after that. But it just didn't feel right. So I cut it off. And I ain't been messing with her no more. I let bro have her. Cause she a H anyway. So then I was like, "What about the other girl?" He was like, "Man, Shawty, she back with her baby daddy. I was like, "So you want me because they not messing with you. They not fooling with you. So now you want me." He's like, "No, I always wanted you. You always been my man. You always been my man." So here I go. I don't know what it was about the main word. And I was like, "For real? All right, we can try it one more time." So then I called my dad and I was like, "I'm not coming back. I'm going to stay down here." He said he ain't going to do this. So y'all, I end up staying. And things was good. I ain't gonna hold you. Things was good. We was communicating good. We was, going on dates. We was bonding with the baby. And I had got a job offer. The job offer like a week later. So I felt like that was a good sign. So when I got the job offer, I was like, "Look, I'm not going to be staying at your mama's house. I'm not going to keep staying over here because I think that's why we keep getting into it, because there's so many people in this house and you don't want to be here. So you going to other folks' house. So I'm finna just, I'm finna start working and I just be going to school. I keep going to school online and I'm going to just work and I'm going to stack and we going to get our own place or whatever." He was like, "All right, I can't put my name on it because I lost that apartment when I had moved down here from Atlanta." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So I stacked my money. I'm working. I'm going to school. I'm working. He helping me with the baby. Everything is good. So we end up moving out of his mama house and we had got a townhome. Talking about we got this townhome, ain't nothing in it. The baby room, she got everything she needs. She got a fully furnished room, crib, dresser, TV, toys, all the baby stuff. She got everything. She's spoiled. Us, we had a bed, a dresser. The TV was downstairs in the living room. We had a love seat, not no sofa. And we had dishes and food and stuff, but we was just buying stuff as we went. So we there, we vibing, everything was good the first 2 months, and I started noticing certain things. I started noticing he was coming home later and later, and I'm just like, "What, you working more hours, or you like Like, what's going on? He was like, nah, I'm finna go kick it with my homeboy. And I'm like, okay, who? So then he telling me somebody that I knew of. And I was like, okay, tell him. I said, what's up? So then he leaves to go to work. I'm washing clothes or whatever. So I'm watching his little chicken plant clothes, y'all. Them clothes used to stink so freaking bad. So I'm watching his clothes. I'm like, ooh, this shit stink. So I pulled the pants. Ooh, let me looking at my damn stomach. I saw y'all. So I pull up his pants and it felt like some money was in the pocket. So I take what's out the pocket, because you know you can't wash paper. So I take what's out the pocket, and it's a piece of paper, and it's folded up, and it looked like an orientation paper, but on the side, on the back, it was a number. It didn't have no name or anything. It was just a number. So some said, self, call that number. And I was like, I ain't gonna call the number, but I ain't gonna call the number. And then I was like, call that number. So I was like, no, I ain't gonna call it. So then I called the number, y'all. So the girl answered the phone. I hung it up. And when I tell y'all, them walls hurt a mouthful. Them walls hurt a mouthful. I was in there. I know him. I know he ain't in my house. I'm going in, y'all. So I'm trying to figure out a way to bring this up without him feeling like I was prying, going through his stuff and all this stuff, so there won't be no problems and he won't put his hands on me and all this stuff. But I couldn't figure it out, y'all. When he came through that door, I was like, so whose number is this? You still on the same stuff? And he's like, man, there you go. You always doing that same. I promise you, ain't nobody messing with you. Ain't nobody around on you. And I'm like, yes, you are. What she work at? She work at your job too? That's my lead number. And I was like, oh, so, okay, so that's your lead. He's like, yeah, I had to have her number, so if I was off, I can just call her. And I'm like, oh, all right, my bad. The girl called the number back. She called my phone back. And I answered I answered the phone. And I was like, hello. She was like, hello, who this? And I was like, oh, I had the wrong number. She was like, nah, who is this? Because you sound familiar. And I'm like, what you mean I sound familiar? She was like, it's like I talked to you before on the phone. And I'm like, you couldn't have talked to me. Like, what's your name? So she told me her name. I seen that name before. And the name sound familiar, but I ain't heard it like that. So I'm like, nah, I don't know you. You don't know me. And I just hung up the phone. So time goes on, y'all. 2 weeks later, he had invited me to go to this little party with him. But he used to invite me to stuff on days where he knew I had heavy assignments. Like, that's what I felt. I was like, you guys trying to invite me to do something when you know I got to study. I got to turn this assignment. So he goes out. Y'all, he didn't come back until 6 o'clock the next morning. It was a Friday night. He didn't come back until 6 o'clock Saturday morning. So you know I'm up. And I'm mad. I can't sleep. I'm just like, he really be trying me. Like, he really be trying me. As soon as he come through the door, I'm like, so where you been? He was like, man, you know I don't drink like that. I had fell asleep on bruh flow or whatever. And I'm like, on who floor? Because Saki was finna say shouty. Nah, I was finna say I had fell asleep on bruh flow. And I'm like, who is bruh? So he said his homeboy name, which starts with the SH. I ain't gonna say his name either because I'm not trying to name drop. So I'm like, okay, let me see your phone. So he was like, man, why you want to see my phone for? And I'm like, bro, let me see your phone. So then he shows me his phone. And the same number, I remember the last 4 digits in the beginning, but I didn't remember the middle part. I see the same number. So I pull my phone out and I'm analyzing. And I'm analyzing here and over here and over here. And I'm just like, stop fucking playing with me, bro. Like, stop playing with me. You just said this was your lead. So what you call your lead for on a Friday night at 3 o'clock in the morning? What you calling her for? So he like, I thought I had left my boots over there. I thought I had left my boots at work. That's why I had called her number to see, because I know she had to work tonight. So I was trying to check to see if I had left my boots at work. because they went in my truck. So I take me a little stroll to the truck, and I look inside the truck. I'm looking up under the seat. I'm looking in the back under the seat. I look in the glove compartment. I look in the trunk with a little, the pickup part. And I go in the house. Stop playing on me. Where's the boots at? Where the boots at? He's like, she said I left him at work. I said, let me see your phone. So I snatched the phone out of his hand, and I'm calling the number. So as I'm calling the number, she said, you ain't got enough. I said, hello? She was like, hello, who is this? I said, this the girl you just talked to yesterday. Who is this? She was like, girl, get off my phone, and hung up. So I called the number back, and she like, what you want? And she like, put bro on the, she's saying his name, but I'm gonna say bro. She like, put bro on the phone, put bro on the phone, put bro on the phone. And I'm just like, what you need to talk to him for? Because I need to talk to him, because why are you calling my phone from his number? Why are you calling me from his phone? Like, you lame. She was calling me lame and all this stuff. Somehow, she told me that she had been in my apartment, and she told me, I said, if you've been in my apartment, what color is my comforter? Why she told me the color of my comforter and the pattern of it? Y'all, when I tell y'all, my heart was shattered and my heart was pounding, and I'm just like, you had this in my house, you had this in my house. So I hang up the phone. So then after I hang up the phone, I'm mad. I slammed the phone down. So this man grabbed me by my shirt like this. I'm talking about grabbing me real hard, like by my shirt like this, to pushes me up against the wall. So as he's grabbing me, I grabbed his stuff. When I grabbed his stuff, he let me go or whatever. So I let go, and why I ran up the stairs, y'all. I ran up the stairs. I'm like, I'm gonna leave. You can have all this. You can have all this. Since you had her in my bed, I don't want it. You can have all this. I'm finna go. So as I go upstairs, like, before he had came home, I had to gave my baby a bath the night before she went to sleep or whatever. So I still had the water inside of the tub, y'all. Yes, y'all. He threw the tub of water at me in the tub all together. So I'm on the floor, and I threw it back or whatever. So I'm like, you know what? You can have all this. I don't want this. You can get the H out. You can get the H out or whatever. He like, I ain't going no MF for where. I ain't going no MF for where or whatever. Give my money back. Give my money back. I ain't going nowhere. Give my half on the rent. Give my half on the rent. I'm like, I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not giving you nothing because you stayed here for that time. But you can leave. You can leave. Go stay with that H. Go stay with that H or whatever. So we and him, we going at it. I'm throwing stuff at him, y'all. We made our way into the bedroom, and I called my mama. I'm like, Mama, please come get me. Please come get me, because this man trying to kill me. This man just threw a tub of water at me. This man got me in here. Like, the whole apartment is trash. The whole apartment is trash or whatever. So he's still in there, and I'm like, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more. My mama's like, she on her way coming down. She on her way coming down from Atlanta to 2 hours away to where I am, right? So he's sitting there, man, I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I'm like, so did you F her? Did you F her? He's like, nah, I ain't do that. She just gave me a little no. And I'm like, did you F her though?
It's you versus you.
So you didn't get
until
enough.
it is.
So you had to mathematics. You know what I'm saying?
We do
had
gym.
to have. So he like, nah, I ain't do that. She just gave me some nada or whatever. And I'm like, so I'm like, you brought her to my house. He was like, I ain't never bring her over here. I'm like, so how does she know what my comforter looks like? How does she know I ain't got no furniture? Like, how does she know all of these things? You brought her to my house. Like, that's, and I'm sitting there crying, y'all. I'm so hurt. And then, so when my mama got there, I was fed up. I'm packing my stuff. I'm bringing stuff to her car. And as I'm bringing stuff to her car, they downstairs or whatever. So he upstairs, he didn't want to be seen. He was shamed. So he upstairs, I'm going upstairs to grab stuff, and he crying. And I'm like, what the fuck you crying for? He was like, cause you finna leave me. I don't want you to leave me. I ain't mean to do none of this. I ain't gonna keep messing with that girl. Stop messing with that girl. I don't want you to leave. I don't want to lose my family. I don't want to lose everything. I don't want to lose everything we created. Please, I'm sorry. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. He started like grabbing, you know how they do. He started grabbing around my legs and hugging me and stuff, on his knees, begging, literally crying, begging me. So I'm like, it's okay, baby. We gonna get through this. So then we go down the stairs, and I go down the stairs to try to let my mom know. So he follows me down the stairs, And when my mama see him, she going in. Don't you put your hands on my baby. I should call the police. I'm gonna call the police on you right now. I see what's going on here. It's a mess. I can tell that you've been beating on my child. She got all these marks on her. She would just be beating on her. Every time I look around, you beating on her. You put your hands on her. And I'm like, don't talk to him like that. Don't talk to him like that. Y'all can leave. Y'all can leave. He didn't do anything to me. He didn't do nothing to me. Y'all can leave. Yeah, y'all even be talking to him like that. So my mama looking at me confused. And she was like, you know what? I don't have time for this. So get your stuff out my car. So we get my stuff out of the car and they leave. After they left, he hugging me and helping me put my stuff back or whatever. Talking about he ain't gonna do it no more. He's sorry. And he apologized. He ain't gonna do nothing no more. He ain't gonna put his hands on me no more. So then, I kid you not, 2 weeks to a month later, I'm at work and I started to get sick. I started to get really, really sick and I'm at work or whatever. So I called my mama. I'm like, I don't feel good. Like, my stomach been feeling real weird. I'm thinking I might be pregnant or something. But I'm like, I don't know. My stomach ain't been feeling right. I just don't feel good. So she was like, you might want to go to the emergency room when you get off. Or whatever. I was like, all right, when he come pick me up, I just go to the emergency room. So he come pick me up from work. And I'm telling him, I had called my mama today and I told her how I was feeling. She was saying I need to go to the emergency room, but I couldn't go because I had markings on me. So I didn't want to go to the emergency room with the markings on me. He's like, what else you told your mama? What else you told your mama? And I'm like, I didn't tell her anything. What are you talking about? So he gets upset, y'all, and he throws a can of Coke at me, and it literally got all over all over the top part of the car. He hit the can at me. So I picked it up and I threw it back at him, and he punches me in my mouth. So as he punched me in my mouth, I hit him like this. So when I hit him like that, I knew he was finna do something. When he stopped that car at the red light, I got at the car and I just started running. We was close to my house or whatever, but I just started running. I don't know where I was running to, but I was just trying to get somewhere where it was a lot of people. All right, so y'all, I'm running. I run to the mom and pop store and I run inside of it. But then he pull up. As soon as I see him pull up, I run out and I go to the Family Dollar next door and I just go up in there and I walk around and I come back out and he's still out there. So when I come out, he outside the car smoking a cigarette. So they're like, man, get your in the car. So I get in the car. I'm over there. I'm like, I get in the back seat of the car. I don't get in the front. I get in the back seat because I'm scared. So he drives me to my house or whatever, and then we go upstairs. I go in the bathroom. I'm just in the bathroom with the door locked or whatever. And he like, man, nobody gonna do nothing to you. Nobody gonna do nothing to you. I'm like, bro, I do not feel good. Look at my face. I need to go to the hospital. Look at my face. And he like, man, I ain't gonna do nothing to you. I'm sorry, but I ain't even mean to hit you that hard. And I'm like, bro, I do not feel good. I was telling my mom I don't feel good. I need to go to the hospital. So he took me to the hospital and they're in there asking me all kinds of questions like, what happened to my face? And I'm like, I'm not here for that. So I'm like, I'm not here for that, but I fell or whatever. But I'm here because my stomach been hurt real bad and I just haven't been feeling good. And I don't know, something's wrong or whatever. So then they did a pregnancy test on me and they also did they tested my lungs or whatever. They asked me a lot of questions like, have I been coughing? Because my when they checked my chest, they heard like a sound in my chest. So they checked my lungs. I ended up having pneumonia or whatever. So the doctor come in the room. She was like, ma'am, you can talk to me. Is everything okay? And I was like, yeah, everything is fine. So she wrote me up a prescription and gave me my discharge papers that I went back home. So he took care of me, y'all. He took real good care of me. So I'm, he spoon feeding me with my busted lip. He going and pick up my CVS prescription. He taking care of our baby and all this stuff. Then I ended up getting better or whatever. The fact that I was out of work, my job only approved for me to be off for 2 of those days, but the doctor's note allowed for 7. So I'm thinking I can take the full 7 because my doctor's note gonna cover me, and my job can't just fire me. I work for a health insurance company; they can't just fire me. I had ran up some points because of getting beat and stuff. But anywho, long story short, I ended up going back to work after them 7 days. I took my doctor's note, but I got fired. So the fact that I got fired, he wasn't really helping me in that apartment. I ended up losing my apartment. So we went to go stay with his homeboy, and things just went left. I could not live like that. I was going to school. he was doing him. He was going out. I was just in that room. And he didn't put his hands on me in front of his friend or nothing. But I just couldn't do it. So I ended up... I moved. I was like, I can't keep doing this or whatever. I'm finna go. I'm moving back home. I can't be living like this because you ain't trying to, like, you're not trying to really do nothing. So I went back and I went to go stay with my mom or whatever. So when I went to go stay with my mom, I was getting my unemployment. I was babysitting. I was doing hair. I was lit or whatever. We wasn't together. When I moved back, like, we basically mutually just broke up type thing. So it wasn't even no bad breakup. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it no more. So then I go back home, and then I went out. I want to say, I don't know, I went out sometime that weekend or whatever. So I was stressed out, you know, about everything. I was missing him, and I was just like, this was crazy how everything had happened or whatever. So I went out, got drunk. I'm talking, me and my girls, we getting lit or whatever. Liqueur. We was on Metropolitan at Liqueur, y'all. We was lit. We was turned. So then we had all went to spend the night at my friend's house. Like, everybody was drunk, so we stayed at my friend's house. She wasn't even my friend. We stayed at my friend's house. And y'all was like, y'all, I ain't even got my cycle yet. I still don't feel good. I still don't feel good. Y'all, my cycle is all 2 weeks late. They was like, you probably just stressed out. I was like, let's go get a test or whatever. So we went to the CV. I'm sorry, we went to the Kroger over there on Jonesboro Road. And I took the test in the park. Well, I took the test at the store. I held it. And we found out in the car or whatever. But basically, long story short, y'all, I was pregnant again. So I'm crying. I don't know what to do. I'm like, bro, I don't want to keep dealing with him. So then, they're like, you gonna tell him what you gonna do? I was like, I don't know. So I was like, I don't know, y'all. So what I had ended up doing was I had booked an appointment for Johns Creek Women's Center. So then I go there. And y'all, I don't know if y'all ever been to like them pregnancy centers, but they always talking. They pull you in a room and they tell you little options that you have. They give you another test, of course. And they tell you what options you have. And then they will, bring out the Bible. And when they bring out the Bible, like, I got baptized and all that. And I don't believe in like abortions or none of that. And this was before Plan B, y'all. So don't say I would have popped the Plan B. You wouldn't have, because it wasn't a thing back then, okay? So there wasn't a thing. It was either, lay on that table or lay on that table. You know what I mean? So, y'all, I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I went home and I was crying. I literally was not trying to talk to this dude. Yeah, I missed him or whatever. But I literally was not trying to talk to him. Y'all, I was not trying to talk to him. But the fact that I was pregnant, I had to let him know. So I called him. He was like, I was hoping you called me. And I'm like, okay, well, I need to talk to you. He was like, yeah, I wanted to call. I was trying to talk to you too because I want to see my baby. And I was like, when you trying to see her? So he was like, I can come up there tomorrow. So I was like, all right, well, we got to meet, somewhere mutually. He was like, I take out like eat or whatever. Let's go to Chili's. And I'm like, okay, cool. So we go to Chili's, y'all. I guess that was popping back. I don't know. We didn't have all these little nice stuff that we got now. So I remember we did, and I just did. So at the time, let me give y'all a little update. At the time, this year was 2014 when I found out that I was pregnant. It was like close to the end of 2014, like summertime when I found out I was pregnant. So my baby was 2 years old. My baby Cash was 2, and I found out I was pregnant. So we meet at Chili's or whatever, and he like, you look good. I'm like, thank you. You do too. And then, he over there sitting by his baby, and they talking, they bonding and all this. So I'm eating my food. He's like, what's wrong with you? Like, something on your mind? What's wrong with you? I know you. What's wrong with you? And I'm like, yeah, so I'm pregnant. He was like, you pregnant? For real? What we doing then? And I was like, what you mean what we doing? What you want to do? He's like, I want you to have my baby. So I'm like, I was like, I want to keep the baby, But then at the same time, I don't want to deal with all the extra that come with dealing with you. Like, you always put your hands on me. You always cheating. You always lying. You lie about everything. You don't really be there. Yeah, you take care of your baby or whatever, but you don't really be there. So he was like, I'm going to take care of y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. Like, I've been sending you money, right? And I'm like, yeah, but still, like, he was like, all right, let me come talk to my baby. So he came over and he touches my stomach and he down there and he talking to her. And when I say y'all, my little cat said, meow. So then he was like, what y'all doing after this? And I was like, nothing, going back to my mama's house, I guess. He was like, well, let's go get a room. So we went and got a room. Y'all already know we did the love back and back. We did what we did. And literally, like, he went back home. I was so sad. It was like bittersweet when he left, because I was just like, man, am I getting myself back into the same thing, or is he gonna be, you know, what I knew him to be before? Like, I don't even know where all this came from. So he was being a good dad. Like, we literally did this pregnancy. I stayed at my mama's house. He stayed 2 hours away, and he had just come visit every weekend. He came to visit me this time. I didn't go down there. He came to visit me, y'all. So everything seemed like it was good. He was sending me money. He'll send me $400 a week. If I wanted something, he'll send me money so I can go get it. He was Western Union me like crazy, y'all. So we was doing good. Time went on. He bought gifts and stuff for Christmas and everything. Then Valentine's Day came. I'm talking about, I was so big, y'all. And I had just installed my little bundles. Valentine's Day weekend, yeah, I had installed my little bundles or whatever. And he had got me a car. He had came up for Valentine's Day or whatever. And I woke up, he was gone. And I was like, what the hell happened? So then he came back. He came back, he had this little bag. And it had a big card in there. And it had a bear and some chocolates and flowers. And I looked in the car. And I'm looking in the car. And then I look up and he on his knee, y'all. They'll propose to me. So I'm like, oh, I'm getting married. All announcing it on Facebook and stuff. Everybody like, yay. And then some people like, oh, or whatever. His little family like, oh. So then, they was sick of us, y'all. So then, anyways, so I announced everything and I was letting people know. I told them the day when we were playing or whatever. I didn't plan anything. I was just like in awe, whatever. I went and got my nails done. He had gave me the money to get my nails done, my toes done. Because it was getting close for me to have a baby. I had my baby in March. So I had a planned C-section. He was there. Like, he was being the best dad. He was being so supportive. And I had my baby March 11th. He was there. He took good care of me. I ain't have to cook. I ain't have to clean. I ain't have to do nothing. He was just there. He was working and just doing everything. So then, I don't like to go around nobody when my baby was the firstborn, because they have to get them shots so they can get around all the germs. That's just me being me. So I didn't want to travel going down there with a C-section. So I didn't want to go down there. I didn't really want to go back down there at all, period, because it was too many bad memories. So I was like, you can go down there and go see your family for Easter. He goes down there for Easter, and it's just me and my little baby. I was breastfeeding, whatever. We just enjoying our little time, watching movies. And I was like, I'm gonna call. I ain't gonna call him. I ain't gonna call him. He ain't called me. I didn't call him. Some just told me not to call him. And I'm just gonna let him enjoy his time with his family. I ain't gonna, be doing all that. He'll call me tomorrow, whatever, because I'm pretty sure they busy, because they always did something for Easter. So he goes down there, and then he came back, and then, he was just being him, being all lovey-dovey and all this stuff. And then time went on. The baby got a little bit older. I'm going to say summertime. So this was April, y'all. March, April, May, June. 2 months later, we playing a game on the phone with each other. He's sitting next to me. I'm sitting next to him. Like, we real close. We playing a game on the phone. So a number calls his phone. A little 706 number calls his phone. And I'm like, who that is calling you? He was like, man, that's my cousin. And I was like, all right. He was saying that was my baby that was my oldest child, Cash godmama girlfriend calling his phone. And I was like, why you ain't answer the phone? What is something wrong with Cash Godmama? So then he like, nah, it ain't nothing. It probably ain't nothing. I'm trying to play a game with you. I'm trying to play a game with you. And I'm like, okay, so we playing the game. So then the number calls again. I'm like, answer the phone. So he answers the phone. And it's a girl. She like, hello. So I hear the voice. I'm like, who is that? So he hangs up the phone. I'm like, why you hang up on her like that? He's like, man, she don't want that. She don't want that. So I'm like, okay. So the number calls again, y'all. So I'm like, give me the phone. I'm like, hello. She like, hello. I'm like, who is this? So she tell me her name. And this is the same girl, y'all, from the beginning of our story. The best friend that he told me I ain't have to worry about. That his mama said I didn't have to worry about also. That they just best friends. This is her calling. So I'm like, what's going on? She sounds like she's drunk. Oh, so you done got it. So you engaged, huh? So you act like you weren't just down here on Easter weekend, like you weren't just in my bed on Easter weekend, like you just came down here in that girl car and then you gonna go and propose to her? Like what is this? What is this? Or whatever. I'm just like, you ain't telling me nothing new, sweetie. He already told me this. So he looking at me like,
Yes.
and I'm like, you ain't telling me nothing new. Anything else you want to tell me? Anything else? So then she didn't know what else to say. So I'm like, all right, well, thank you for trying to tell me, but we already done talked about this. So I get off the phone. And when I got off the phone, I'm looking at him, he looking at me. And I was like, I gotta go. At that time, we was all cool. Him and my mom was getting along. We had moved into my mama's house. My mama had ended up allowing us to sublease her apartment. She was staying with her boyfriend because they was getting more serious. So she let us sublease her apartment. So I get to my car. I take my babies, and I went to my dad's house because I needed space. I didn't tell my dad them nothing. I didn't tell my mama them nothing. I just needed time to think as to what I could do. So I just left. Because, previous experiences, I wasn't trying to cause it to be no fight or anything. So I just left. And then I go to my dad's house. So I had no watch Love and Hip Hop, and I seen this little scene. So I was like, say less. So he called me. He's calling me, trying to see what I wanted to do. He calling me, trying to apologize and own up to everything. And I get on Facebook, and I see it's like all kinds of drama, y'all. I'm talking about it's all kinds of drama. So he not entertaining it. I'm not entertaining it. The girl done added me on Facebook. She just popping or whatever. All of my stuff just popping. So I didn't say anything. I end up going back to my mama's apartment. This gonna be the funniest shit ever, y'all. Y'all ready for this? All right. All right. So I was like, let me talk to you. So we put the kids to sleep or whatever. I had put on something real nice. I lay him in the bed. I had handcuffed him. And no Macca. And I just start beating his ass. When I tell you I was beating his ass, y'all. I was beating his ass. So after I got done, found him up. I had slid it to the side and I just started. I'm fucking dead. I had slid to the side. And I had, I was, going live. Yeah. And then I was just like, in my mind, I was just like, bro, either, like, it's to death do us part, right? So I just was like, don't play with me no more. If you do this again, I'm out. I'm not with you no more. I seriously mean this. Like, don't put your hands on me no more. Don't, no girls no more. Okay, so y'all, after, after we got done, whatever, I laid it down real good. And he was like, take the blindfolds off. Let my arms go, whatever. And y'all, I said he flipped that thing and reversed it. He laid that thing down. So everything was like, after that day, everything was good. Like, we was good, we was getting along good, communicating well. The only weird thing that was going on was that I want to say that following week, I got on Facebook and I see a little drama going. It's him and his homeboy. They going back and forth about the girl that he cheated on me with. So I was just like, I called bruh, the homeboy, and I'm like calling him, trying to see what's going on, trying to see what like, why are they beefing about some female. He's telling me that him and the girl, they was talking, but I guess she cheated on him with my fiance, and they was supposed to be homeboys. They was supposed to be bros, so they was beefing over hoes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, not y'all, beefing over a pass around. And she still messing with her baby daddy too. Like, it was just too much. Like, y'all doing too much. Y'all need to just chill with all that. And he was like, man, if that nigga, if that, da-da-da. And I'm just like, I gotta take up for my fiance. So I'm taking up for him. And then as I'm taking up for him, she in the background. And she trying to go in on me. So I'm just like, bro, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you about somebody that I'm engaged to. Like, you're losing. I'm just like, bro, you're losing, I'm winning. I got the man, you don't. So I'm just, that's my mentality at the time, y'all. So then I'm not going back and forth with the girl. I'm just like, letting her say what she gotta say, whatever. And I get off the phone, and then when he get off work or whatever, I'm talking to him, I'm just like, why are you going back and forth with these folks about some girl that you don't even want? Like, what's the point? Ain't she still messing with her baby daddy? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna screenshot all this and send this to her baby daddy. So that's what I did, and we ain't hear nothing from her no more. So after that, well, it was good. I'm gonna say that happened in the summertime, right? So y'all, I'm sorry. So it was getting to be August. So I'm driving us around or whatever. Normally he would drive, but I'm driving. So I get pulled over. So the police asking me, can I get your license? And I'm just like, all right. And they like, can I get his? So I'm like, so I give them, I'm like, give me your license or whatever. He's like, man, they do. I'm like, nah, just don't do all that. Just give me your license. So he gave me his license, and I give it to them. They run it. This man got a whole fucking warrant in Fayette County, y'all. So then he gives me all his money and all his cards or whatever. And he goes to jail. And y'all know how the secure phone system work. Run it up. It just take everything, y'all. So I'm paying for the car. I'm paying for the house. I'm paying the rent. I'm paying the bills. I'm taking care of the kids. And I'm paying for the phone. And I put some money on the phone or whatever. So I'm waiting on my school check to come in because I still was not working. I was just going off of what he had. And I'm calling his job, trying to, push his job back and all this stuff so he can keep his job, so we can get him bonded out. But they kept pushing the court date back, so I kept having to add more money on the phone. So then he finally got a court date. His money that he had gave me was about gone, y'all. So the money that he had was about gone. And so I had to end up taking my school check and buying him out with my school check. Some of his money and my whole school check, right? So he gets out. He like, what the hell happened to that money I gave you? And I'm like, it's gone. So you just blew my money? You just blew my money? And I'm like, no, I literally did what I needed to do with it. Like, take care of the house and help get you out. I'm like, no, I literally did what I had to do with it. Like, pay for the bills and help get you out and take care of the kids. So what are you saying? Like, and I spent my whole school check on you. So how do I owe you? He was just like I owe him some money. I'm like, I don't owe you anything. So he started getting real disrespectful. I guess because of stress or whatever. But he started getting real disrespectful. Calling me all out my name. My mama had done came back because her and her boyfriend was having some issues. So she had done came back and she was staying there too. So I'm in the room talking to my mom. I'm venting to her and I'm like, da-da-da. He calling me all this, da-da-da. She's like, he not gonna be disrespecting my baby. So she drinking. And when she drinking, baby, that Gemini in her come out. She go from Vanessa to Veronica real quick. So she was like, you ain't gonna be talking to my baby like that. And then I'm like, no, y'all not gonna get into it. She was like, he gotta get up at my house or whatever. So he was like, I ain't going nowhere. I put money on, I paid the rent. I ain't going nowhere. So we called the police. So police come, they trying to get him to leave. He wasn't trying to go nowhere because he paid money. He was like, I ain't going nowhere unless my money get good. You get my money. So my mama goes and she gets the money. Okay, y'all, so he's mad. Like, he's really, really mad. And when he gets mad and disrespectful, the next thing that happens is, like, he either gonna punch a wall, he either gonna punch you, he gonna do something violent or something destructive. So it's like you have to call the police. Not that I'm a police behind female or we police behind people, but it's like you get real violent when you get mad. So it's like we didn't have a choice. So yeah, we called the police and the police came and they're like, they trying to just de-escalate the situation down. They couldn't really do anything. They were saying that, if he received mail there, technically he would have to get a 30-day notice, in order to be put out of the place. But he was like, he would leave if we get him the money. So my mama, she went and she got the money. So he ended up going to go stay with his cousin or whatever. So I guess, we broke up. I really felt bad about the whole situation because I didn't want it to go there. I don't even know how he... Okay, so we ended up breaking up, y'all, off of some money and him being disrespectful, of course. So I got 2 kids now. So around this time, I'm gonna say it's about August, going probably early November, right? So we made it through summertime to early fall. We was doing good. Then it just wasn't working no more. So then we're co-parenting. He's getting my daughters, but every time one of my kids come back, she's always sick or whatever. So I was just like, you're gonna have to come up here and start visiting or whatever. So then he ended up coming to visit or whatever. And we was just co-parenting on some regular co-parenting stuff, not even nothing extra. And then we spent Christmas together. He didn't have no money to buy anything because he didn't have a job, so I bought everything. No problem. So then I'm gonna tell y'all something real personal. It might be helpful for somebody. But if you're ever looking for a job, around the holiday season, you need a little extra $20 per hour, you know what I'm saying? Working at your own leisure. Post Pro Logistics do a little postal assignment. So boom, I was doing that. I was getting that bag. You hear me? With my little 2 kids. So Christmas was good. It wasn't no problem. So anywho, I had bought everything. And I was talking to this person or whatever. I was like, liking her and stuff. And then ended up wanting to get me some meat. So it was New Year's. I was lit. He was finna go get the kids. So I was just like, I wanted some meat, y'all. Familiar meat. I knew it was gonna be good. So I was just like, let me talk to you in the room real quick. Macca. So that happened. And then he was like, oh no, I can't come out. So y'all know what happened. Your girl was pregnant again. So now I got 2 girls pregnant with my son, right? So I told him I was pregnant, boom. We started being back together again. And I was just like, maybe we both need to be working. We need to have our own place. I found out that I was pregnant I want to say February, I found out I was pregnant, y'all. Shortly after I found out I was pregnant, his mother passed away. God rest her soul. His mother passed away, and he didn't take it well at all. He didn't take it well at all. And he just was never, he wasn't the best type of person to deal with, but he just was way far gone after his mama passed away. So I'm working with him. I'm trying to be there the best I can. I'm trying to, pick up the slack. I'm trying to do all that I can to make sure we can work. No, we wasn't planning on getting married or anything, but we was just together for, the sake of the kids. So we're working through everything. Since I'm pregnant again, I'm not working. He's doing everything. We only got one car. He's using the car to go to work. I'm at my dad and my stepmom's house with kids. So I'm going to school still, but I still got a long way to go because I had to stop to work. So I'm waiting on school to start. I'm back in school now. I'm gonna say it's 2016 at this time, y'all. So I had to be 22. Yeah, 6 years ago. Yeah, I was 22. So while we were staying at my dad's house, I had my son. I had a C-section, right? I had my son, and he was a real good dad, y'all. He was like, I was talking about, he was working his butt off. He was coming home. I was taking care of the babies. I was breastfeeding. I had 3 C-sections already, y'all. So that was my 3rd C-section. He was there. He was going to work, coming to the hospital, make sure I was good, make sure I had everything I needed. No, he wasn't doing the best, but he was making sure we was good enough to, make it through. And after he seen his son, y'all, he worked his hardest to get us into that house. He saved. He worked really, really hard. We got our house. He was a housemaker. I was still going to school, but he was working. But then my car started messing up really, really bad. The alternator went out. He had a car, but his alternator had went out on his. So then we was just really using mine, right? I didn't even mention the car he had because he was mostly driving my car. But anywho, he did have one at one point. It started working. He had a truck, then he had got a Crown Vic. And Crown Vics are trash. I don't even know why people get them cars, but whatever. That's besides the point. But anywho, it started working. Then we moved, right? My car stopped working. So you know what happened when you ain't got a transportation to work and you live in McDonough? Lyft wasn't a thing back then. So he ended up losing his job and we ended up losing the house. When I was just only doing that and it was him working, he used to say little smart remarks like, yeah, like, what you tired for? You don't do shit all day. You don't do nothing all day but sit on your butt. You don't do nothing all day but sit on your butt. And then want to drink by the time I get home. What you mean? I have your food ready. The house is clean. Why I can't have a drink with my man? But he used to be saying stuff like that to me. I felt that he was, downplaying my position, my role as a woman. But you told me you didn't want me to work. You wanted to take care of me. But you're talking schmess. You're talking schmess. Y'all know what I really want to say. You're talking schmess, okay? And he wasn't cheating on me. He wasn't doing anything, but he was really verbally abusive. It was like he felt like he was doing everything and he had some kind of something over my head. He felt like he was taking care of me and taking care of everything, and stuff that I was doing at home didn't mean anything. But people fail to realize that when a woman is at home with 3 kids and your house is clean every day and your clothes is clean every day and your room, your clothes put up, you got a towel, a rag, your boxes and everything set on the side for you to just go. All you gotta do is go in the bathroom and take your shower and just throw the stuff on because I already got your stuff laid out for you, and your food is in the oven or your food is in the microwave waiting for you to just warm it up so you can eat, and you ain't gotta make no food when you get off. That's a luxury. I was doing my part. But he was talking down on me. He was downplaying everything that I did. I was in school. I couldn't work because of the car situation. But that's what abusers do. They'll abuse you, and it don't always have to be physical. It could be verbal. And when verbal hurts, I'm a Taurus. So I don't know if it's other people like me, but I can only take so much but so long before I just can't take it no more. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't take it no more. Every day you come home, it's always something. You always got to say some little slick remark, and you want somebody to be happy. After you say that stuff, I was just playing. You can't take no little joke. That's not a joke. You meant what you said. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? So I made sure we had Christmas. He had ended up losing his job because of the car situation, right? So he's stressed out. He's taking it out on me. He's not even working, bringing in no money. All we doing is relying on my school checks. But you talking mess to me, and you talking down on me when I'm holding us up. I'm holding our head over water just this much. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing all that at this point. So Christmas came. I had to go to a foundation to get gifts for my kids that year, which I didn't mind. It was for the kids. I do what I got to do for my children. I make sure they straight. So yeah, I did that, and they had a great Christmas. But they only had that Christmas. After Christmas, we was getting put up out of there. We went our separate ways. At that moment, I was done. I was fed up. I was over it, y'all. I literally was over it. We broke up. We broke up for good. I'm not gonna hold y'all. It was for good. He went back to 2 hours away, right? But he ended up moving back up with his homeboy, because his homeboy stayed in the city. So he ended up moving with his homeboy in the city, and I was staying with my mom. I just went and got me a job, right? I had to stop school. Just went and got me a job. I worked at a warehouse. I stacked. I got my credit up. I had that eviction on my credit, so I had my dad put an apartment in his name for me, right? Because that's what my dad do. He always saved me. You know what I'm saying? So I got us an apartment in Forest Park. So I got this apartment. Before I moved out of my mama's house, I was working at this warehouse. I was just a picker. I kid y'all not. I seen this lead position at this company called Lazadica. I put in for that, and your girl was the lead. Your girl was getting to the bag. I didn't care if I had to work 72 hours a week. I was finna get that bag for my kids and make sure we straight. So boom, I did that. Boom, I had got me another car real quick. And go what? I just kept going up. Anytime I stopped messing with him, I started elevating a little bit. So I got my apartment. We all moved in. So y'all, I stayed in Forest Park, and it's a rapper. And I didn't know this though. I really didn't know this. I didn't really listen. I used to listen to Lil Uzi Vert, Young Thug, Lucci, stuff like that. I didn't listen to like underground artists and all that stuff. So I'm walking. I'm talking about I ain't got no bundles. I ain't got nothing going on. I'm just walking. I'm going to take my trash out. Then walking to my apartment. Boy like, hey. And I'm like, what's up? So I look young for my age. So he looked young, but I thought he was like maybe like me, like look young for his age type thing. So I never asked his age. So he was like, hey, let me get your number. So I gave him my number. So I'm like, what's your name? So he told me his name. I was like, that's your real name? He was like, yeah, that's my name. That's what they call me. And I was like, okay, cool. So we started kicking it and vibing or whatever. And y'all know I was working at a warehouse. So I had me a little night job. And I had this dude I was talking to. He was supposed to be my boyfriend. But it felt like he was really giving me like, oh, I only can talk to you at work type vibes. Because when we got off during the day, it wasn't no linking up. It wasn't no going on no dates. It wasn't no nothing. I barely even see him outside of work type thing. So I'm doing me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you're doing you. So I'm doing me. Okay? I ain't got no ties with you. I ain't got to be loyal to you for real. If I ain't got no ties with you, I ain't gonna be loyal. So I'm talking to the boy in the neighborhood, and I'm talking to him at work when it's time to talk to him at work. So I started talking to him, and he was like, your house laid out. You the type of girl I want. You the type of girl I should be around. Let me take care of you. And I was like, how you gonna take care of me? I was judging him, y'all. He literally came in, had mismatched socks, had a hole in his drawers. He's kind of smelled like a closet a little bit. So yeah. The dude, when I tell y'all, he used to put that thing, and I thought that BD had that thing. When I tell y'all, when I reached outside, I ain't never want to go back inside, okay? I ain't never want to go back inside. So y'all, so he was trying to kind of get serious with me, but I was feeling like, bro, every time you come over here, you smell like a closet. You don't ever have no cologne. Yeah, it's good, you know, but be for fucking real. That was how I was thinking. Be for fucking real. Like, you stay with your mama. How you gonna do for me? I used to be asking him like, what you doing today? Where you at? I just got done doing a video. I just got done shooting a video and stuff. I'm like, I'm thinking he one of the boys that be in the back like this. Y'all, he was fine. And the dude I was talking to at work, he was starting to act like he wanted to be more serious. He was like, let me take you out on a date. Let's do this. Let me come over. So he come over and stuff. And I'm like, my kids are here, but you can come over. So of course he come over. Y'all, hey, I deserve them years. I deserve my 3-letter years. You hear me? I deserve my H-E. Okay, I deserve my year. So sure, we did it. And my door was kind of broke, so somebody had woke up, and we wasn't doing nothing then, but they seen his leg. So my oldest child, I want to say she was in kindergarten, so she had to be like 5, right? She was in kindergarten, so she was about 5 years old, going on 6. She had seen his leg, but she didn't see him. I never introduced him yet because I didn't know how serious it was gonna be, right? So I had stopped it, redirect her to go to her room, right? And then I had to work, and something weird happened. BD called. He like, hey, my job, let me tell you my work hours. So I work from 6:30 p.m. to 4:30 a.m., right? So I'm just getting home. It's like 4 or 5. No, it's 5 going on 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'm gonna make them something to eat real quick. And shoot, go to sleep like normal. So I'm in there making them something to eat. He called me. He's like, hey, I want to get the kids today. I was like, okay, cool. What time? About 3. And I'm like, all right. He real aggressive when he talking to me. And I'm like, all right. So then I'm thinking to myself, I'm just pack a bag after I finish making something to eat real quick. So I'm making something to eat. While I hear at my door. And I open the door. I didn't even really, all I did was twist the knob. He pushes the door in. Look, go ahead and get my kids ready. Hurry up and get my kids ready. So I got the diaper bag. He like, I'm like, already start getting Kyrie's stuff ready. You know. Here you go. So he going through it. Why he ain't got no t-shirt? Why my baby ain't got no sock? I'm like, hold on, here you go. Trying to get him up out of there because it was real hostile energy coming in. I ain't know what he was on. So he looking at me like this. And I'm just like, here got the diaper bag. The kids, they ready. I put all that stuff in the bag too. So he takes the bag from me. And I'm like, all right, bye y'all. See y'all. I guess when they come back, I'll bring them back tomorrow. And I'm like, okay. So I see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So they goes and they gets in the car. So I'm finna go lay down. So I hear another doom, 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 doom at my door. He comes knocking on my door. And I get up. I'm like, what's up? So he like, my baby need a toy. And I'm like, go get them one. And you left them in the car? So I was like, I'm going to just go down. Go ahead and get them a toy or whatever. I'm going to go down there and stand out there with them. So I goes down the steps. I stayed on the 2nd floor. I go down the steps. And the way my apartment was set up, it was like a slanted hill. And it was a little shed in front of the apartment building. So I go down the steps. And it's a sidewalk or whatever. So I go down the steps. And then the kids are in the car. He driving a Mercedes-Benz or whatever. So I'm like, y'all okay? All right, good. So I see him coming down the steps. So he looking at me like he mad, like furious, like. So as he's coming down the steps, I start going up the hill so I don't have to cross paths with him on the sidewalk. So he looking at me talking about, oh, scary ass bitch, oh, scary ass bitch. And then he starts charging towards me, y'all. When I kid y'all. He starts charging towards me. And he grabs me like, well, I don't want to mess my train up. He grabs me like this and pushes me up against the shed, y'all. Talking about something. My baby said you had a nigga around my kids. You had a nigga around my kids. You had around my kids. You had in your apartment. You had in your apartment around my kids. I'm like, get off me. And I ain't never, like, why are you worried about that? Get off me. Get off of me. Let me go. Let me go. So I kicked him. And then I runs into my apartment. And I just closes my door or whatever. And then he gets in the car. And he hops. And he just starts driving off with the kids. So something telling me, like, Get your kids, sis. So I called the police, y'all. I called the police and I'm telling them what just happened. I'm telling them everything that he just did. And police come. Forest Park police came and they're like, do you know where he is now? And I'm like, no, but I knew he was driving a Mercedes car. And they said they spotted one at the railroad over there. Yeah, so they telling me that they gonna be trying to get my kids back or whatever. They was asking me if he was legitimized. I'm like, no, he's not legitimized, and I feel like my kids are in danger because of what he just did to me, and they look just like me, y'all. So so bring my kids back. I don't need no babysitter that bad, you know what I'm saying? So then they spot him, and then he drives back. He brings the kids back. So they were able to see physical evidence, like right here and right here, of scratches where he grabbed me so hard. So of course he went to jail. He was driving his homeboy mama girlfriend car. Sounds crazy, I know, but he driving his homeboy mama girlfriend car. So she his homeboy mama comes to pick up the car, and she looking at me like I did something wrong. Talking about something. I know you ain't called the police on him. You just gonna ruin that man's life. You just gonna ruin his life. And I was like, get your car and get on. Like, get your car and get on. He came over here and choked me. Like, grabbing me and stuff. So she gets in the car. She takes her car with her girlfriend car, and they go on about their day. So time goes on. I'm still dating or whatever. And the dude I'm talking to, why come he gonna tell me he got a situation going on and ask me for some money? And me with this big heart I have, I gave him the money for it. Never got my money back. So I started feeling some type of way because I'm not gonna keep doing stuff with you and you're not giving my money. And you're not even doing nothing for me. So what am I doing stuff with you for? So I just stopped messing with him. I just stopped messing with everybody. I just started to feel like I was better off. I had another neighbor. He always used to be trying to like take my trash out and stuff or whatever. And he was kind of handsome. So he was asking me like, when can I take you out? So I'm like, I ain't doing nothing this weekend. If you want, we can go out or whatever. He was like, all right, be ready at such and such time. So I'm ready. It's the day of the date. I'm ready. Let's go. So he come, knocking on my door, and we went out to this little pool hall. I don't know how to play no pool. I'm not about that life. So I'm in there. This man know everybody in there. So everybody's just like, oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. And I'm like, thank you, thank you. And then it's like everywhere I stood, I was in somebody's way. So I'm just like, bro, I don't even want to be here. It was like they were having like something about his Forest Park High School, a little reunion in there or something, because everybody was in there, knew each other. And I'm just like, bro, he was like, you ready to go? So we went to the rave. It's a vibe in there. I love the rave, but I had the wrong shoes on. So I had to go back home and I had to change my shoes, and we went back to the rave. So the rave is in College Park, y'all don't know. So we go to the rave and we vibing or whatever. I'm acting like I'm his girlfriend because I don't know how not to act like a girlfriend because that's all I ever was. So I'm sitting on his lap, touching on his beard. I'm smoking hookah. I'm dancing or whatever, and he fed me or whatever. So then the day ended. So I live right here. He lived right here. So our buildings are next door to each other. So we get out the car and I'm a hug and I'm like, thank you so much for the date. I had a good time. And I started walking towards my building. Why are you following me? I said, what you doing? He like, I had a good time with you. I don't want our date to end or whatever. I feel like we got this little connection. So I wanted it to continue. And I'm like, what you mean? He's like, I just want to come up and talk or whatever. I'm like, all right. So we go to my apartment and we sit on the couch and we talking. And he started getting real close. I'm playing music or whatever. And I'm just like, inching away. As he getting close to me, I'm inching away. And he had like his shirt. He thought he was handsome now. Don't get me wrong. And he smelled good. But he had his shirt unbuttoned or whatever. So I'm looking at him. And something was looking at me on his chest. And I'm like, I don't know how to hide my facial expressions, y'all. So I'm just sitting there looking, and it was like these brown flaky looking, and I was just like, your skin peeling? What you mean? I was like, cause it's like a little flake on your chest hairs. He was like, oh. And he did like this, and I seen like more flake. I said, oh. And then he was like, you got some nice lips. And I was like, thank you. So he said, can I get a kiss? And he starts leaning. He asked me, but he was trying to go for it at the same time. And then his lip touched my lip, and it smelled like slob, like a slobbed out pillow. And I was just like, I'm gonna go to bed. Like, I'm gonna go to bed. We could try this again another time. I'm gonna go to bed. So I kicked him out, y'all. And I was just like, bro, I'm disgusted with the dating pool. Is this what dating is? I might as well stay with my baby daddy. Because what the hell is this? So then, y'all, the following week, I get a phone call from his family, right? Okay, y'all, I know I'm late, but I'm here. Okay. So I get a phone call from his family, right? So they're trying to see what had happened, what's going on. And they was like, they was figuring to bond him out or whatever. And they was like, please don't, are you planning to press charges, or like what y'all gonna do because y'all keep going through all this or whatever? I was just like, I won't press charges if he don't keep coming over here with that BS or whatever. Like, you gotta learn to stop putting his hands on me and all this stuff. So they was like, all right, we'll talk to him. So I'm like, okay, cool. So we get off the phone. A couple days go by, he calls me. He like, hey, you put me on child support? And I'm like, oh, you got your letter? He was like, yeah, I didn't get it, but they had signed for it and they just gave it to me or whatever. And I'm like, who? And he was saying the people that he stayed with. So he got his child support letter in the mail. He was just like, I don't understand why you put me on child support. I know I ain't been helped, but I've been having a hard time finding a job or whatever. And I'm willing to, like, help you when you need something, when you need a babysitter or whatever. But just don't put me on child support. So I was like, okay, cool. But I don't know them people that you around. So you gonna be able to come pick them up or whatever? He was like, I ain't really got a car or nothing. He was saying his homeboy mama girlfriend name, but I don't remember her name, so I can't even tell you if I did remember. But anywho, I ain't name dropping. So he was just like, he could get her car and he'll be able to come pick the kids up or whatever. And I was just like, okay, cool, because I'm real like, iffy on my points or whatever, because I've been having to miss work because I don't have no babysitter, and it's really, really hard doing this by myself. When my babysitter is busy, I don't have no sitter for my mandated Saturdays at work. He was always, oh, I got you. We still on the phone, y'all. He started talking to me, asking me how I've been, how everything been. And then he was like, man, I really apologize about, how everything has been going. I just feel like you mine. And I don't like the fact that you talking to other dudes and, giving my away and all this stuff. And I'm like, it's not yours, it's mine. Like, it's mine. He was like, nah, that's always gonna be mine. It's always gonna be mine. And I don't understand why you feel like you not mine. Like, I don't understand that. So I'm just like, I'm thinking this cute. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm just like, this nigga really love me, y'all. So I was just like, you just need to stop putting your hands on me. If you stop putting your hands on me, then we probably could work. Like, if we just be friends, we can date or whatever, but you got to show me that you're not going to put your hands on me and that you're going to respect me as a mother of your children. He was like, I can do that. So when you going to let me see you? So, y'all, we started dating. Okay, so, y'all, we dating or whatever. It's going to be Easter. Easter was in April this particular year. So, we go to 2 hours away to his home, to where all his family live at, and his cousin is my oldest child godmom. So we go to my oldest child godmama house. She hosting Easter or whatever. So we over there. He drops me and the kids off. He say he want to go see his boys before we get ready to leave. So he there for about 30 minutes and he leaves. And then I'm calling his phone. He not answering. I'm calling his phone. He's still not answering. So I'm just like, whatever. I wasn't even finna, get into that. So I'm just occupying my time. I'm spending time with my son's godmother, which is his boy cousin wife. So I'm talking to her, whatever. We chopping it up, we catching up, and then it was getting late, and I'm just like calling him like, bro, I'm ready to go. What time we leaving or whatever? So he finally comes and he picks us up, and we go back to Atlanta. So we get back to Atlanta or whatever. I had to go to work the next day, so I'm getting ready for work. He watching the kids. I didn't have to use my auntie no more for a babysitter, so that was cool. I get ready for work. He drops me off at work, and he got the kids at home. So he's still looking for a job. He ain't found no job yet, but it's cool. I make enough money to take care of what I need to take care of. So then he liked to smoke as well. So I had a plug, but my plug was my homeboy. he was Slick my best friend, but he worked with me. So I'm still texting him, I'm still hitting him up, we still kicking it, whatever. But I didn't let my baby daddy know because we're just dating. You know what I'm saying? We're not together officially, we're just dating. So why did that matter? So I had got off early, whatever. He come to pick me up, but I was outside and I was like, bye, Brandon or whatever. So he sees me saying bye to this dude. He like, oh, I'm like, I'm his lead. So and he my friend. Yeah, I was talking to him, but no, it ain't nothing like that. It ain't never been nothing like that. We just cool. Like, he got a girlfriend and everything. We just cool. And he was like, oh, all right. So we get back to my apartment. And his phone going off like crazy. One of the girls he was just talking to me about, like, when we got back together, we was dating, we was telling each other like everything. So he told me all the girls he messed with. So these girls are still calling his phone. I don't talk to nobody because I had done cut him off before because I was just like, what am I doing this for? You know what I'm saying? So I'm still texting my plug though, my best friend, my Brandon. I'm still texting him. So oh y'all, my stomach hurt. Hold on. Okay, so he's staying at my apartment, right? And he was sleeping on the couch. I was sleeping on the bed. So we hadn't got into it. It wasn't like too much, but he did, like, you know, slam his hand on my wall or whatever, like trying to prove a point. And I was just like, you do too much. Like, this is why I can't be with you. This is why I don't want to deal with you or whatever. So I'm in my room. I'm laying in the bed. I'm on my phone. He comes, snatches my phone out of my hand. And starts like he starts kissing me or whatever. So I'm like, what you doing, Star? What you doing, Star? He was like, man, you mind. Whoever you texting, tell them leave you alone. Tell them stop messing with you. Tell them that you mind. Tell them you mind. I'm like, I'm not sure. So y'all, he proceeds to do what he good at, that mouth work. So y'all, he got me. He was like, say you mine, say you mine. I'm like, I'm yours. So he got me, y'all. So I'm like, okay, I'm yours, right? So he slept in the bed with me that night, and we cuddling and we booed up and all this stuff. I'm taking pictures. I'm on Snapchat and I'm recording because the girls who he was messing with had done started following me and started watching my stuff. So I'm posting stuff. I'm posting it. So I guess while I was at work the next day, they said something to him about it. I don't know. Never got clarity on that, y'all. Never got clarity on that to this day. But it really don't matter no more to me because they ain't my man. But anywho, so I guess they had a conversation while I was at work or whatever. I don't know. But when I came home, I drove myself to work that day. And I had stopped and I got me like a little shirt and some pants and some glasses to wear to work. So he was like, what's that in your hand? I was like, I had went to TJ Maxx on my way to work or whatever. So he like, oh, you trying to look good for them at work? You trying to look good for them at work? And I'm like, nah, I'm a lead. I always have to look good. I do this. So he like, nah, you trying to look good for them at work. And I'm like, what's up with you? What you got going on? You was just all lovey-dovey yesterday and I said you on this. What's going on? He's like, nah, you be doing too much. You be doing all that posting, all this extra stuff you be doing. You posting me and all this stuff. I'm like, so I can't post you? He was like, man, like we ain't even gotta be doing all that. You trying to be like everybody else. You trying to be like everybody else on the internet. We ain't even on that. I don't even understand. I said, if we're not on that, why are you in my bed? Why are you at my apartment? Why are you here? He was like, what you mean while I'm here? So, matter of fact, let me see your phone. So he snatches my phone out of my hand. And I'm trying to snatch it back. He shatters my phone, y'all. Shatters my phone completely. So I'm mad. I'm crying. I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm scared. I'm thinking he finna beat. I didn't know if he was finna put his hands on me after that. So I leave. I go outside. I'm hiding, y'all. I'm hiding. I really was finna get in my car and leave, but he had done took my car keys, so I was hiding because I was thinking he was finna do something to me. So he was like, man, come in the house, man. Anybody can do nothing to you. Come in the house or whatever. So I come in the house and he was like, I don't even think we need to even be together. I just sleep on the couch. You sleep in your room or whatever. And I'm just like, so you choosing them over me? You choosing them over me, but you staying with me? Why you can't just go stay with them? He like, man, we not even there yet. Like, I got a job interview. I'm finna get this job. I'm finna be doing forklift, so I'm be getting this bag, and I pay you to stay here. I pay you to stay here, and I help you take care of everything you need to take care of. And I'm like, It sounded good, y'all. It sounded good at the time. I'm like, okay, cool. I was like, all right. So he stayed or whatever. So the next day, I'm looking at the girl on Snapchat. She doing the most. She's showing that little text messages and all kinds of stuff. So me and her going back and forth. I'm at work looking at these messages and all this stuff. I'm talking to her. We going back and forth. She calling me all kinds of stuff, delusional and slow. I'm calling her the same stuff because why is he staying with me if he not my man? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? We wasn't together for real, but he said I'm always his, so hell, he always mine. You feel what I'm saying? So we going back and forth, and I'm at work like stressed out, crying, all types of stuff, not really being present at work like I was supposed to. I'm in the bathroom hiding, trying to be on my phone and all this stuff. So I get off work. He had made me some breakfast, y'all. He was being real sweet, and he was just kissing all on me, loving all on me, just being real sweet. Had rang me some bath water and everything. And he was just being real sweet. He laying in bed, rubbing my feet, rubbing my body down, loving on me. And then, of course, we did what we did. So everything, it just seemed like whatever. He had got his check right. He finally replaced my phone. So I put on this little outfit, the outfit that I told y'all I had bought, right? So I'm finna go to work. He like, oh, you doing too much. Like, who you trying to go to work looking good for? Oh, you think you bad and all this stuff. And I'm like, no, I don't think that. I know that I am. And I'm pretty sure everybody at work think that. So, like, what are you saying? He was like, man, you trying to wear all this makeup and all this. So I'm like, all the girls that you talk to are wearing the same thing. So what's the problem with me wearing it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the issue? So he like, nah, and then you gonna be texting him on the phone that I bought. I said, you know what? I don't even want the phone. So I breaks the phone. I didn't care about the phone. I was just like, I don't even want the phone. So I broke the phone or whatever. So he's mad, y'all. Just keep driving me to work. I got my wallet in my hand. It was nothing for me to buy another phone. I was waiting on him to replace the phone. But since he wanted to talk out that mess, I broke the phone. I didn't care about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care. So I had my little handheld. You know how you have a little wristlet wallet? I had it on my wrist or whatever. While he snatches my wallet off my wrist, my kids are all in the back seat. We on the way to work. We ain't going to McDonald's. We in Henry County and all this stuff. So he snatches my wristlet off my wrist. And he holding it like this so I can reach for him. Y'all, this man hit me in my damn mouth. And I kid you not, I had a white shirt on. He hits me in my mouth, and my mouth is like leaking. I had blood stain on my shirt, and I had to go to work like that. I'm at work, and I'm like I'm telling them what went on. I'm crying and all this stuff, and they like, just take as much time as you need. Just pull yourself together, go to the bathroom, pull yourself together. So that's what I did. I pulled myself together to get through my shift. My lip was a little bit, I had like a cut on the inside of my lip from my tooth. I guess from my lip hitting my tooth when he hit me. I don't know. I'm messaging him on the computer. I'm like, I'm sorry I broke the phone. I didn't mean to break the phone. I know you spent your money to buy me that phone. I really appreciated what you did. You know, I'm apologizing. Because he put his hands on me after that. I felt like it was my fault, y'all. I really did. So I'm apologizing, and then he comes to pick me up from work. The kids was in the car in the backseat sleep. So he put his hand on my lap, and he just rubbing my knee, and he like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. I love you so much. I never do it again. I don't know why I put my hands on you. I apologize. I made you some food. So when you get home, I just want you to take you a shower and relax, and I'm gonna take care of you. And I was at work. He had cooked some dinner, so I was eating that because the leftovers, he had warmed it up. The pork chops taste so good with a busted lip. Them pork chops taste so good with that busted lip. And I was just, you know, in love all over again. So at this time, this had to be around June. So 4 days later, it was another fight. My plug, my homeboy, he texted me. He was like, what you doing? So I guess he saw the message and he wanted to go through my phone. But I didn't want him to go through my phone. So, because our text messages could look like we was talking, we had something going on, because we was friends too. We'd be texting while we at work. What aisle you on? Where you at? So we could chop it up real quick. Work is boring, you know what I'm saying? We pick. I'ma leave. So I ain't got nothing to do but just check on the people that work us anyway. So anywho, I put the phone behind the headboard, like on the floor, underneath the bed type thing. So he looking for my phone. He like, you hid your phone. I know you effing with these. I know you F with these folks. And I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing nothing. I promise you I'm not. So he starts breaking all my stuff. He broke my vanity. He broke my mirror. He broke so much stuff. I had like damages all on in the walls and everything. So he's beating on me. I'm running out the room. My kids was in their room. I told them to go in their room and stay in their room and don't come out. I'm crying and stuff. Go in the room, stay in the room, don't come out. So I go into the living room because I was finna leave, y'all. I was finna leave. I wasn't even thinking about my kids. I wasn't even thinking about nothing but saving myself. I'm not gonna hold y'all. At that time, I was not no good mom. So I'm in the living room. He stops me. He was like, he picks up my living room table and was like, God, knock your out with this. Knock us out with this. So somebody starts knocking on the door. It's like, Horace Park police. So he's like, go in the bathroom and don't come out. I got this, I'm gonna take care of it. I got this, I'm gonna take care of it. So I go in the bathroom and I'm in there crying. Y'all, I just wanted my grandma so bad. I was just crying. And I was just sitting on the floor and I'm crying and I'm crying and I'm shaking and I'm scared. And I felt like he was gonna just kill me, y'all. I just felt he was just gonna just keep hitting me with that table until I just could not, until I was just gone. Like, he literally just, I don't know who that person was standing in front of me. Something is seriously wrong with this man, y'all. Something is seriously wrong with him. So I'm in the bathroom and they was talking. I hear them talking to him. They was like, is anybody else here? He was like, no, ain't nobody here. They was like, sir, are you sure nobody else is here? He was like, yeah, there's somebody else here. And they was like, where's the other person? So he tells them, I'm in the bathroom. So they come in there. I'm balled up, y'all. I'm balled up. I'm in the bathroom. Don't want to say nothing. I'm crying. I'm crying and I'm crying and I'm crying. And I'm finna get emotional because I can't believe I even like was in that situation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in there crying, y'all. And I'm scared. And they talking to me and I was scared to even talk to them. I was so shook up. Like, I ain't never seen him do nothing the way he just did. Like, he done beat on me before, but that particular time I ain't never seen anything like that before in my life. So I was scared to even tell them what happened. I was just like, no, we was moving furniture and something fell. And they asked me, ma'am, are you sure? Ma'am, are you sure? And I'm like, no, I don't know. So they like, ma'am, are you sure? Ma'am, are you sure? And I'm sitting there and I'm scared to even tell them, y'all. So I'm like, he was like, ma'am, I see you got scratches and you got cuts on you. Are you okay? Did he do anything? So I'm like, no, he didn't do anything. No, he didn't do anything. No, he was like, ma'am, you can tell us if he's hurting you. You need to let us know. So I started telling him everything. And I didn't have a phone to call the police because remember, I broke the phone that he gave me. So I didn't have a phone to call the police. Why am I crying, y'all? What the fuck? Let me pull it together, y'all. Hold on. In that moment, I was just so thankful to still be alive and thankful that I had a neighbor who called the police. You know what I'm saying? Because I did not have a phone. I did not have a way. So they was like, ma'am, tell us everything that happened. So I tell them everything that he did, everything that he was saying to me. He was saying he was going to kill me, all kinds of stuff. And he told me that, I told him that he said for me to stay in the bathroom and don't come out. He was going to take care of everything. So I stayed in the bathroom and I didn't come out. So they was like, ma'am, we're going to take him to jail. Don't worry, we're going to take him to jail. And I'm like, y'all going to take him to jail? No, I need him. No, I need him. Short on my, short this amount on my rent. I need him. I'm crying. Because they're finna lock him up even after what he did to me, y'all. That is the biggest sign of abuse. That is the biggest sign of abuse. And shortly after that, that following Monday, I had got me another phone that same day. So I went and got my TPO, and this was in Clayton County, so they had the best victim advocacy. They was checking up on me, make sure I was good, telling me all the resources I had and all this stuff. One day I'm driving. I had dropped my kids off to go to work. I'm driving and I just started panicking. I could not breathe. I could not think. I just really wanted to just drive into traffic. Like something was just telling me drive into the traffic. I'm at the 4-way stop. Something just told me just drive my car into the traffic. Just go. Just drive your car. So I called my mom and I'm like, Mom, I'm having these thoughts. I just want to kill myself. I don't know. I just feel, I keep hearing this voice saying, just go into the traffic. Just go into the traffic. Drive yourself into the traffic. And I was trying to control myself not to do it, y'all. And I was just panicking and crying and panicking. And my mom was like, just come to my house and I'm going to take you to the hospital. So we went to the hospital and they gave me, I told them everything that happened with me and they put me on Xans or whatever. So I started having panic attacks after that, y'all. And I went home, right? And I go upstairs. And on my refrigerator, I had those little ABC magnets or whatever. Why come it said his name? It was like such and such was here. When I tell y'all, I had a whole nother panic attack and the medicine wasn't working. I had to call my mama so she can calm me down. I always had to call my mama to calm me down during my panic attacks. And I was just crying and scared. And I felt like he was going to come in here and kill me. I was just so scared, y'all. I was just so scared. And she helped me get through that, y'all. But I was going through panic attacks for like 6 months. 6 months after that, I went through panic attacks. And I had to like literally get myself together. It was so bad to a point where my homegirl wanted me to go to a house party with her. So I went to the house party, y'all. I didn't drink. I didn't even get to even anything, y'all. I'm sitting there. And I'm just sitting there. And it was 2 dudes sitting next to me. I didn't know these dudes, but they sit next to me and they was like, "Are you gonna pass your world?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not passing it." But as they talk to me, and I just start feeling my heart doing this little thing. And I'm like, I want to go home. He drove my car there, but she was driving. And I was like, I'm ready to go. So I'm walking to the front. It was a luau party, so we in the back. So I'm walking towards the front, y'all. I didn't even make it to the car. I just passed out. I just completely passed out. And I could hear them. But I was just out of it. But I could hear them saying like, "She on drugs? She okay? What's wrong with her? Is she okay? Is she on drugs?" So literally, domestic violence can cause a lot of mental illnesses. It could cause a lot of problems. I had to literally learn coping mechanisms to get myself through that rough passage of my life, y'all. I literally had to learn so much in order to get myself through that. And that was in 2018. So shortly after that, my whole life just started like spiraling downhill. I had the TPO. He wasn't supposed to be contacting me. I had to go to court for the TPO. So I go to court for the TPO. He in jail still. So I'm in court for the TPO and I'm like dreading having to even see him, y'all. Having to even see him and go on the stand and let them know I'm scared for my life. I'm scared to tell them everything that happened. So he in jail. So I'm sitting there and I see them bring him in and they finna call me up. So I'm up there and I'm telling him everything that happened or whatever. And he in handcuffs or whatever. So he looking at me and I'm trying not to make eye contact with him, but I kept looking at him. They didn't allow him to speak or anything or say anything, but he was just looking at me with this particular look. I still couldn't make it out. And I remember him asking if he could go to the restroom, but they couldn't have the door closed, but I could see like a mirror. I could see him in the bathroom, not necessarily using the bathroom, but I could see him. Why come he in there throwing up? He in there throwing up. And I'm just like, I just felt bad for him. I really felt bad for him. And I was just like, he needs to get the proper, I don't want him around my kids or around me until he goes to a batterer's intervention course. He needs to get some help. He needs some help. He really needs help. I just kept stressing that he needs help. So they made him go to a batterer intervention course. I guess his family wanted him out. I didn't have nothing to do with that, but they kept trying to contact me and I was not speaking to them at all. So we left off in August 2018, right? So after August 2018, my life started going like downhill. Basically, I was working whatever and I started having like car troubles. Like my car, I had a Dodge Caliber. When I tell you I'm riding, I'm like, Kyrie boo boo, And they're like, no, he ain't boo-boo. And I'm like, he had to be smelling like rotten eggs. So my car started smelling like rotten eggs and stuff. And I don't know what was wrong with it. I'm still battling my anxiety. I'm trying to get through it. I'm just really just picking up hours, as much hours I can during the week, so I can just, as soon as I get my money, I'm good. If I got money, I'm straight. I don't worry about no problems, no man troubles. And it was getting close to be holiday season, so I worked at Luxottica. So when it's holiday season, they start mandating weekends, which was mandated overtime for me because I work Monday through Friday. So I'm like trying to figure out how I can get a babysitter, because when my baby daddy when I had TPO against him, I ain't had no babysitter. Like, he was barely a babysitter, but he had just started trying, you know, he had just started helping me with the kids or whatever. So now I had to get back into the swing of things. My auntie, she started being real busy on the weekend. She was dating or whatever. My mama, she was doing her thing. My dad, they was doing their thing. I ain't had no babysitter, so some days I couldn't go. So I had to catch a point here and there. So whenever I was going to work, it started being drama at work, y'all. My boyfriend, the plug. I mean, not my boyfriend, y'all. My best friend, the plug. Everybody kept thinking he was my boyfriend. And they were saying that the girl who was over me, they was saying that she liked him. And then she was talking about me because I was talking to him. But I wasn't talking to him like that. We was just cool. But everybody was saying we was messing around. And I'm just like, bro, it's just inevitable. If we couldn't get, we just was trying not to talk to each other while we was at work at all. We would just talk to each other outside work. That's how bad it got. So, my car started messing up. So I was like, oh, I'm finna try to get me another car. Y'all, I had a 660 credit score. I was like, I'm finna get me another car. I'm finna go to Nissan. So I went to Nissan to get me another car, right? And I'm still, you know, I'm Christmas shopping as well. And I went to Nissan to get me another car. So I'm sitting in there, and it's fine. Tall, chocolate man walks up to me. He's like, hey, can I help you? And I'm like, yeah. He was talking to me. He was asking me what kind of car I was looking for. And he was like, oh, I got the perfect car for you. So he found me a 2019 Nissan Sentra. So I'm like, oh, that's nice or whatever. So we did the test drive, and I wanted it. He was like, how much you trying to put down? I was like, honestly, I ain't trying to put down no more than $700. So he was like, oh, okay, let me see what I could do. So goes to the back to talk to accounting, right? So he comes back. He's like, can you do $1,100? I was like, yeah, I probably could make that happen or whatever. So I was like, I only can give you 7 today. So this was November, right? So I give him the $700. I signed paperwork. He gives me the keys. So I had to come back that following Friday. I think this was Wednesday when I went up there. So I had to come back that following Friday and pay the remainder $400. So mind y'all, I initially told him I only wanted to pay $7, right? So I really didn't have it to be paying that, and I was still trying to buy Christmas stuff. So Friday come, he had got my number or whatever. He started flirting with me and stuff, right? So he got my number. He texted me. He was like, hey, what you doing? What you up to? How you doing? How you liking your car? You look good in that. That suits you. All this extra. So he was like, he wanted to take me out. I'm telling him like, you know, I have to work or whatever. But I can make something happen. So y'all, my little hopeless romantic self, I goes on a date with him. The next day, which was Thursday, I met him after I dropped my kids off or whatever at my auntie house. I met him at this little Jamaican spot. He was Jam Rock. I don't know if people from Riverdale watching this, but y'all know I'm talking about Jam Rock. So I went to Jam Rock with him, and we eating on my way to work or whatever. And I had maybe an hour and a half to spare, so I'm sitting there chopping it up with him. He was cool. He seemed pretty nice or whatever. I really didn't like what he had. He didn't have on the suit and all that stuff, so he really wasn't looking how he was looking when he had on his suit and tie and all that. So he was looking so good with the suit and tie. I don't know what somebody do with a suit and a tie, but anyway, he wasn't looking all that good to me. So I'm just like, okay, I gotta go to work. So I go to work. He was like, make sure you bring the money. And he was like, can you bring it in cash or whatever? I was like, yeah, I can bring it in cash. No problem. We went on that one little date. And boom, Friday come. So before I had woke up early or whatever, I had to be to work at 6:30 p.m. So I woke up early, went to Union City, and paid I had got cash or whatever, and I paid him $600. I was like, I'm gonna just go ahead and put down $200 for my car note, and I'm gonna pay the $400 that he wanted. So I gave him $600, right? So he goes to the back and he's like, your receipt inside. He was like, here go your folder with all your paperwork. Welcome to Nissan. Here go your keys, and here go your sticker or whatever. And congratulations. Shook my hand, and I went on about my day. And I just put the paperwork. I didn't look. I just put the paperwork inside the glove compartment, and I go to work and just living regular life. So I had done went to work or whatever, and same old drama. I'm not talking to the girl ahead up above me because it's drama. So this is like holiday time, so it's like mandated where we doing getting incentive money, all kinds of stuff. So I'm getting a bag. I was making like $2,000 a week type thing. No, I'm lying. I was making like maybe like 16 a week or whatever. So when you make more, you spend more type thing, and pay bills or whatever. So I'm just like, all right, I make that money back. So I'm trying to get as much money as I can. So I'm working, and then I had to work on a Saturday, but my auntie couldn't watch the kids, so I had to got another point, right? It began to be like around Christmas time. So I done got all the Christmas toys out the way. I done spent all the money that I could on Christmas stuff. Decorated in the house, got the tree, all this stuff, and got the Christmas toys, bought the stockings, all that stuff, right? So, B reached out to me. He was like, I have a TPO, no contact order, right? But he still reached out to me. So me, with this big heart that I have, I answer the phone, and I'm like, hello. He like, yeah, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm good. How you doing? He was like, I'm all right. I'm straight. Doing the best I can or whatever. So I'm like, okay. He was like, how the kids doing? So I'm like, they doing good. He was like, I want to see my kids for Christmas. And I was like, you want to come pick them up or something? He said he had something he had to do, and he wasn't going to be able to have the car that long, but he'll just stop by or whatever. So I was like, I was afraid to say no, to be quite honest with y'all. So I was just like, okay, all right. So Christmas came. Mind y'all, I'm off the whole week. Like my job that I was working at, they do it where you can be off the whole week because they shut down the building. You can come into work, but they only give you like a little bit of hours or whatever. But I was like, I'm just gonna stay home. I got my PTO. I'm cool. I'm chilling with the kids. You know what I'm saying? So boom, Christmas come. He come over. He just came and seen the kids, and he went on by his day. It was like that one scene where he was like, I'm going to pick up my son. I see you next week. It was like one of those. So I want to say a day later, or maybe 2 days later, I'm laying in the bed, chilling, had done just, I'm just chilling. Oh, I had done started smoking like crazy as well. After all that had happened before, I'm talking about blowing it down, y'all. So, anywho, I'm in the bed chilling. Then I get a phone call, and it's Nissan calling me. He's like, hey, Miss Jennings, how you doing? How you enjoying your Nissan Sentra? And I'm like, oh, I love it. I love the car. It's driving good. He's okay. When do you plan on paying the remaining balance of $400? And I'm like, $400? I already paid y'all that. He was like, who did you pay it with? I said I paid it with Dennis. He's, maybe I need to contact him. He was like, okay. Let me check with the county and I'll give you a call right back. And actually, can you hold one moment? So he put me on hold, and I'm texting Dennis. I'm like, what you doing? He like, hey, I ain't talked to you in a minute. How you doing? Or whatever. I'm like, what are you doing? He was like, nothing. On the road or whatever. So I'm like, oh, okay. So then the man comes back and he's like, no, we don't have any record of you making a payment of $400. We just show you made the $700 payment on such and such date. And I'm like, hold on. I went in downstairs and I looked in the folder. He was like, do you have your receipt for your payment? And so I go look in the glove compartment. Ain't no receipt in there. He done gave me a folder with regular paperwork. Ain't no receipt. So I'm like, Hold on one second. I'm going to call him. Just don't say anything. I'm just going to call him and see what he says or whatever. So I called him on three-way, right? Trying to be slick. So I'm like, hey, Dennis, how you doing? He was like, I'm pretty good. How you doing? I ain't talked to you in a minute. And I'm like, right, it's been a while. I have a quick question. So you know that's the $600 payment that I made? What, where's the receipt for it? Because I looked in my folder and I don't see the receipt. He was like, yeah, the payment that you made, you should have your receipt inside the folder. I was like, no, it's not inside of the folder. And they're saying they don't show, any record of the payment. He was like, hold on, I'm going to call them and I'll call you right back. So he hangs up. I was like, hello, sir. Did you hear what he said? He was like, hello, Miss Jennings. Yeah, I heard everything. So you made the payment with Dennis? And I was like, yeah. He was like, he doesn't work here anymore. He said he was going to truck driving school and we haven't seen him in a while. Truck driving school? So I'm like, huh? So I was like, so what are y'all going to do? Because I paid him $600. I paid him $200 for my upcoming payment. And I also paid him $400 for the remaining balance. So what happened to my money? Like, y'all can run the cameras back. I made the payment at the circle table, same way I did. And he took the photo. He brought me the photo out and he gave me the keys and the little sticker thing and I left. So what happened to my money? So he was like, let me talk to the accountant and I'll give you a call back. So he calls me back and he's like, you're gonna have to, he was like, I talked to our general manager and I'll tell you what we can do. If you can give us the, just pay us the $400, we'll just break even. So rent was coming up. It's gonna be January. I done went shopping. I done bought me some stuff. I done bought some stuff for the house. I done bought the kids extra Christmas stuff because I ran that bag up. I was ready to pay my rent. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. I ain't had time for the shenanigans. I paid them the money over the phone and we was cool. Then I paid the rest of my car note. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to be late on my rent, right? What could have hurt? It's just 1 month. I paid in February. That's what I'm thinking. So I called the leasing office. Y'all probably like, what does God do with anything? But I'm getting somewhere, I'm gonna tell you. So I called the leasing office. I leave a voicemail message, let them know I'm gonna make my payment in February and asking if I could do like, good faith or whatever. So I was telling them I was gonna make a double payment in February, right? So I received notification that my rent was late in January when it was like 3 days late. So I was like, I ain't worried about that. And I called again, left another voicemail. Never got a return back, nothing. So I'm working. I had got real sick, y'all. And I was at work. I'm drinking Alka-Seltzer cold and flu at work. I'm taking Halls. I'm taking sinus medication. I'm just trying to take medicine and medicate myself while I'm at work. So I'm just like, oh, I don't feel good. I don't know if I can make it, y'all. I don't know if I can make it. I'm telling everybody on the floor. They're like, you don't look good. You don't look good. So I go to assistant supervisor that worked in another department. They stated that you can go to any supervisor, any assistant supervisor or supervisor and check your points. So I check my points with her. She tells me that I have 4 points. You have to have 9 in order to be terminated, right? She told me I have 4 and I see it with my own eyes, right? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna call out tomorrow. So I had got ready to call out. So I went home early that night and I called out the following day. So I'm not feeling good. I had started feeling a little bit better or whatever, and I was just medicating myself, getting myself back together and all this stuff. And I was getting ready to go get me something to eat, some Chick-fil-A, the little tortilla soup, because Chick-fil-A was around the corner. So I go outside, I'm finna get in my car, and I hear somebody say, hey. So I look, and it's Rapper Bay. He was like, you still mad at me? You still ain't fooling with me? You still ain't fooling with me? And I'm like, No, I'm not mad at you. I never was mad at you. I just had some stuff going on. So, I walk up to him. He was like, you look good. And I was like, you look good. What you got going on? He was like, yeah, I just got signed. You gonna let me take care of you? You gonna let me take care of you? And I was like, sure. Yes, because I was going through some stuff. So I'm like, yes, you can take care of me. You can take care of me. He was like, all right, you gonna let me take you out? I was like, when you want to take me out? He was like, shoot, when you free? I was like, we can do something tonight if you want to. So he was like, all right, bet. Put your number in my phone. So I put my number in his phone. And he went on by his day. And I went and got in my car and I got my Chick-fil-A. Bars. I go to work the next day, right? And this was a Thursday. I worked a full shift. Feeling good, feeling great, doing what I gotta do, you know, whatever. Then I go to work the Friday. They pulled me in the office and they're like, so we want to talk to you about your points. I'm like, what about my points? It's like, yeah, you know you were at 9 points, right? And you called out. And I said, how am I at 9 when I just checked my points on Wednesday and I was at 4? And they're looking puzzled like, who told you that? So I tell them who told me, and they pull her in the office and she tells them that she told me that, right? And they still terminated me. I just felt so set up and so played and I was so upset and I was so angry. And I just wanted to cry. Everybody thought I was finna go and find a girl and beat her up. But I just went and I got my stuff out my locker. I went and got all my snacks off my little pay card. And I just took my butt home. Because I was finna fight that. I said, I'm gonna go to HR on Monday. And I'm gonna fight it because they got me messed up. So my best friend, he hit me up. He like, where you at? I was like, they just fired me or whatever. He was like, dang, that's crazy. They firing everybody around here. They firing everybody. And I was like, yeah, I heard they was trying to get rid of lead positions anyway. So I'm not worried about it. I'm going to fight it. I'm going to come back up there Monday. I'm going to get my job back. I wasn't worried. So I was worried. I was crying like, I was crying, y'all. I was crying. So I go home. I didn't even go pick my kids, but I just went home. And I told my auntie I'll come get them the next day. I come pick them up Saturday morning. So I went home. And I'm just trying to pull myself together, trying to figure out my next move and all this stuff. Because I'm like, ooh, I'm already behind. I'm just going to pay my rent in February. So, what I'm finna do. And I'm just looking for a job. I'm putting in applications. And I'm just chilling. And then Rapper Bay texts me. He like, what you doing? I was like, nothing. Where you been? Because you supposed to take me out. Okay, so I was texting Rapper Bay. It's a piece of hair on me. I'm texting Rapper Bay and he like, what you doing? I'm texting him and I'm like, what you mean? What am I doing? Where you at? We were supposed to be going out. I thought you was taking me out. So what's up? He was like, I had got tied up in the studio or whatever. So he was like that he was finna be on his way home and he wanted to see me. I'm like, shoot, pull up then. Pull up. So he comes over or whatever, and I'm just asking him. I'm trying to like, you know, So I'm like, where your girlfriend at? Because I'm just trying to see. So he like, shoot, she wanted me to come pick her up, but I just came over here, and I'm just going to get her after I leave from over here or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. How you been? He was like, I've been good. Just been recording and stuff. Just got signed or whatever. And I was like, I'm so proud of you. I didn't even know you was I'm telling him I didn't know he was a rapper or anything because I really didn't know. I'm telling him, like, I told him I had a boyfriend at the time and I really wasn't trying to be cheating and I didn't want to, like, start off on that foot with him, like, where he my side. I didn't want him to be my side. If we was gonna be together, you're gonna have to be mine for real. Or whatever. And he was like, I respect that or whatever, but you gonna let me take care of you? And I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to. I don't really need nobody to take care of me. You know, and dang on well, I just got fired, okay? But I'm just, you know, being humble, like, nah, you don't really got to, but if you want to, yeah, you can, or whatever. He was like, man, take them off. So y'all know what went down. And he hit me with the mayo packet, y'all. And yes, bareback. Nah, I ain't learned my lesson. Would you have? Because the girl was trying to get the meal ticket out of the hood. I was trying to get that baby up. And listen, don't judge me. Judge me. Okay? So we chilling afterwards. We laid up. And I let him do some things to me. And it was so god dang good. Bussing. It was bussing. Listen. Okay? But nah, let me get serious. So yeah, we did what we did or whatever. And he went to get his girlfriend. And he went on by his day. I proceeded to fill out an application. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. The next morning, I went to get my kids. And I came back to the house. We just chilling, whatever. I'm steady trying to find another job. I'm looking for an apartment as well. I'm like, okay, I got some money stashed away for this apartment. But I could just go get me another one, right? So I'm like, shoot, I'm just going to try to find me another apartment. So Monday come. I'm sitting there like, all right, back to life, back to reality. What I'm gonna do, y'all? So in order for me to go to HR on Monday, like I had said I was to myself, I needed a babysitter. So I called my auntie. She said she had to take my cousin for a doctor's appointment. My dad was busy. My mom was busy. Everybody works or whatever. So I didn't have no babysitter. So my only option I had was to call baby daddy. So I called baby daddy. And I'm like, hey, look, I know we ain't supposed to be talking or whatever, but I really need you to watch the kids. You just can't be on that weird stuff. We know we ain't supposed to be around each other because we know what can happen. So he was like, man, ain't nobody gonna be on that. You gonna have to come get me though, because ain't nobody here. So I'm like, all right. So I go to pick him up. I just got my 2 kids. I got Cameron, she's 3, getting ready to turn 4, and then I had Kyrie, he was 2. And me go pick him up. So we talking. He like, hey, you remember you had told me you was talking to bruh? And I'm like, who is bruh? He was like, the rapper. And I'm like, yeah, what about it? So he's like, so you was for real, huh? I was like, why you say that? Why would I lie? He was like, oh, you was for real, huh? And I'm just like, why you say that? He was like, oh, cause chick had showed me, oh, I can't say the name. I'm gonna have to take that out. Cause he was saying his homeboy name, who he was staying with at the time, had showed him a picture, and it had my apartments, and it showed he stayed across the street, but so he was taking a picture in front of his apartment or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, why would I lie? He was like, see, you be doing too much. That's what I be talking about right there. You just be doing too much. And I'm like, what you bringing this up for? What it got to do with you? He was just like, nah, I ain't mad. I ain't tripping or nothing, but I didn't know you was for real or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, it ain't nothing serious though. But I mean, what that got to do with you? And we laughing. I'm laughing about it. He laughed a little bit too or whatever. So I dropped him off at my house with the kids. I go to HR and I'm talking to them, trying to appeal the decision, because I feel like it was like I felt like it was harassment going on, and I felt like it was some kind of retaliation going on. And I had been going to HR on them because I felt like I was being nitpicked on. So it just didn't seem promising. I'm just like, bro, I'm just gonna have to go get me another job at this point. So that's what I did. I went looking for another job, and got back to the apartment. And we just chopping it up, chilling on some regular, like kicking it, you know. And just regular, on some friend stuff. So I get ready to go take him, drop him back off. He was like, hey, I like this. And I was like, you like what? He was like, I like when we can just be cool. You know, I just like when we just cool, like, and you just used to be doing too much and you just seem like you real cool or whatever. I was like, nah, I always been cool. That'd be you. So he gets out the car, and I go back to my apartment, and my daughter gets off the bus or whatever, and I'm helping her with homework, doing regular stuff. So I'm looking for an apartment. I put in an application to find another apartment or whatever. I thought I had found me another apartment, rather. It was not the best looking apartment. Like, but it was, I mean, hey, it was cheaper. So I needed him again. Okay, so I goes to pick him up so I can go do this application because I had to go to the place in person, right? So he gets in the car, he gives me a hug. I'm like, what's up? He like, oh, let me stop if I make your rapper bae mad or whatever. He's saying boy name, but I'm just saying if I make rapper bae mad. I'm like, you so dang on funny. And then it dawns on me that I don't have a birth certificate for one of my kids. So we go back to my apartment and we all go upstairs because I don't know where I put it at. So I'm trying to locate the birth certificate or whatever. So as I'm looking for it, he's steady talking about this dude. I'm like, why are you so pressed about this dude when you got all these girls you be messing with? Like, stop worrying about what I'm doing. Worry about your own stuff. So he gets upset. And I'm like, why are you so pressed about... He like, man, you be doing too much. You always trying to talk to this dude, talk to that dude. You need to just learn how to be by yourself or whatever. And I'm just like, no, you need to learn how to be by yourself. Every time I look around, you jumping from female to female to female, then always trying to make your way back here. Like, it ain't finna go down like that. I'm just telling him how I feel or whatever. So, and I was like, I'm not finna keep allowing you to be doing all the stuff that you be doing. Like, you really be having me messed up. I'm sitting here talking to him, taking up for myself. So he starts to get real hostile, real mad. And I said, you know what? I'm not finna deal with this. So I get me and my kids and we get in the car. As I'm getting in the car, you need to go to them classes. You need to make sure that you're going to them classes because you need some help. You need some help. So I'm getting in the car. He like, nah, I beat your, da, da, da. Talking all this mess, y'all. Talking all this mess. And I get in the car. I'm driving. I done made it out the neighborhood and like literally like out the neighborhood, but right in front of my building. Why this man jumped on my hood? This man jumped on the hood of my car, like for nothing. Just jumped on the hood of my car and then rolled off. He told me, just run his motherfucking ass. I'll be done with it. Just squish me like a little bug. But I didn't do it. He told some, oh, you hit me. He in the road told some, oh, you hit me. I'm yelling out the window, ain't nobody hit you, and I back up. So I'm bagging up. I'm bagging up down the road. He's sitting there limping, y'all, limping. I felt bad, so I'm rolling down the road, and I just started coming back up. I'm like, get in the car, man. Let me go get you. Let me take you to CVS. So we go to CVS. I get him a little ankle thing, and I went and got some French toast, some eggs, and some breakfast stuff. Because I was like, God, dog, I didn't hit him, though. He jumped on the car. Like, he literally jumped on the car to convince me that I hit him with the car. Still gone. Still gone. So, we go back to my apartment. I done bandaged him up. I done told him to roll one. Boom. I got the brioche bread. Done cut it up all nice. I got my little French toast mix going. Got my eggs mixed up with the cheese. And now it's just, you know, regular. I had told him to roll. We just chilling, vibing, whatever. Not on some like, oh, we trying to get back together, but just chilling, regular. So, we here. Forest Park police. So I open up the door. I'm trying to take the paper out of her hand. She puts her hand on the door and was like, it's a with possession. With a possession? So she's like, yeah, I give you like 30 minutes to get some items, but we gotta put your stuff out. And I'm like, I never got an eviction notice. This is my first one, so how is it with a possession? She was like, I don't know, but somebody named, she said my daddy first and last name. She was like, somebody named signed off on it. So you telling me my daddy signed off on this? Why would he do that? So I'm like panicking. I'm hyperventilating. I'm crying. And then he come up behind me. He like, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. I'm sitting there, like in shock because you said my daddy signed off on the with a possession. He would never do that. Like, that hurt my heart. When I tell you that hurt my heart. And at the moment, I'm just like angry. Like, why would you even do this? I didn't even go to court or anything. I didn't get no eviction before that. This was the only thing I ever got. This one eviction right here, it was straight with possession. How? Just how? So I'm sitting there getting my belongings or whatever. I'm getting all my personal belongings, getting the kids some stuff, getting me some stuff, getting our personal documents that I might need, to get food stamps or whatever, because I wasn't getting food stamps, but I know I needed some. So anywho, I'm trying to get all my stuff together, and I'm also like calling the public storage, trying to get a U-Haul. So they're putting my stuff outside, and I'm like, oh my God, how am I gonna get a U-Haul truck and my stuff is out here? Somebody gonna steal my TVs. I stayed in the hood, y'all. So I go knock on my neighbor door, and I'm crying, y'all. I'm bawling. So I'm like, I'm getting put out my apartment. Can you watch my stuff? I'll go get a truck real quick. He like, yeah, I got you. Don't worry, I got you or whatever. I'm like, thank you so much. So he watching my stuff, and we go get the U-Haul truck and I went to go get the U-Haul truck and got me a storage. I paid for that. So yeah, I went and did all that, and he driving the truck back to the apartment. I'm driving my car, whatever, with the kids. And I'm like, oh my God, we gotta hurry up and get this stuff on the truck before Cash get off the bus. So we're loading the truck up. He like, don't worry, I got you. You ain't gotta do it. You gotta do nothing. Just stay in the car with the kids or whatever. So he loading the truck up. He was able to get the truck loaded before she got off the bus. She gets off the bus, and I'm walking with her to the car or whatever. She's like, we finna go somewhere, mommy? I was like, nah, baby. We gotta go. We gotta take our stuff to the store. She was like, why we gotta take our stuff to the storage? We moving, mommy? And I'm like, nah, baby, I don't know where we going, honestly. And I'm trying to fight my tears, y'all. So we go to the storage. He putting everything in the storage or whatever. And I'm calling my mom or whatever, trying to see if I can come stay at her house. So I'm talking to her, and it's starting to rain, y'all. And I'm like, Mom, it's raining outside. I don't have nowhere to go. I just got put out of my apartment. She was like, they didn't give you no eviction? And I'm like, no, they didn't give me eviction. They just put me out my apartment. She was like, that's against the fucking law. That's against the fucking law. And she's like, I don't really have time to talk right now. So she got off the phone, and then I called my sister. So I called her, and I'm like, hey, sis, I'm telling her what's going on or whatever. She was like, yeah, you can come stay with me. I was like, she's like, you're going to have to get you an air mattress or something now. I was like, okay, I'm going to go to Walmart and I'm going to get me an air mattress. So we go, he's putting the stuff inside the storage or whatever. He's done, and we go to Walmart. She stayed all the way on the north side of Atlanta. So I'm driving up there. He's still with me or whatever. So we driving up there to the north side of Atlanta. And he like, look, I got a job. I'm gonna make sure y'all straight. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. I'm gonna make sure y'all straight. I got you. I'm just like, I'm crying. I'm really not caring about what he's talking about. I'm just trying to figure out what I got going on. So I'm like, I gotta go do my unemployment, and I need to get some food stamps. That's all I'm thinking. I need to get some food stamps so I could be able to pay for my sister to stay at her house. So I go get me an air mattress. I had a nice air mattress. That thing had a headboard on it. Listen, that thing had a headboard. I had the bougie air mattress, okay? Me and my 3 kids. And then I had to get my daughter re-enrolled. I had to get my daughter registered for school or whatever. Y'all, it was just so much. Oh my God, it was just so much. So I'm at my sister's house or whatever. They're welcoming and everything. So it was cool. But he had my car, y'all. So we get to my sister's house. He has my car. He like, look, I ain't got no way to get home or whatever. I was like, you could just take my car or whatever, because I ain't need it for nothing. He left or whatever. I go to use the bathroom, and to top it all off, my cycle came on. All that stress, my cycle came. So I started texting rapper bae, and I'm like, hey, what you doing? He was like, what's up? And I was like, well, I'm not pregnant. I got my period or whatever. He was like, oh, all right, how you doing? And I was like, I'm doing good or whatever. He was like, all right. And shoot, that was the last text message I ever got from him. Last thing I ever heard from him. Last time I ever seen him was when he came over that day, and that was that on that. Monday came, I had done did my unemployment or whatever online, and then I did my food stamp application online or whatever, but he had came or whatever, and we was just chilling. Like, he was just around, and then he left and went to work in my car. He literally had my car all week, and I didn't have my car until the weekend. Like, he basically took over my car. So this was February, so it's getting close to my daughter's birthday. I'm still waiting on my unemployment to kick in. I done filed my taxes and all this stuff, so I'm waiting on that check to hit. So shoot, it normally hit around like March or something. So he like, hey, I know you going through all that, but let's get a room with the kids, and I'll take y'all somewhere. So my daughter's birthday come, her fourth birthday came, and we go get a room. We took them to an indoor playground, and we took them to Tiny Town as well. And we just like, we just vibing, we kicking it, we thugging it or whatever. So we went and got a room, and he had a bottle. And the kids were asleep. It had like a little curtain in the room. It had a curtain. We slid that curtain. We slid that curtain. I'm gonna find out the name of the hotel, y'all. But we slid that little curtain right there. And yeah, we slid that curtain. That's all I'm gonna say. And then he hit me with the, I can't. He hit me with that again, y'all. So the next day come, and we went to the breakfast in the morning, because they had like a little international breakfast. So we went to the breakfast in the morning. Then after that, we went somewhere with the kids. I forgot where we went, don't ask me. But then shortly after that, it was time to check out of the room. So I dropped him off at where he belonged at. And then I went back to my sister's house, and I just started like, oh, I miss him. I had so much fun with him. Oh my God, this could work. Nah, then I'm thinking like, nah, I ain't even trying to rock like that. We cool as friends. We good as friends. I'm back. So I was sitting there battling, my brain and my heart. So my brain was like, nah, sis, don't do that. So we was still like, he was still checking on us, checking on the kids or whatever. I had my car, and I guess he was going to work like he was supposed to be or whatever. I don't know what he had going on. But he was telling me about, I know we was around each other, girls was texting his phone and stuff, but that wasn't my business, because I wasn't dealing with him like that. You know what I'm saying? So I had got a letter on my Gateway portal saying that I needed to go for an appointment coming soon. So the appointment was like 3 weeks out. So I had texted him. I was like, you want to go with me to this appointment or whatever, when it was that time, right? So them little 3 weeks passed. It's that time to go to the appointment. My cycle supposed to come on, right? I'm getting ready to leave out the door. I go to the bathroom. I see a little spot, and I was like, oh, yes. Okay. So I packed me some pads, my little purse or whatever. And then I went to go pick him up. We go to Clayton County, the Department of Labor or whatever. We sitting in there. We in there for a long time. We was in there for a long time. My daughter, my oldest child, that's in school, she was at school. My sister was gonna get her off the bus and everything, so I wasn't worrying about that part. So we in there, and we just waiting. We in there for like 2-3 hours, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom. I wipe tissue whiter than the shit supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm like telling him, I go back out there and sit in the waiting area. And I'm like, hey, bro, I think you got me again. He was like, all right, stop playing, bro. And I was like, no, I'm dead serious. I think you got me again. You always doing this. Why do you always, like, why I can't get pregnant by somebody? I told you that I wanted to have my last child with my husband, somebody that really cared about me, somebody that really loved me, somebody that really want to be with me, somebody that is really going to work with. I was saving my 4th child for my husband. I told you this. He like, man, stop playing. Yeah, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. And I'm like, all right. So after we leave the food stamp office or whatever, he asking me, can he borrow my car or whatever? I'm like, I guess, but what you need it for? He was like, so I can go to work or whatever, because they acting real crazy, they acting real funny over there with the car and all this stuff. It's been a lot of weird stuff going on. So I'm just like, all right, man, just drop me and the kids off he dropped me and the kids off at my sister's house. So then he calls me. He like, hey, what you gonna do about the baby if you is pregnant? I was like, what you want me to do? He was like, I mean, it's on you. It's whatever you want to do. I'm with whatever you want to do. So I'm like, I'm not trying to have a baby with somebody I'm not in a relationship with. And I'm not trying to be in a relationship with you because you need some help. Like, anytime we together, it's too much too much going on. Like, I don't have time for that. I don't want to be dealing with that no more. You need to get some help. If you want me, you need to go get some help or whatever. He was like, I start my classes on Friday or whatever. But I ain't really got no way to go. And I'm like, all right, I'll take you to your classes. So, that's what we was on, y'all. We was on some, we wasn't together, but we was trying to see where it could go if I was pregnant. And if he continued to take them classes. So time goes on. I end up taking the pregnancy test like 3 weeks later because my cycle never came. And yeah, I was pregnant. So I was so depressed about this whole pregnancy. Like, I ain't want to do nothing. I literally want to just give up. So I went to the pregnancy center to see like how far along I was, or to see if I can hear my, hear the heartbeat or whatever it was, or see what options I can have, because I really was contemplating on, a way out of the situation. So I go up there. They pull out that big book again, and they talking to me. But I'm just like, you know what? Just give me the pills. Just sign me up, schedule me for the appointment so I can take the pill. So they're like, okay, you're gonna come on Friday. So y'all, around this time, it's getting closer to my birthday. My birthday is in April, right? I conceived in March. It's around April now. So it's getting closer to be my birthday. So he was like, hey, see if your sister them can keep the kids or whatever so I can take you out for your birthday. I'm like, okay, I'll see what they're doing, but what are we going to do about this baby? What are we going to do? Like, I don't believe in this way out, but I don't want another one. I don't want another one. I kept telling him, like, I didn't want to do that because I knew it wasn't going to work. I just knew it wasn't going to work. I just knew he wasn't going to do right. I just knew it. Something just told me he wasn't going to do right. But he was like, man, I want you to have my baby. I'm going to do right by you. I'm going to go to the classes. I'm going to get help. I'm going to get us straight. I'm going to get us a place to live. I'm going to do all this. I'm going to do all that. Just telling me all this stuff, y'all. So I'm just like, all right, I'll think about it. But I still kept my appointment scheduled for that Friday. So I asked my sister if she can keep the kids. He comes to get me. We go get a room. And he takes me out. So he took me to the city. We went on the Ferris wheel. We went on the carousel ride. We went out to eat. We went back to the hotel. And then we didn't do anything at that moment, but we just was like chilling or whatever. I was like, I want to go out. So we went to the bar, and I got me a little alcoholless drink and just enjoyed the vibe. And it just felt like I ain't even, normally I'm talking about turn up queen. But with him, it's just like I couldn't really be myself. Like, I couldn't just, he'll feel like I'm doing too much if I'm being myself, my natural self, or I'm doing too much. So I just was sitting there, like, it just wasn't. And I was like, you ready to go? So he was like, yeah, we can go, whatever. So he painted my toes. He was supposed to get my nails done. He painted my toes. We watched the movie. We fell asleep. And then the next day he took me to get some breakfast. So we went to the Huddle House. But that should be blessing. It'd be good. So we went to the Huddle House. He was like, look, I don't want you to get rid of it. I'm gonna do right by you. You gonna be my girl again? And I'm like, all right, fine. We can see where it go. But I promise you, this is my last time. Like, I promise you, this is my last time trying with you. If it don't work, it just don't work. And I'm not trying ever again. I promise you, I'm not trying ever again. And I'm really, like, meaning what I'm saying, y'all. So he was like, all right, I promise, or whatever. And I'm like, all right. So we started being in a relationship with each other. And he was keeping my car all the time, y'all. So we leaving from the Huddle house. And this number keeps calling his phone. Keep calling his phone. It's the little emoji that goes shh, shh. That emoji. Keep calling his phone. And I'm like, this same number been calling you since I got put out of my apartment, bro. Like, what's up with you? What are you on? He's like, man, Shawty won't leave me alone. She keep bothering me. I just be messing with, because I'm trying to get money up out of her. I'm just trying to get some money up out of her. Ain't even nothing like that. But she just keep calling me. Ain't nobody studying Shawty. Ain't nobody even studying Shawty. Ain't nobody finna keep calling you back. Well, I done seen it happen on my end. But him, ain't nobody finna be calling you back to back to back to back. Well, I don't know. But like I'm saying, ain't nobody finna be calling you back to back to back to back. So I answer the phone. So this girl, I'm not gonna say her name, but this particular girl was saying that she pregnant by him too. She like, oh, he didn't tell you I'm pregnant by him too, or whatever. Da, 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 da. I'm like, if you're pregnant, where's your ultrasound? When is your doctor's appointment? We'll come down there. We'll come down there and go to the doctor's appointment with you. When is your appointment? Where the paperwork at? Where the test at? Let us see something if you're so-called pregnant. She wanted to be pregnant so bad. So I'm just like, you just trying to be like, you just trying to be pregnant so bad. Like, what's up with you? What's up? Like, where the paperwork at? Where the proof? She's like, I ain't got to be doing all that. I'm pregnant. Da, da, da. And I'm just like, okay, but if you're pregnant, how far along are you? So everything she's saying, the math ain't mathing. The math wasn't mathing, y'all, at all. So he like, see, bro, I was talking about da, 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 da. He thinking I'm on his side, but I'm just being real. The math wasn't mathing, y'all. So she still was calling him. Every time I was around him, she still was calling him. So I'm like, bro, what's her number? I'm finna call her because I need to know something, because you had my car. You be having my car. I don't know what you be doing in my car or what's be going on, but stuff always be moved around every time I get back in my car. So what you doing? So I call her. She telling me everything. I'm like, so if you been, she telling me she been in my car and everything. He done drove down. He done took her back down 2 hours away. He done took her to Muskogee County in my car. In my car. And she's telling me what's inside of my car and everything. And he's still trying to convince me that she lying. How did she just gonna say, oh, it's a red clipboard in your back seat? She's sitting there telling me about a red clipboard that's in my back seat. Who just gonna sit up and just say a random, oh, you have a red clipboard in your back seat? Ain't nobody just finna guess that. Ain't nobody finna just guess that. So I knew he was lying, because that's what he good at. So I'm convincing him that I'm on his side, but the whole time I'm on her side. I'm finna keep talking to Shawty because I want some more information. We finna put the 2 and 2 together and make 4 on his ass. You hear me? That's what we finna do. So we steady talking. Me and her, I was talking about me and her done got like this. Me and her done got like this. To the point where I was just like, bro, you don't gotta be lying to me. If you're pregnant, sis, just let me know. We'll be there for you. I don't have no beef with you. It ain't nothing like, I'm really cool as heck. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing crazy going on, nothing strange going on. You sound like you cool. You just sound like you being, I just felt like the girl was being delusional and slow just like I was. So I wasn't even mad at her because I know how manipulative he is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like thinking to myself, if I'm finna have this baby, I'm gonna have to deal with what he come with, because I got 4 kids with this man. So I ain't got no choice but to deal with what he come with. So I'm just sitting there. All right, so he got another baby on the way. A couple weeks go by. We come to find out that he does not have another baby on the way. And then he starts asking me like, hey, look, you've been taking me to my classes. I think it'll be easier if we just, be together. We can just get a room because it's not working where I'm at, and I know you want to be with me and I want to be with you, so we might as well just get a room or whatever till we can save up and buy us a place to live or whatever. So I'm like, all right. So we went to staying in extended stays, y'all. Yes, your girl was in the extendo, okay? So he literally like going to work, leaving me and the kids in the room. The kids was out of school for the summertime at this point. So me and the kids was just in the room, and he going to work or whatever. So he'd come back real late, and then he'd be like, oh, look, I'm going to do some bird scooters or whatever. So I'm going to be gone, but I'll be back or whatever. So he'll go leave and do bird scooters. And then he'll come back, and I'll be up waiting. Time goes on, and I keep noticing the same behaviors where he's coming back late, and he got these bird scooters. I'd be like, I need to go get some out of the car. Let me see the keys real quick. It'd be the same amount of scooters in that car every time, y'all. Every time. So something just told me, I need to go up in that phone. So you know what I did? I waited till he came home one day. Till he came to the room. Yeah, he came back to the room or whatever. And I'm talking about I was being real sweet to him. I was rubbing on him, loving on him. And I'm talking about I rode that thing like a rodeo. And I'm riding like a rodeo, okay? Until he went to sleep. Soon as he went to sleep, I'm up in that phone. I go up in the phone. He's still talking to He talking to a girl from when he was staying in my apartment, from Snapchat. He's talking to some big girl I ain't never seen before. And then he's talking to somebody named Bruce. So I go into the camera roll. He got a video saved of some girl in his phone. So I tap him and I'm like, hey, who is this? So I tap him. I'm like, hey, who is this girl you got saved in your phone? He like, me and Aunt be chilling in the car on break or whatever, and he was showing me some girl he be talking to or whatever. And I guess when he clicked on the picture, it downloaded into my camera roll. I said, so when he clicked on the picture, it downloaded to the camera in your camera roll. Okay. Who is Bruce? He like, Bruce. I don't know nobody by name Bruce. I'm like, it's somebody on your phone named Bruce, and you be talking to them quite frequently. I'm finna call the number. So I grab his phone again, and he snatches it from me. I can't call Bruce. I can't call Bruce to see who Bruce is. So when he took the phone, I just said, okay, bet. I turned my back and I went to sleep. Because I'm not finna let you put your hands on me. I'm not finna argue with you about it. I'm not finna fight you about it, because you're gonna do what you want to do at this point. So I just said, okay, bet. I turned my back on him and I went to sleep. And he was trying to kiss me on my shoulder and trying to love on me. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm good. Don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. That's what I said to him. So the next day, he gets up early. I'm finna go do some bird scooters. I'm like, okay, go ahead. So I'm in a room chilling, coming up with a daggone master plan to get myself up out of this situation, because now I'm in this situation worrying about you talking to other females, and I'm fucking homeless with my 3 kids, pregnant with another one by you, in a hotel room. So I called my mama up. I'm like, look, Mom, I keep on spending my money on these hotel rooms. Can I just come stay? So my mama said, my mama said she was gonna let me come stay or whatever. And I was like, can we all come stay? She said, yeah, y'all can all come stay, but y'all need to show me that y'all saving up some money and y'all need to be finding somewhere to go and y'all can't stay too long. I said, that's understandable. Okay, thank you, right? So I let a little bit more time go over. I let a little bit more time go by before we even made this move. I just wanted to see how he was moving some more. I'm just sitting there coming up with a master plan on how to get myself out of the situation, because as messed up as the situation was, it was only what I could make it to be. It could have been much worse. If I would have sat there and stayed in that situation, it could have got much worse. But I was coming up with a game plan to get myself up out of that, because I wasn't going to keep going through that. I noticed that every time I was around him and dealt with him, bad stuff kept happening to me. Every time. It never fails. And he continued to do the same thing. So he doing the same things over and over again. So I said, Let me go through this phone one more time. So I'm being real nice. I done made him something to eat. You know, Extended Stays got a whole kitchen in there with pots and pans and all that stuff. So I'm in there whipping in the kitchen, seasoning that chicken, okay? Finger licking. So he come home, he eat. I'm laying up on him. We watching the movie or whatever. The kids don't went to sleep. Shoot, they sleep. So you know what went down. So then as soon as he started, I went through that phone again and I seen the messages. The name in the phone, the Bruce said, it said a girl name that started with a B, right? I'm not gonna say her name, but I'm gonna say a name that's similar. It said Brianna, okay? So I'm like, looking through the messages. So the next morning when he woke up, I was just like, who is Brianna? So he like, what you mean, who is Brianna? What you know about a Brianna? I'm like, the Brianna that you got saved is Bruce. Who is Brianna? Oh man, that's this shawty that just keep begging me to come stay with her. She just want me to come stay with her so bad. She just want me to, you know, she said I can come stay with her anytime I want to. Da, da, da. And I'm like, oh, okay. You like her or something? He was like, nah, ain't nothing like that. I'm with you. And I'm like, oh, okay. I got another question for you. Why you keep riding around with the same scooters over and over again? You're not bringing in no money. Like, what are you doing with the scooters? It's the same scooters in the car every time. He like, man, I'm picking up. And as I'm talking to him about the bird scooters, right? The shh call. So I answer the phone. I'm like, give me your phone. Hello, put such and such on the phone. Put such and such on the phone. Put our man on the phone. I'm like, put our man on the phone. Who is our man? Talking some, you know who it is. Okay, you sound like you about drunk. But okay, she sounded like she was about drunk or really just feeling herself. She was like, where y'all at? Y'all can see me in the location. We can make this a 2+1 something. I'm just like, bro, I'm pregnant. Like, I ain't trying to do all that. And I'm not even, you really can have him at this point. That's what I'm thinking to myself. But I just hung up the phone. So, a couple days go by. It's time to pay up to extend the stay on the room. Oh, let me tell y'all where we at. In the month of July around this time. So, we goes and stays with my mama because it started to be too expensive staying in hotels. I'm just spending my unemployment checks for nothing. For nothing, really. Like, literally nothing. So, we over there at my mama's house. Me and the kids sleeping on the air mattress. He's sleeping on the floor. And as he's sleeping on the floor, he's sleeping like this. With his cell phone up under his hand. And I just keep noticing him sleeping like that. And I'm like, I know he ain't sleeping on my mama's floor, still doing the same thing. Like, he got me messed up. So I said, say less. I had 2 cell phones, right? I had got me a government phone. I had got me a government phone. So I was coming up with something that I could do to make him mad. You hear me? So he could feel how I felt. So he wakes up, right? He had to be to work from 2. He went to work from 2 to 10, right? 2 to 10. He gets up at 12. And he's gone. I'm talking about he get up and he gone. And he was left at 12 and did not come back until the next morning at 8 o'clock. So that was the night to do what I said I was going to do. So what I did was I was texting my phone from the government phone to make it seem like I was texting a dude. So he like, who you texting? Like, I'm texting a dude. So he like, let me see the phone. Who you texting? I'm like, I'm doing the same. I'm on the same stuff you on. I'm on the same stuff you on. 2 can play this game, baby. 2 can play this game. So I'm texting it that I'm gonna leave out, and I go to the back because my mama had a covered porch in the back. So I go out there and I'm texting back or whatever, and then I go back in and I just be sitting on the phone waiting for it to ding or whatever. So he like, oh, you smiling too hard. Who you texting? So he snatches my phone. I said, I'm doing the same thing you doing. Nah, I'm only messing with these girls because they give me some money. You ain't got no money. You ain't doing nothing for me. You ain't doing nothing. So I'm messing with these girls so I can get some money because you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing going on. You just broke. You da-da-da. I'm talking about going in on me. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, go be with them. I'm so broke. If I'm so broke, go be with them. So then he looking in the phones. I'm like, bro, and to be honest with you, I'm texting myself. So I go get the government phone out the back And I got my phone in my hand, and I'm showing him both phones at this point. He's still like, nah, you talking to a dude, you talking to a dude. And I'm like, bro, you really slow, like you really delusional as heck. Like, I'm sitting here showing you that I'm not talking to nobody, and you still going for that. But really, it is what it is. He's like, man, I'm gone. He tells the kids bye. And this man started walking down the street. I'm talking, we in Henry County, McDonough, King Mill Road type stuff. He walking down the street. It ain't nothing in sight but some railroad tracks. He walking down the street with his shoes off like a psychopath. So I hopped in the car. I'm driving by him. And something just told me to, you know what I'm saying? So my mama done passed by. They're like, what you doing? What you doing? And when they said that, I just said, you know what? You got it. I'm like, y'all, I got all the kids in the car, y'all. Finna just hit the gas on his butt. You know what I'm saying? So I end up just turning around. Something just told me he ain't worth it. He ain't worth the time that you have to serve. Just turn around, go back to the house, and don't mess with him no more. Just let that be what it is. And that's what I did. I literally, when he got to where he was going, he texted me and was like, you for real? I looked at the message. Something told me, text him back. But another part of me was like, nah, don't even text him back. So I didn't even respond. I waited 3 days and I responded and I said, yeah. And he never responded back. And from that day on, I was just single parenting. I was trying to figure out how to get myself out of this situation. So I tried to find me a job. I had my car back, y'all. So I was trying to figure out how to get me a job or whatever. Wasn't nobody trying to hire the girl at all. I was like, you know what? The warehouses ain't trying to hire me. Customer service jobs ain't trying to hire me. So you're finna have to go work fast food. So I seen Subway was hiring, y'all. I went and put in the application at Subway, and I ain't had nobody to watch. I ain't had nobody to babysit for my interview. So I called him. I'm like, hey, can you come get our son? Because he was the only one that was home with me at the time, our 2-year-old son. So he was like, all right, I'll come get him. So he pulls up in a Honda Civic with a pink steering wheel cover on it. I said, oh, you and your little girlfriend called, huh? He was like, nah, my homeboy girl let me drive her car up here. My homeboy girl let me drive her car up here. I said, there you go, still lying. Get your son. So he gets my son. I go to my interview. My interview wasn't number 20 minutes. And so by the time he made it back across town, I'm done with my interview by then. So I called him. I'm like, I'm done with my interview. I'm finna come get Kyrie or whatever. He was like, man, I just got him over here. You see that? What we talking about? You be on that BS. I was like, do you want to keep him for a little bit longer? Because you can. I just go figure out this thing for caps or whatever. So I'm gonna go to the food stamp office or whatever. He was like, man, you always be on that bull. And I'm like, you can keep him for a little while longer. It's no problem. I'm not gonna argue with you. So I hang up the phone. And then I'm at the food stamp office trying to do the little caps thing or whatever. So he called my phone. And I didn't answer the phone because I didn't even hear it ring, to be quite honest with y'all. So then he called it again. And then I answered. He was like, so you don't want to answer your phone? I'm going to just drop him off at whoever house. Whoever the closest, they just going to call you and let you know to come pick it up. And I'm just like, why are you so hostile? Like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, oh, you with Bruce, huh? And then you trying to show out. You trying to cuss me out and stuff because you around Bruce, huh? He like, man, ain't nobody around, That's your problem right there. You always worry about some other female. You always worry about a whole nother female. You need to worry about your own stuff. You need to get your together. I'm talking about going in on me, embarrassing as heck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you talking to me like this. I don't want my son around you or that person. So you know what? I'm gonna get my son. So I go to pick my son up. I see the car there. Y'all, I threw a little pebble at the car. I'm talking about like this small. He's talking about something. You stupid. Shawty calling the police. I didn't even respond to it. I was like, what are you talking about? And he never responded. So shortly after that, I'm working at Subway. My kids in school. I got the caps going and all that. Slowly progressing. I'm putting in applications at every public housing authority there is. I'm talking about Canton. I'm talking about Athens. I'm talking about Covington. Everywhere. Monroe. Jackson. I'm talking about everywhere. I'm putting in applications for housing authority, y'all. So I'm trying to figure out how to get about it, my situation. So I get a Facebook message telling me something, hey, this is such and such. I was going through your baby daddy phone and I seen you had a lot of questions about me. Here's my number. Call me at any time. And I'm just like, not you done sent me a friend request and sent me a message. Who are you? The girl wrote me, introducing herself like, who are you? Who are you exactly? You know what I'm saying? So then shortly after that, I started noticing that every time I get on Facebook, I have her, she had added me on Facebook or whatever. So every time I get on there, she in my views. She always in my views, constantly watching me. So the fact that I see her watching me, yes, I start speaking on you. Yes, I start doing research on you, because who are you? Like, who are you exactly? And then I started to ask him, like, bro, are you staying with this girl? Are you with this girl? He was like, nah, I'm sleeping on a bench. I'm sleeping on a bench at the park. And I'm like, bro, if you're sleeping on a bench at the park, call me right now. So he gonna have the audacity to call me. It's a whole brick building behind his head. He's at somebody's apartment in the back. Like, stop lying. You constantly lying, y'all. Just constantly lying about everything. And he was like, you gonna tell me what we have? And I'm like, I'll let you know once I find out or whatever. And then he would reach out to me like, hey, the kids need anything for school? What size do the kids wear? And I would send him a list of the school supply list or whatever, just in case he wanted to buy something. I send him a list size, the kids' clothes sizes and everything. And I kid you not, I never seen any of those items. None whatsoever. So then September comes. It's my son's birthday. Not a phone call, not a text, not a how they doing, how was his day, not a nothing. But I made sure he had a good birthday with my Subway check, with my broke behind. Then it's getting ready to be Halloween. So I had to buy Halloween costumes or whatever. And I wanted to have me a baby shower. So I'm like trying to see if he was going to come to the baby shower or if he wanted to be included or whatever. He was like, yeah, call me or whatever. On the phone or whatever, and he's like, hey, when you go to the doctor the next time? And I was like, I go in 2 days. He was like, well, yeah, I'll go with you, but you gotta come get me though, whatever. So I'm like, all right. So I goes to get him, and he goes to my appointment with me, and he's dogging this girl out. I'm talking about, he talking so bad about this girl, talking about, so yeah, baby mama, I'm finna start scamming, I'm finna get this money. I'm like, you better not go to jail, because that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. I was like, go ahead, do what you do, sir. That's on you. So then I dropped him off at the gas station by the girl apartment, because that's where he told me to drop him off at. So then I go back and I'm minding my business. Then shortly after that, she reaches out to me, messaging me. I'm talking about going in on me, and I'm going back because I had said her kids was ugly or whatever, because you watching my stuff. She was watching my stuff. Yes, I started speaking on her. Yes, I started speaking about her kids, because on top of her watching my social media, before I even started saying anything about her, she was constantly throwing slick shade and throwing dry shade about me on her page. So, boom. Since you're watching, I'm going to post something. I really wasn't studying you, didn't even know nothing about you, didn't even know who you were. This man was having your phone number saved as Bruce. I was thinking he was gay for a minute. But since she was watching, shoot, he go to show, you know what I'm saying? So she's all in my inbox, going in on me, calling me broke, calling me all kinds of stuff, saying I'm broke, and yeah, I got the same baby daddy, but I ain't got the dude. Okay, so what? You're messing with a dude who's a deadbeat to his own kids, and you already got 2 deadbeat baby daddies, but you're worrying about me, and I'm not even bothering you. So yes, I'm speaking on you, because you need to worry about your own life and your own kids and your own situation, and stop worrying about me and mine. Like, I'm over here working on myself, trying to get myself from being homeless to, progressing. I'm not worrying about him. I'm not worrying about you. I'm not worrying about y'all. But you're constantly watching me. So yes, I'm going to speak on you. And that's what I was doing, y'all. I was just being petty with the bitch. I ain't even had no problem with her for real at all. Just being petty with her. So I done put my little deposit down for my baby shower. I had a little pumpkin princess themed baby shower. It was in the barn or whatever. It was so cute, y'all. And then I asked if he wanted to come. He said he wasn't going to be able to make it. And I was like, well, do you want me to involve you in any other things about the pregnancy? Because you can't make it to no appointments. You can't do anything. You got to sneak to go to an appointment. And I was just like, bro, do I really need to involve you in anything else? Because clearly you really don't care or whatever. So then shortly after that, it's going to be Halloween, y'all. I had on my little Halloween onesie or whatever. Mind y'all, my due date was December 3rd. So I had on my little Miss Potato Head onesie. My kids had their we had did a lot of stuff for Halloween. We was going to all the little free events, y'all. You know, they be having some stuff. So then we went to this one particular one at a church at a trunk or treat. So we walking around everywhere. I started having contractions. I started feeling dizzy and lightheaded, and I was ready to go. I'm driving in the car, y'all, on the way home to my mama's house, and I couldn't even make it to my mama's house. I had to pull over to the gas station. I'm cramping real bad. I can't breathe. I'm trying to figure out what to do. So I had like this much water left, and I didn't know what to do, y'all. I called my mom. She was like, call the ambulance. I called the ambulance and they were on their way. So I called my baby daddy. I'm just like trying to call his phone. He ain't answering the phone. I called one more time. He's still not answering the phone. So since she had to text me and stuff, I called her phone. And I'm on the phone with her and I'm like, hey, I don't mean to bother you or anything, but I think I'm finna have a baby. I'm having contractions really, really bad. The ambulance on the way. I'm at the gas station and they finna come pick me up, and my sister finna come get the kids, take them to the house or whatever. But tell them to call. I'm finna go to Pete My Henry or whatever. So she was like, okay, I'll try to have him call you or whatever. And then y'all, I go to the hospital. I mean, I get in the ambulance, right? This man done cut my whole onesie up off me, his little fat, nasty self. Like, it was like he was ready to see some pregnant body, y'all. I promise you. I was just so scared and I was hurting so bad. So I'm in the, they take me into the back or whatever. I'm sitting there getting my fluids because I was dehydrated. That's what was going on with me. And they was trying to get me some fluids in my system or whatever. And they hadn't checked me and I was still closed. So he come in the room, y'all. He's standing next to the door, ain't really making eye contact with me, ain't looking at me at all. He just talking about this girl, y'all. I'm talking about just keep talking about this girl. She really wanted da-da-da, she da-da-da, she this, she this. I'm talking about just talking so highly of this girl. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care, sir. I'm hurting. I don't want to hear about no females. I'm worrying about this female inside of me, not the one that you going inside of. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we talking about that? Yeah, he did not once come touch my stomach. He not once asked how I was doing. He was like, you finna have a baby? And I was like, I don't know. And then they came in and they said that I was just dehydrated and to start drinking more water. And they gave me some fluids and I'd be going home. So he left before I left or whatever. And my mom came to get me. I ain't had no clothes, y'all. I had to go home in a gown. My mama came, but she didn't have no clothes with her or anything. And so I just had to go home with a gown on in the front and a gown on in the back. And it was tied together on the side. Then I had a blanket because it was cold outside. They had no jacket. I'm just like, when I tell you I felt at my lowest point of my life. It was like the lowest point of my life. And then on top of that, it was just like every Friday, my mom drinks really, really bad. She has a drinking problem. Or she had a drinking problem, I should say. And she drank really, really bad. And she would literally kick me out every Friday. There was once a time where my mom came at me. She was drunk. She was like, that's why your baby daddy left you. And I'm like, why would you even say something like that to me? Your baby daddy left you. And you're talking about me. And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to her or anything. But she said it to me. And I'm just like, I'm pregnant and I'm crying. She hurt my feelings. So I said something to her feelings as well. And then she was like, you got to go. You got to get the H out of my house. You got to get the H out of my house. You texted my husband. And she hadn't gave me a phone. And it looked like her phone that she had currently, but it wasn't. Like, I had my phone in my hand. She had her phone and she had left it on the roof of her car. Went outside to her car, get the phone. She's talking about someone texting her husband. It was really her texting her husband. She was just that drunk out of her mind that she didn't even realize she had her own phone in her hand. And then she was like, for me to get out and I had to take my kids with me or whatever. And I kid you not, we slept in the church. I slept in the church parking lot that night. I reached out to my baby daddy like, can you please send me some money so I can get a room for the night? Me and the kids are sleeping in the parking lot. He was like, man, stop lying, you capping. You do see this, you be doing all that just to get some attention. You doing all this to get some attention, you capping. So I sent him a picture. I'm like, why would I lie about sleeping in a parking lot in a car with my kids? Like, why would I lie about that? And I sent him a picture of us, you know, in the parking lot. And he didn't even do anything to help at all. He didn't send out a lick of money. He didn't even show no lick of concern. He was just like, see, you probably need to just go to your daddy house or something. So that's when I started calling my dad and talking to my dad or whatever. And I told him what was going on with me and my mom. And then I started going to stay at my dad's house on the weekend. And I would just be at my mama's house Monday through Thursday when I had to work or whatever. So after the whole sleeping in the car situation or whatever, he had asked me if he could get the kids. So I was like, yeah, you can get the kids or whatever. And he came and picked the kids up. When they came back, my son had like scratches on him or whatever. And my son had on some underwear that wasn't his. And they looked dingy and dirty or whatever. And I'm just like, who underwear are those? And my kids was like, those are her son underwear. And I'm like, they got my son wearing her son's underwear. That's nasty. And I was like, do y'all take baths separate? They like, nah, they take baths together. And I'm like, that's nasty. That's two boys. That's two boys that's not even really related taking a bath together. Like, would you want to wear somebody else's drawers? Like, if I'm stressed, I'm talking to them, telling them not stop doing that stuff. And then they was like, you doing too much. Just going in on me or whatever. Because I was just on some like, for y'all to supposedly be scammers and be doing all this flexing and flogging and all this stuff, why is my son wearing somebody else's drawers? Why my son can't take a bath by his own self? Like, that's nasty. So they send the kids back. My son got scratches on his face, a scratch right here on his neck, and it looked like somebody had done tried to choke my baby. That's how I'm looking. I'm over paranoid, and the way his daddy is, I just didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, what the heck happened to my child? Like, they were saying her son had choked my son. I'm like, you need to keep your son hands to himself, because I teach my son how to beat your son behind. You know what I'm saying? My kids came back with phones. My daughter came back with an iPhone that only was able to FaceTime. And my son came back with like some kind of Android, but you couldn't even get inside of it. It was just a locked phone. And my son used to always just want to look at the phone. It was just locked. And I kid you not, anything that I said at my mama house after that day, he always knew what I was saying. Anything, like, he just knew everything that I was saying, everything that I was doing. If I was finna go to my dad's house, he knew I was there. If I was finna go somewhere, he just knew everything. I guess he was tracking it on the iPhone, and I feel like that the phone my son had was a listening device, because you could not get into it at all. And he would pop up at my mama house sometimes unannounced, like, and not even calling or anything. He'd just pop up over there. And then the phone that they gave my daughter, the iPhone that only could FaceTime, I'm like, let me see your phone, because let me see if your location on. So I go to check the phone, and on the wallpaper, they got my baby holding a wad. I'm talking about holding money, smiling. Like, it just felt like they was trying to be funny to me. And I'm just like, that's so freaking petty or whatever. I didn't even say nothing about the picture, because it's whatever, it's a picture. The location off or nothing. And then this was like getting close to Thanksgiving or whatever. So he called my baby phone. They not out of school yet or anything. We helping doing homework or whatever, and we cooking dinner, and we trying to get we always cook together as a family. And then we was doing homework and everything. So my daughter's phone was down in the living room, and we up in the kitchen. So I guess he had been calling her phone, and she had finally answered the phone. And it's a FaceTime call, so we can hear everything. He like, why the H you ain't been answering his mother effing phone? You got me messed up. I'm talking about cussing my baby out. And I'm just like, don't be talking to my child like that. She is only 6 years old. Like, why are you talking to my child like that? What is wrong with you? And then I come over there and I beat your mom. Saying he'll beat my butt because she didn't answer her phone, and telling her that I'm the reason why she didn't answer the phone. Like, I put her up to it, but we're doing stuff. We're not just sitting there constantly waiting by your phone. She has homework she has to do. She has to eat her dinner, and then she has to take a bath. Then she could play on the little phone or whatever. And then he'll cut it off when he wanted to cut it off, because he had the little scheduling thing whatever it is. I forgot what it's called, but he had the little scheduling thing on it. So he'd cut it off when he wanted to cut it off. Like, he was controlling everything. He just wanted to have some kind of sense of control on something. Me and my mom ended up having like a heart-to-heart to where I was able to get everything off my chest and she was able to get everything off of her chest, and we was able to hash it out and get a better relationship closer to time, you know. And I had got a letter in the mail, y'all. This is like November. I get a letter in the mail saying that I was selected for Athens housing. So I had to go down there to do the paperwork or whatever. So I asked my mom if she could go with me to do paperwork. It was just me, her, and my son, while the other was at work, and my sister was gonna watch the other two when they got home from school and pick one of my kids up from daycare, because she went to preschool out of daycare. But anywho, so we go down there and I'm doing the paperwork. I was able to drive or whatever and see where I was gonna be at. I stayed in LEB on the east side of Athens. Yeah. And yeah, I was excited to just have my own, you know what I'm saying? So I go sign the paperwork or whatever. I didn't get to go see the actual unit, but I was able to go sign the paperwork and turn in all my documents that they needed. And my mom rode with me, and we rode around, you know, Athens to see what it was like and everything down there. And then we had got some Bojangles and we talked, and we went back home to her house. So this was like November-ish, so it's getting closer, you know, to Thanksgiving. And we had like a little party in the back. Like, my mom's house was fun when it was fun, and it was sad when it was sad. But like, we was having a good time at this point in my pregnancy and at this point in my life. We was, you know, bonding together. So we had Thanksgiving, and y'all, I was pregnant out there. I was dancing, turning up, and I had packed my bag. I had been buying my stuff and all my pregnancy stuff, and I had the baby shower, and I had everything I needed or whatever. So I had to pack me a bag, pack the baby bag, and I was like, someone just told me to put this in my mama's car. So I had to went and put the stuff in my mama's car in her trunk or whatever. I kid you not. That was Thanksgiving is always on the Thursday, y'all. So that Friday came, I had warmed up leftovers, and I was feeding the kids, and we was just playing and bonding and cleaning up real good or whatever, cleaning up the living room real good, because that's what we was sleeping at. And then I was getting their hair together, making sure they was good, so when I was gone, they was all right or whatever, just in case, you know, something happened, because it was getting close to be December 3rd. So and my C-section was scheduled for December 3rd, which was a Monday. December 2nd, which was a, hold on. I forgot what date my C-section was scheduled for. I think it was on a Monday. But anywho, I didn't make it, y'all. I'm sitting down. I had sat down on the floor so I could sit down and watch a movie with the kids. I was like, well, I gotta go to the bathroom. I got up, and it just said, whoosh. And that stuff just kept coming out of me and kept coming out of me. Out of all four of my kids, I never had my water to break, y'all. And when I tell y'all, that felt so nasty. I was just like, Mom, it just keep coming down my leg, Mom. And she in there having her little cocktails for the night. Oh, that stuff was coming out my leg. And I was just like, Mom, I think my water broke. And I was just talking to the kids the day before, like, bro, what happened if my water break? And it broke. I ain't never had that happen before. It felt nasty. So I felt like because I had 3 C-sections prior, that I needed to just go to the nearest hospital. I didn't even go to Emory Decatur, where I was supposed to really go. So we went to Piedmont Henry, y'all, and we go in there, and I'm like, my water broke, and it's just trickling down my legs. All these people in the waiting room, and they like, forget him. She need to go to the back. Y'all sitting there, got her waiting, got her sitting in this wheelchair. She just leaking. She need to go to the back. She need to go to the back. Forget me. I'm all right. She need to go to the back. They was like mad at the hospital because I'm out there. Water broke. Not, you know, they needed to control that. So, because it was dangerous or whatever. So then they take me to the back or whatever, and I'm laying in. So let me just tell y'all where we're at now. So we are currently on November 30th. 2019, which is when my water had broke. So I'm at the hospital laying in the bed. My mom was in the room with me. She was like trying to convince me to call my baby daddy and let him know, like, hey, I'm in the hospital. I was just like, nah, I'm good, because he don't care about me. I'm gonna have a C-section. I could literally die from having a C-section. Why would I want him to see me see me in that predicament? Because that's what he wants at this point. That's how I feel. He doesn't care about my well-being. I feel like a C-section, you need to have a stronger support system than when you're pushing out a baby. Pushing out a baby, you know, that's like something happy. A C-section is a surgery. So it's like, it's nothing fun about it. It's all scary. You need somebody that's gonna really love you and really support you for that. My mom, she in my ear, she like, that is her dad. You need to call her dad. He needs to be, you know, he needs to know that his child is gonna be born or whatever. So I was like, all right. So I called him. I'm like, hey, look, the hospital, my water broke. I'm finna get ready to have a baby. Like my water is still currently coming out of me or whatever. He's like, all right, well, I'm gonna be on my way. I can't, how long it's gonna be, because I can't be up there all night because I gotta go to work. And I'm like, I don't know how long it's gonna be. I have to have a C-section. I'm not on the books, so I don't know how long it's gonna be. So he finally gets to the hospital, you know, at the time that went on. When he got to the hospital, my mom left out of the room or whatever, and she went to see where my stepdad was, because he had came up to the hospital as well. So they're in a, I guess, waiting area, waiting for, you know, the whole process to go on. And it's the same thing, y'all. He's still constantly talking about this girl. He keep on saying how he got to go to work and all this. All right. And when he came in the room, he did have like a big bag. I'm talking about like a big old, you know how you get those big gift bags? He had a big gift bag full of baby clothes and everything. So I thought that was really, really sweet or whatever. So not that I was like, oh, I want my man back. Nah, it was good. Thank you for bringing a gift. So I'm in there waiting on to be called or whatever. So he keep on speaking on like how he has to go to work and all this stuff, and I'm just like, in my mind I'm like, last time I checked, you're a scammer, but okay, maybe he got a job. So he keeps saying how he gotta go to work, and he keeps talking about his girlfriend or whatever. Time goes on, we wait, and he's standing by the door. And he just, you know, staying as far away from me as possible, which was fine. My phone finna get ready to die. So I'm like literally just all on my phone, not even trying to make eye contact, not trying to really be around this person or anything. But he was there. That's her dad. So he was in the room. My mom texted me. She was like, hey, we finna get ready to go to Waffle House. We haven't eaten since such and such and such and such time. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, y'all. So about 10 minutes later, they come in the room, pull me out saying they finna go ahead and get me ready for surgery. So I'm stuck with this person. So I go up there, and I'm not really going to go deep into my birthing story because I have another story time on the birth of my last child. So I'm going to fast forward to after the birth. So after the birth, I literally was like numb. I couldn't feel my hand. I couldn't feel my arms. They had to literally like put my arm on my over my baby for me to be able to breastfeed my child or whatever. And I kid you not, I've never had an experience to where I was alone throughout the whole pregnancy, alone throughout the whole birth, alone in that hospital room. And when I tell you that's something that I needed, he had a plan. When he had a plan for me, he had a plan for me. My fourth child was my glasses. She literally made me open my eyes to all the hurt that I had experienced. She opened my eyes to, you know, what type of person he was. She helped me see how strong I could be and what I could become. My fourth child is what I needed. That was my journey. I needed to have my fourth child. Because sitting in there and I'm just thinking and coming up with plans and trying to figure out everything. He did come up and sign the paternity affidavit in order to, you know, sign a birth certificate or whatever for the child. And then he stayed maybe like 30 minutes, held the baby, and went on by his time. My mom would come visit or whatever with my kids. So they all came and visit. My sister came, my brother-in-law came, my mom came. All my kids came to visit me or whatever. Just so I can have some kind of support or whatever. But they couldn't be there all day because everybody has a job, you know. So I would end up going back to my mama's house to heal or whatever. And during my healing process, he did ask me if he could get the kids or whatever. I was completely okay with that because I was, you know, still healing. Like I had a C-section, so that healing process is a little slower. I was trying my best to heal as quickly as possible. My mom literally had brought a potty. You know those old folks potties? She had brought a potty down there in the living room for me to be able to go to the bathroom without having to go up all those steps to go to the bathroom. She really helped me a lot when it came to my healing process or whatever. So after, you know, he brought the kids back or whatever. Their dad ended up staying with the girl, Brianna, and Brianna was staying with her grandma or whatever. So he had asked if he can get the kids. So I was healing or whatever, so I let them go over there. And in the midst of me healing and stuff, I'm breastfeeding my daughter. I never been the type of person to let my kids go around people, strangers, if they ain't had their first set of shots. And she hadn't had her first set of shots. So she wasn't finna go over there. I was breastfeeding. And I don't even know that girl. Like, I ain't never even met the girl or whatever. So, and my baby wasn't old enough to talk and tell me what was going on or, you know, whatever. Anywho, my son was coming back wearing her son's old underwear, which I didn't agree with because I feel like that is nasty. So I wasn't letting my kids go back over there. And I'm steady healing, and I had to start talking to somebody. I had a little friend or whatever. So with my situation, he came over, he had to meet everybody. I didn't have a room, so he had to meet everybody. So we was talking and stuff, and we just kicking it and bonding and chilling or whatever. I might post him, he might post me, but we was just cool. Like, never even was intimate or anything, but like, we was cool. So I would post him and he'll post me. And then my baby had ended up needing some diapers. So I had texted dad. I'm like, hey, you need to send you buying the kids some clothes, your other kids some clothes. You need to buy Kamaya some diapers. So for some odd reason, he felt like since I had a boyfriend, he didn't have to do for his babe, his infant child. He was like, get somebody else to do it. That's how he was. And I'm just like, bruh, that's not his job. Like, I'm not understanding why you feel like that was his position, but that's not his position. You're her father. You need to be doing you're not gonna just do for some and not do for all. That's showing favoritism, and I'm not for that. And then his girlfriend started texting me, trying to be all in the midst of everything, trying to regulate stuff. She said somewhere it was said that Kamaya wasn't his child, and if you how you can let your boyfriend bond with your baby, but the daddy can't. And I'm like, he can bond with her. All you gotta do is come over here and chill and hold the baby. It ain't nothing like that. I don't want him back at all. And the only way they knew that I had a boyfriend was because he was stalking my page. Like, the dad hadn't even took it as far as going on the boy page, taking a screenshot, texting it to me like, tell him to get the diapers, but he flexing money, but you need some diapers. Like, why are you going on this man page sending me a picture when this is your child? This ain't his child. This is your child. You do for your child. Me and him just started talking like, well, we not even like there like that. I shouldn't have had him around my kids or anything, but the way my life was set up, I ain't had no choice. And so time goes on, we chilling, and he had came over or whatever. We was just cool. Like, we wasn't even like going. We wasn't even really boyfriend girlfriend. He was just a good friend. He wasn't in the best part of his life, and I wasn't in the best part of my life, but he was there for me when I needed him to be there for me. So we chilling. Like, he done came to visit us. He came to visit the baby. He holding the baby or whatever. And I kid you not, I was like, let's go somewhere. You want to go to the mall and just walk around, or let's go do something? He was like, all right. And I started going to the bathroom to get my stuff together. I was doing my hair and stuff. So then my grandfather was living at my mom's house as well. So my grandfather's nurse knocks on the bathroom door. He's like, your son dad at the door. And I'm like, my son dad at the door for what? He was like, I don't know. He said your son said to come pick him up. So I'm like, when did my son call him? He been right by me the whole day. So I go to the door. I'm like, what you doing here? He was like, I came to get my son. I'm like, came to get your son for what? Like, we never discussed this. Like, we have to have a conversation in order for you to get your son. So what are you here for? So then I was like, hold on. And I left and I go to my mom's room. And I'm like, Mom, tell me why my baby daddy at the door is talking about something he came to get my son. So tell me why I do like this. And this man is standing behind me. He literally walks up in my mama's house, standing behind me, looking angry and stuff. Something, oh, you got this N-word holding my baby. You got this holding my baby. Oh, that must be her daddy. That must be her daddy. I knew that baby wasn't mine. You got it in here holding my baby. I'm like, your baby. Oh, now she your baby. Because you ain't not once asked about her. You might get your other kids, but you don't even ask about it. I do like this, and this man is standing behind me. He literally walks up in my mama's house, standing behind me, looking angry and stuff. Something, oh, you got this N-word holding my baby. You got this holding my baby. Oh, that must be her daddy. That must be her daddy. I knew that baby wasn't mine. You got it in here holding my baby. I'm like, your baby. Oh, now she your baby. Because you ain't not once asked about her. You might get your other kids, but you don't even ask about this particular child. But now she's your baby because you see him holding her. That's my friend. Like, calm down, chill. You doing too much. Get out of my mama's house. Get out of my mama's house before I call the police. Oh, you can call the police. You can call the police. So he pulled out a wad of money. He started giving all the kids $20 a piece. And I'm just like, $20? Okay, get your ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, security, get him up out of here. Escort him out the door. So he's standing at the car. And then I'm looking in the car. His daggone wife is in the car. So you're doing all of this and your wife is in the car seeing you do these type of things. You know what I'm saying? Weird. So I'm finna call the police or whatever. My mom's like, you trespassing on my property. You say no trespassing. If you weren't invited here, you are not to be over here. You're not welcome at my house. Don't come over my house. And he was saying all these type of things that he would do to my mom and to me and all this stuff. And I pull my phone out to call the police. He pulls off. I went back in the house. I'm like, I'm so sorry about all that. He was like, man, you said he was crazy, but I didn't know he was like that. He wasn't even trying to. He didn't want no smoke with me. He didn't want no smoke with me and friends. Just sitting there, wasn't finna do nothing. Just talking. You know what I'm saying? How dudes do. So the fact that he was doing all that, popping up at my mama's house unannounced and everything, I literally moved to Athens. Once they selected me, I ran with it. I moved to Athens, so I didn't let nobody know where I was at. I wasn't posting my location. I turned my location off on everything. The phones he gave, they was damaged, they was crushed, they was left at my mama's house, okay, in the trash can. I literally went to Athens. He didn't know where I was. I wasn't contacting him. I didn't let my kids contact him because he kept popping up at my mom's house on some strange stuff. And he was saying he would do certain things to me and my mom and all that stuff. So yeah, I went no contact all the way, like, because you're doing too much. So his girlfriend kept like texting me randomly like, hey, let's go on a trip. Hey, can we please get the kids? So we're living in Athens or whatever. Nobody knows where I am besides family members. And my family didn't even fool with him. Nobody liked him. Nobody was dealing with him. My dad was like, nah. My mom was like, Nobody was dealing with him. So I had started my kids a YouTube channel or whatever. So I'm doing YouTube. He constantly texting me like, I'm going to take you to court for putting my kids on social media without my permission or whatever. Mind you, he's not legitimized. You don't have no right. So I'm not even responding to the text messages. I'm getting random texts or whatever. And then one day, he texts my phone and says, don't worry about it. I'm going to send some court papers to Athens soon. And I'm just thinking like, how the heck do you know where I'm at? You know what I'm saying? How the hell you know where I'm at? So I didn't respond, but I'm just like weirded out because you said Athens. And at this time, I had a Mercedes-Benz truck or whatever. I had paid cash for it, and everything. And I was expecting the Amazon packages. Something just told me to look out my window to check, but I didn't even look out my window. Something told me to look out my window though, but I didn't look. So the next day, I went to the nearest Family Dollar to get some trash bags. Come back home, that was it. Then the day after that Sunday, I was like, ooh, kids, the stuff came. Let's go to Auntie Toya house to go do this video. So we get in the car, we go. My car driving real funny. I'm like, ooh, what the heck is wrong with my car? Mind y'all, when I first got my truck, I had got 4 new tires drilled on with that machine. So we record the video, and we on our way back, and one of my tires flies off the car. So y'all, yes, I'm literally driving from my sister's house. My sister lived in Loganville. So I'm going the back roads from Loganville to Athens. And the closer I get to home, it's more wobbly and wobbly and wobbly and wobbly. I'm just like, oh, let me pull over. I'm thinking I need to pull over and check. But I had passed by the racetrack. So I went and tried to do a loop around. As soon as I get to you know how it's a turning lane? So I'm in the left-hand turning lane, and I couldn't even go. My car completely stopped, right? So I was stuck. Like, the engine shut off and everything. I don't know if y'all know anything about Mercedes, but as soon as if there's a problem with your tires, and it's going to come off or whatever, the engine shuts down. So the engine shut down on the car. So I'm, like, literally stuck in the middle of the road. And it was this man. He had a dually truck. But it was like, I'm talking about one of them big boys. You know, the ones that got the lights on it, the pickup trucks that got the lights on the top, the ones, heavy duty trucks. He was like, you want me to haul you out the road? So I looked at him for a second. I had to feel his little vibe, and he felt like he was all right. So I'm like, yeah, you can haul us out the road. So he hooks me up on the back of his, on the back of his truck or whatever. And he's pulling us. We're literally going 8 miles per hour, and the tire just flies off the car. Like, it just completely flew off. I seen bolts and screws and everything coming off the car. And I'm just like, what the heck? Like, so yeah, and he's like, oh my. He's looking. I can see that he saw what happened. So once he gets me a little bit closer to the racetrack, he's like, you don't have no enemies, do you? The first person that came to my mind was my baby daddy. And I'm just like, I know he couldn't. Would he really do that? I'm just thinking, like, would he really do that? And I'm just like, ain't no telling what he'll do at this point. Like, he's crazy. I call my dad. I tell him what's going on. He, like, you got enough money to get you a ride? I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to request a Lyft right now. But some type of way, my car wasn't working. So my dad ended up having to send me some money. And I just cashed up him back home when I had some signal. I ain't had no signal. So he had to request me a ride at the location that I was at. So, I was able to get away home, but the car was completely totaled. Like, the tire came off it, literally, like, hit the ground, bounced up, and it messed up the door. Like, when I was getting out of the car, I couldn't really open the door for real. Wanted me to pay $3,000 to repair damages and all this stuff, and then I had to pay for it to be sitting in the yard. And I was just like, you know what, I'm finna sell it. So I sold it, and I just took the money, and I put it to the side, saved up, got me another car. But off of that, I literally, like, didn't post anything on social media about this. I didn't reach out to him about this. I did call the police or file a police report and showed them the messages. There was no, like, evidence that he really did it. It's just, like, coincidence. So it was real coincidental. You know what I'm saying? I was, like, weirded out, and I just started feeling, like, really, really paranoid and really, really scared and everything. And I was still going through my whole healing process, and I'm trying to, you know, I'm in a whole new environment. I'm trying to take care of these kids. I'm just trying to focus on me, get everything I need going, get my credit up so I can move up out of there, because I was scared being down there. I literally stayed in the hood. Like, I had them AC window units, so anybody, all they had to do was just push the window AC unit, and they up in there, parlay kicking it. And I was scared, y'all. I was scared to leave my house, go to the grocery store, thinking somebody would be in there when I come back home. I was just really, really scared. Like, it was like really like not a safe environment to raise your kids in. Time went on, maybe like 6 months went on, and he kept on like reaching out to me, asking to speak to the kids. So I had just recently bought my daughter an iPhone or whatever. So I was like, your dad want to talk to y'all. I guess y'all can call him on your iPhone. So he talks to them, and he's asking them when they gonna come over. So they're asking me, and I'm like, don't ask me nothing. I'm like, don't ask me anything, don't ask me nothing. So then I hear him tell them that he has a baby on the way, that they having a baby, and then they finna get married and stuff. So I'm just like, oh, okay, that's what's up, you know, congratulations. But I didn't say that. I'm just thinking that, like, to myself, because I can hear everything. Whatever. But I'm like, shoot, live your life, sir. Leave me alone. Live your life. So I let them go to their dad's house. I had met him in Buford Highway area. I would drive all the way that far just to meet him. Then it started beginning to be too much, and then he started like throwing little hints and clues that he knew exactly where I was. So the fact that you already know where I'm at, bro, just meet me in Monroe. So we went on meeting, doing pickups and meets in Monroe, and it was just a lot of little nitpicky stuff going on. Like I was sending them with clothes or whatever, and clothes would not come back. It was some items that I would never see ever again. Like, they were still in my baby clothes. They had done. My son had took a toy with him. They told him that the toy was her son's toy. And I never seen that toy again. I just charged to the game and bought him another one. My baby cups was coming up missing. Baby pacifiers coming up missing. Never got these items back, but I just charged to the game and bought another one. You know what I'm saying? Just because I felt like I was doing too much and I needed a break. It was this one incident that caused me to stop co-parenting for a little while, where he got real disrespectful. So what had happened was, I'm meeting him at a location. So we were supposed to meet on a Sunday at 12 p.m. So I done cooked dinner. I got everything in the oven. I done set the temperature. You know how you can set your oven so you can make it slow cook, and you know when it's going to be done. You can set your timer. You can leave the house, and you know exactly, you know, that you got to be back at this certain time. So that's what I had done did. And I done went to the meeting location. I called his phone. He not answering. Then I called my daughter's phone. She answered. And I'm FaceTiming her. And they're still at his house. Oh, and also when I would send my baby with her phone, he would like take her phone from her and not allow me to be able to talk to her or whatever. So that was like red flag number one. Number two, you're late. Like, I'm at this location. You've been begging for your kids all this amount of time. You should be on your P's and Q's, sir, because you know I snatch away real quick when stuff ain't going right. So you're late at this location. Then on top of that, clothes are missing. I'm not getting my items back. You're stealing my kids' toys. You're stealing my baby's the stuff that I'm buying. You're stealing everything I'm buying. You're not helping me with nothing, but you're stealing the stuff that I'm buying, trying to make it seem like you buying the stuff, but it's stuff that I bought. Then you're late to the location. You ain't even left yet on the phone. I'm like, look, I'm at the location. We were supposed to meet at this time. I have food in my oven. My whole house can burn down. If I sit here any longer, you need to be on your way. How long will it take you to get here? Because I need to go home. He like, man, you doing too much. I'm gonna be there when I get there. You doing all this extra. You do. There you go with all this. There you go. You starting already. There you go. Cussing me out, saying all types of stuff. I can't say everything that he was saying because it's TikTok. So he being real disrespectful. You're not gonna be talking to me like that. I done left you. You're not gonna put your hands on me. You're not gonna disrespect me because I'm doing everything for your children and I'm taking care of these kids by myself. No child support. So you're not going to disrespect me in no type of way. So I'm just like, shoot, after I get these kids, I'm not co-parenting no more. So when we finally was able to meet, he was real disrespectful, real nasty, dogging me out, doing all this carrying on. And then I didn't baby. So I wasn't co-parenting for a while. So they had done got married. They had done had their baby and everything before I started co-parenting again. That's when I started, like, the closer it got to her having her baby, they started texting me talking about going on trips and stuff, and I would just be like, they freaking weird, like they weird. So I just was like, I'm not finna go on no trip with these folks. Like, what's wrong with her? Why would she feel like I want to go to trip? They trying to take me to Tybee Island and leave me for dead. That's what I'm thinking at the time. So then time goes on. I'm stacking. I done got me another car and everything. Holidays done came, Christmas done came. And I had went up to visit my dad for Christmas, right? So I go up to visit my dad for Christmas. They like, you gonna let your baby daddy been calling us trying to figure out a way, and your baby daddy wife, he been calling trying to figure out a way that they can get the kids for Christmas, because they got them some stuff for Christmas that they want to get them and all this stuff. And I'm just like, if they're gonna be respectful, I don't mind them getting the kids for Christmas, but it's gonna have to be while I'm up here. They can just get them for a couple hours because they got to come back home because I got stuff for Christmas. I already done planned out today or whatever. So, long story short, they end up coming to my dad's house and picking up the kids or whatever. So they had done changed clothes. They were supposed to be back by a certain time. He was late bringing the kids back, but I didn't trip. I didn't even say anything about it. I just let it slide because it's Christmas, you know. You only get them for a couple hours. I could let that slide. So then they come back. They ain't got no presents. I'm just like, where y'all presents at? They only let us open one toy. And they said we had to leave it over there, and they didn't let us open any of our other gifts. But it was some gifts under the tree, but we didn't get to open any of our other gifts. They said we'll get to open them next time. Sound like a whole lot of whoop-la to me. Sound like they wrapped up an empty box and wanted to make it look like it was something, but it wasn't. But you know what? Mama got y'all. We gonna have a great Christmas, you know what I'm saying? So boom, this what I did. I didn't like that because I know y'all taking care. I know you over there taking care of her kids. Mind y'all, she got two baby daddies, 2 other kids of her own, and I don't know what it is about him, but he is the type of person that won't provide child support, won't send no clothes, won't send no shoes, won't send no gifts because I don't know. I don't know. I can't make it make sense. But if I'm thinking like an ignorant person, it's because you feel like I'm gonna say I bought it, but I'm not even that type of person. Like, even when my family members that live out of the state send gifts, auntie such and such bought this, I'm gonna buy you a bag and everything and put your name on it. I'll buy a card and sign it for you to say that you bought it. And I was record videos saying that you bought this so that you can see that they're opening your gift and that they know that it's from you. That's the type of person I am. I ain't never moved like that. So whatever kind of image he's trying to portray me up to his wife, that's what he was trying to keep up. Anywho, off of that, after the holidays, if he could get the kids, I was like, I will let you know. I will let you know because you're going to have to buy your own clothes at your house and send me my stuff back. I need my items back, and you're going to have to buy your own clothes at your house, and I just won't send nothing with them. He's like, all right, that's fine. So that's what we started doing. His wife wanted to have a conversation with me. So I done talked to the wife or whatever. She like, talking about old stuff. Anytime I talk to her ever, she's talking about old stuff. Like, oh, I didn't know you was his girlfriend when I first started talking to him. I didn't know he even had a baby. He told me he had kids, but he didn't tell me they was all by one person. He just said he had a lot of kids. All of which could be true. So look, I don't have no beef with you. I don't have no problem with you, since you gonna be I know you over there doing all the work. Like when it comes to the kids coming over, I'm pretty sure you cooking for them, washing their clothes and all this stuff. I appreciate you. Just don't do nothing to my children, and we won't have no problem. That's all I told her, and that's what it was. And then she was like, okay, well, I'm trying to plan something, and I would love for us all to, go out of town, and it'll be a good thing for the kids to see us all getting along or whatever. And I'm just like, I have to think about that when I get back to you or whatever. Mind y'all, at that time, I was free. I was in my fun girl era, talking to other people, living my life, not bothering nobody, minding mine. I was never the type of baby mama like, oh, the kids need this, the kids need that. The last time when I asked you about them diapers and you told me to tell that dude to buy it, that was my last time ever asking. And that was in 2019. I never asked for anything else after that. So then we end up going on this trip, and if y'all want to see what happened on the trip, that's what happened. But during that trip, it was like really, really weird. Like I didn't tell how the environment was while we were there. At first he was being real nice, and then after I didn't want to sleep with them the second time, or actually let him finish, if you know what I mean by finish, he was being real mean. He was being a butthole to me. He wouldn't buy me no food. On the way back, he did pay all the tolls from going to Florida to Georgia on the way back or whatever, which was cool. So then after that, we was still cool getting along after the little family trip or whatever. And we had a birthday party, and I had invited my family, and they paid for the birthday party. But they didn't bring no gifts. I had brought gifts that I had purchased, and I had her a little party at the house that I had decorated the whole house or whatever. It was just me and my kids. I got 4 kids. That's a whole party, so that's good. You know what I'm saying? So we had the little we had the little co-parenting birthday party. And after that, it just started getting weird. So after the birthday party, her kids wanted to come over to my house. So I was like, okay, yeah, they can come over to my house. So they had dropped the kids over at my house. I literally had fell in love with her kids, y'all. But they had dropped the kids over at my house. So I had her older 2 kids. I didn't have the baby. I just had the older 2, the ones that are not by my baby daddy. And we had a little movie night. We bonded. We playing. They had this little Groupon thing where you can get a 20-piece set of panties and training bras. I had got that, so I had some fresh underwear. I had just bought my son some fresh boxers, so they were still rolled up with the tape on them. So I just gave them some underwear, and I let them wear, some used clothes. They took a bath and everything, and I fed them whatever. And they came and picked them up the next morning. But they mama and daddy was just blowing my phone up like crazy, and I'm just like, bro, we're chilling, we're cool, enjoy your time with each other, like y'all do y'all thing. So shortly after that, they had came and picked the kids up or whatever. He literally came to the door, got her kids, didn't speak to mine, didn't say, hey, I love y'all, how y'all doing, give daddy a hug or nothing. Didn't speak to mine at all, didn't even acknowledge his kids. He just got her kids and went on by his day. I slid it under the rug. So a week went by, then another week went by. It's his weekend to get the kids. I'm out. I'm finna go out. I ain't got the kids. I'm finna go out. So I'm out, and I'm at my girl house or whatever. At my girl house. So I'm with her, and I'm drunk out of my mind. She gonna text me something, you ready to be our girlfriend yet? And I'm like, not you texting me this while I'm drunk. Did he know you texting me this, or are you just thinking and texting me this? Because I feel like it's a setup. So the hot girl in me was like, play with him. See how serious they is. So I was like, yeah, I'm ready. What's up? So she was like, send me some pictures. So I sent her a picture of me and kids. She like, nah, you know what I'm trying to see or whatever. So apparently I was being missed or whatever. I don't know. So I'm playing with them. I'm sending her videos, sending her pictures. She's doing the same. And I'm like, because it's the sound effects for me. I was just really playing with them just to see what it really was. You want to play with me? I'm playing with you back. Because I feel like I was being tried. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to play with you back. You want to play these games? I'm playing with you back. So I was like, let's all get in a group chat. So I'm sending him videos, sending her videos. I'm just playing with all of them. It's pretty, why not? Okay. So I started to feel like we were still doing the co-parenting thing, but we never like did anything ever again. We never had any like encounters or nothing. It was just like a lot of texting going on, a lot of texting. So it was one particular situation where my car, after that trip, I needed an oil change, right? So my car was driving real weird. It was driving real funny. And I didn't feel like I could make it from Athens to Monroe because I needed an oil change. That was a used car from a buy here, pay here. And the check engine light was on when I bought the car. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't trying to see what was finna happen if I didn't get no oil change. So I'm like, he don't care about my well-being. So I'm not going to tell you my business because it's really not your business. So I'm like, look, you already know where I live at. Can you just come get the kids since it's your weekend? You just come down here and get the kids. You don't do nothing else, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. I ain't get no financial support, so you can just come pick the kids up from my house. So he like, nah, you been meeting me. Why you can't meet me? And I'm just like, what's the problem of you coming? I'm just like, what's the issue of you coming to get your kids? You came and got your other kids from my house, but you came and got her kids from my house, but you can't come pick up your own kids from my house. Like, let's make it make sense, Steven. It's not clicking. So he was like, you doing too much. See, that's why I knew I shouldn't have gave you none. And then she started texting me talking about something. See, y'all was just getting along. Y'all was just effing each other. Now all of a sudden y'all just can't get along. I knew I shouldn't have let him do this with you. I'm just like, what are y'all talking about? What does that have to do with you coming to pick up your kids? That's why I'm not fooling with y'all like that. I said, you know what? Don't text my phone. Don't call my phone. Go ahead and go get yourself legitimized, and we can go with the court. The court, he was like, I'm gonna send the court. I'm gonna send some paperwork down there. I ain't worried about nothing. I'm gonna get legitimized. I said, go ahead and get legitimized. I'll be waiting. He's like, I'm just like, you're not doing anything. So why you can't just come get your kids? So then he gonna have the audacity to text me. Man, stop playing. He gonna have the audacity to text me talking some, yeah, stop playing. You know who daddy is or something like that. And then she started texting me talking about something. I was like, not you over there. I said, not you got him texting me like this. And she was like, you just need some act right. That's all. You just need some act right. And I'm just like, ugh, what do they think this is? What did I get myself into? What are they on? They're some weirdos. So I had to literally like let them know like I'm not on that. It's nothing like that going on. And then after I shut it down, it just started getting real hostile. So I was still letting him get the kids. We had, after that event, we wasn't co-parenting, but we had agreed on him getting the kids for Easter, right? So Easter I think it was the 4th of April. So we agreed for him to get the kids on Easter weekend. Mind y'all this, my mama do a Easter event every year. She had just started it maybe like 2 years, and this was the 3rd year that she was doing the Easter event for the kids. So I was like, look, you can get them maybe the 5th through the 10th. He was like, nah, why I can't get them the 4th through the 10th? I'm like, what's the issue? I mean, if you want to get them that day, you have to pick them up after we get done doing what we're doing because we have plans. So he's like, see, you doing too much. I don't even want them no more. I'm like, just sleep it over and just think about it. You can either... We agreed for him to get the kids on Easter weekend. Mind y'all this, my mama do a Easter event every year. She had just started it maybe like 2 years, and this was the 3rd year that she was doing the Easter event for the kids. So I was like, look, you can get them maybe the 5th through the 10th. He was like, nah, why I can't get them the 4th through the 10th? I'm like, what's the issue? I mean, if you want to get them that day, you have to pick them up after we get done doing what we're doing because we have plans. So he's like, see, you doing too much. I don't even want them no more. I'm like, just sleep it over and just think about it. You can either come get them that night, or you can get them the following day or whatever, but you can keep them that full week for spring break. What's the problem? You still getting your kids. Like, what is the issue? So then, he had sent them back with some sandals. She had sent me a picture of the sandals, like, oh, I had seen these at Walmart. They were so cute. And I was like, oh, you so sweet. Thank you for getting them that or whatever. And she sent them down. She sends the shoes down to my house. he had bought them some forces or whatever, right? He was like, make sure you send them forces back. And I'm like, okay, make sure y'all put them in the bag. I had this little red duffel bag. I had just bought some Shein stuff for all the kids or whatever. And I was like, y'all ain't getting no clothes of it. I'm just sending y'all some cute stuff because y'all might go somewhere because y'all always going out of town and stuff. I don't want y'all to be looking broke like her kids. So I'm sending y'all with some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I had just bought this stuff. So I sent them with some stuff just because I thought we was on a good, you know, we had some good stuff going on and everything. But y'all, so I thought we had done, you know, we was just like, we had done got back professional. That's what I thought. So then he sent the shoes down. I didn't know he sent the sandals down. I didn't know they wasn't in the bag or whatever. So I had packed the bag. I had told them to put all their Shein in the bags. I didn't even look inside the bag, to be honest with y'all. I knew they took their sneakers out, and I was like, make sure y'all put them forces in the bag, and y'all put y'all Shein stuff in the bag or whatever, and just grab some underwear and toothbrushes and all that stuff. Because I didn't want them looking broke. I take care of my kids. I don't know what y'all do over there. They be having the little sleeves that be like this and the high water pants. I don't know what y'all do over there. But anyways, stay in my business. Mine gonna be looking good. So he got the kid. He had came from my mama's house, right? They was looking a little weird in the face. He was looking at me all mugging and stuff. And then she had her head down in her phone. She wasn't making no eye contact with me. I was just like, oh, okay. Y'all didn't speak to me. I didn't speak to y'all. I felt the vibe. I know how to read that vibe. It's some weird stuff going on. So then they pull off. Spent the night at my mama's house with my sister or whatever. Then the next morning I got up early and I drove down to Athens because I had a package coming because I was finna go out. I was finna go day drinking that day with my best friend at the time. So I go down to Athens. I done got my package. I'm trying on. I had ordered me something for my birthday because my birthday was coming up, y'all, April 24th. So I ran, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, my birthday was finna come up. So I was trying on my outfit or whatever, looking all cute. And I was finna get ready to go. I had put my clothes on to go day drinking or whatever. And I was finna get ready to go. So he called my phone. He going in. Why didn't you ain't got the stuff in the bag? Why you got the slippers in the bag? And I'm like, calm down. Who are you talking to? What slippers? When did they have any slippers? He like, I'm talking about them slippers the ones we had sent down there. They were supposed to wear on Easter. I'm like, first of all, if you knew you were getting the kids on Easter, why did you not keep those shoes for Easter? So then he like, man, that's besides the point. You knew you be doing all this stuff on purpose. You be doing all that. I'm like, I didn't even know y'all sent the shoes down here. I never even seen the shoes in person. All I seen was a picture that she showed me. If she knew she wanted to show me the shoes so bad, she sent me a picture already. She didn't have to send them down here. Why would y'all send the shoes down here if you knew you was getting the shoes for Easter? Matter of fact, get off my phone. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. So I hangs up the phone, and to be quite honest with y'all, if he would have came at me in a better way, I would have met him somewhere because I was heading in that direction. I would have met him if he would have came at me in a better way, with no problem, because that's just the type of person that I am. But since you want to come at me and barking at me like you're not going to be talking to me like that. I'm not your. So y'all, I text him back, and I'm like, I ain't worried. I know where to send the police because I knew his address, but my messages were green. I ignored that, y'all. So I go day drink. I'm turning up. I'm having a good time with my best friend. I'm out all day to all night. Until I had got drunk and got back sober. That's how long I was out. Then I had came back home the next morning before work or whatever. So I called my kids on my break. I ain't get no answer. I'm like, okay. I text. I ain't get no response. So I call her phone. I don't get no answer. So I text. I don't get no response. Then I call his phone. Mind you, this Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday come. I'm like, okay, they got me messed up. What is really going on? Now I'm getting worried. So I call my mom. I'm like, Mama, look, I done seen him with the kids. This is what happened. He said he gonna thank you. He said, thank you for giving me the kids. I promise you I'm not meeting you. So in my mind, I'm thinking kidnapping. So that Wednesday, I was like, oh, I need me a gun. I had my little stimulus and all that stuff, money, all that. I had some money, y'all. A lot of money. So I'm like, oh, I need to go get me I got me some money because I'm staying down here in Athens. That's what I'm thinking, because it was really, really scary. You see people walking by my window and all that stuff. I ain't like that. So then, I'm looking, trying to do my research, trying to find me a minding my little business, and also worried about my kids. My mom was like, just do if you don't hear from them tomorrow, just send the police to do a courtesy check to make sure everything good, make sure the kids are okay. And I'm like, okay, that's a good idea. So then Thursday come, after I get off work, I go to the shooting range and I go buy me, and I'm in there, shooting. And I done posted it on social media, y'all, like, ooh, you folks better not play with me, because I got good aim. Good aim going over here. So I done posted it on social media. And in my views, I see two others. I don't see just one, I see two others. So I'm like, that's weird. But it's always like that. But they still watching me, but you're not answering the phone when I'm calling to talk to my kids. So then I call the police. I'm like, can you go to this address and make sure my kids are okay? I haven't been able to talk to him. He sent me this weird message. I just want to make sure he, no weird stuff, because he's not legitimized. Those are my responsibility. If something happens to me, I'm liable for everything that happens to them. So please go check to make sure they're okay. That's what I'm telling the police. So they go do the courtesy check. And of course, after they do their courtesy check, I get the text messages. Oh, you send the police to my house. You a police a female. You don't worry about it. We gonna meet at the police precinct and all this stuff. And then he finally let the kids call me and talk to me, and they were okay. And I was asking how they was doing and everything or whatever. I just want to talk to my kids. Don't play with me. Let me talk to my kids. I'm not the type of parent that can go weeks at a time and days at a time without talking to their kids. I need to talk to mine every day. I need to hear their voice every day, because if I don't wake up tomorrow, that means, and I ain't talking to my kids in 2 days, I'm gonna feel like I need to honcho behind, and I need to talk to my kids every day, because tomorrow not promised. Okay, that's the type of parent that I am. I love mine. I'm not like him where I can go 6 months, 3 months, a week, and I feel like my kids got to call me. No, I'm gonna call my own kids, because they need to be calling you. Like, I'm gonna call mine. I don't care where they at. I'm gonna call every day. Anywho, besides the point, y'all. But so it was time to go. He had said to meet at the police precinct, so that's where we were meeting at. So I get in my car at the precinct, right? They're running late. I pull up to the police precinct. I had to go to the restroom, so I go inside the police precinct. I come back out, and I'm still sitting in my car, still waiting. So I call my best friend while I'm waiting. So I'm sitting there on FaceTime, and I had my phone propped up like this here. So then when they pulled up, I moved my phone down to, underneath the radio, that little section where it's like a little compartment that you can put your phone at or something, or a charger or whatever you want to put, some gum. I put it down there. So normally when we meet, he would take the kids out the car, put the car seat in the car, strap everybody in, and put the bag in the trunk and call it a day. So on this particular day, it's a little bit of raining, just a little bit. And he gets out the car and he holds the bag and he does one of these, like, come get this. So I'm like, oh, this what he on. It's finna be some mess, y'all. I just knew it was. I felt it in my spirit. So I get out the car. I grab the bag. And this, mind y'all, when I filled that bag up, I had to step on it to zip it up. But you know what? I felt the vibe. I knew what kind of energy he was on. So I was just like, I'm just gonna put this in the trunk. So as I'm putting the bag inside the trunk, he like, and don't be recording me on your phone either. I'm like, nobody was recording you. I'm on FaceTime with my best friend. Like, what are you talking about? So then he was like, oh, and I know you got a little, I know you got a PA gun. I know you got a little PA gun. So he's saying the P word. He cussing. He like, I know you got a little gun. I'll shoot you with your little gun. I'm scared of you. I said, how do you know I have a gun? You need to stop stalking my social media, and you need to feel some type of way that your husband is stalking my social media. And what you mean you go shoot? Like, I know you got a little gun, whatever. I'll shoot you with a little scared of you. So how do you know I have a gun? You need to stop stalking my social media, and you need to feel some type of way that your husband is stalking my social media. And what you mean you go shoot my gun? You're not even gonna get nowhere near shooting my. So what are you talking about? And you need to stop stalking my social media. You need to worry about your own self. Worry about why you got that blood on the bottom of your teeth. He was like, you dusty, call me all kinds of stuff, and we going back and forth. Just like, her put the kids in the car. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you. Her put the kids in the car or whatever. Shut your PA up. Shut your PA up or whatever. That's what I'm saying to him. So then she gets out the car and she's standing there and she doing this little thing that she does. She just be. I'm like, you smiling at? Because I'll wipe that smile off your face. Like, what the fuck you smiling like? You need to get your in the car because you ain't finna do nothing. What the fuck you standing there for? You ain't finna do nothing because I got you. We at the police station. Everything was like, it was like a setup. They was trying to get me to go out of character so they can make me play hands, so I could get locked up and they could take my kids. That's what they was trying to do. That's what I feel in my spirit to this day. So I'm just like, get your in the car. You ain't finna do nothing. Get your in the car. And get what she did? She got in the car. She did. So as soon as she got in the car, I says to him, I'm like, look, you're not welcome to my house. Don't ever come around me. You ain't welcome around my kids. If I ever see you pulling up to my house, I will up you and anybody in here. And I'm talking about everybody in the car. Whoever in the car with you, I would like up, because she felt like she had to be there every time it was time to pick up and drop off. Everybody in the car can get it. I don't care who it is. If I have it on me and you trying to pop, baby, everybody in the car can get it. That's what I was saying. And then I had got in the car and he was like, I don't care who it is. I'm if you ain't and whatever dude you mess with, I'm gonna mess y'all up. Da 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 da. I ain't worrying about nothing. I'm mess y'all up. So he pulled off and I'm driving off as well. So I'm almost home, y'all. My baby said she had to use the bathroom. So we stopped at the racetrack to go so she can go to the bathroom because she said she had to boo-boo. So as I'm coming back out the car, I got a missed call from a Covington, Georgia number. A number I ain't never seen before. I call it back. Why is the police department calling me? This postman called the police and said that I said that I would just shoot them. Like I just came out of the blue and just said, everybody in here. Not saying what really went on. Like it wasn't a camera right there and they could run the cameras back. Y'all seen her lying, making a false police report, lying to the police, saying that I said that I would do this. Just saying what I said, not saying what y'all did and what y'all said. You threatened me first. That's what I'm saying. Like, he threatened me, y'all. And it was just like, after that, I was just like, you know what? I'm good. So I didn't co-parent no more. It took me a long time. Like, I literally went on about my life. I didn't co-parent. I tried to get a TPO. They denied me a TPO on that event because of what I said after he said what he said. They was working with him on that. All of this happened in April. My birthday came up. They had a wedding to attend. My kids went to the wedding. I had a good birthday. I took my baby to Six Flags for her birthday and everything. Everything is everything. I wasn't never reliant on him, so it wasn't like I was missing anything. All I was doing was missing my free weekends off. And that was no problem. I don't mind being in the house with my kids. I have fun with them. So time goes on, y'all. And I was just practicing breaking soul ties. All I did was just sit there and I prayed off soul ties. I prayed. I did all my research that I could. I made sure I just never felt any type of love or any type of connection towards that man ever again, to where he could hurt me or break me to this ever again. I worked hard on myself, right? I had begun to love myself, right? So that happened in April of 2021. June, 2 months later, I'm working or whatever, I'm minding my business, and I kept getting like weird friend requests and weird messages or whatever. So I was getting annoyed, y'all. So this particular like account had wrote me on Messenger. They didn't have no profile picture or anything. They didn't have even a Facebook account. They just had Messenger. So they called me. Some just told me, answer this call. So I answered the call. I looked down. And I'm like, I wasn't looking down at first. I'm sitting there working. I'm like, man, stop calling my phone. I said, stop messaging me. I don't know who you think this is. Da, da, da. And I looked out and it was somebody fine. Y'all, it was somebody fine on the phone. So I had changed my whole demeanor. He was like, you ain't got to talk to me like that. Why you being mean like that? You too pretty to be being all mean. And I was like, my apologies, but I'm trying to take a test right now. Like, I'm in a training class. I had just got a promotion on my job or whatever. And I'm like, I'm in a training class and I don't have time for the shenanigans. Like, what exactly do you want? He was like, man, I just wanted to get to know you. I just seen you. And I just wanted to see if I can get to know you or whatever. My name is, no, I ain't gonna say his name. I'm gonna just get him. He was telling me what his name was, y'all. Man, forget it. He was like, my name is Demetrius. So he was like, what time do you get off or whatever? And I'm just like telling him I get off at such and such time. He was like, okay, cool, I'll be off. Is it cool if I get your number and I can just call you or whatever? I was like, you can just call me on here. That's fine. Just call me on here later. And I got off the phone with him. And I ain't had nothing else to do. I wasn't talking to nobody for real, for real. Everybody was on my roster. He could have been added to the roster. So I started talking to him, or whatever. And he was taking up a lot of time. He was like literally like trying to get to know me, asking me a lot of questions. Anytime I answer a question and I ask him, he'll say something similar, or he'll say like, "Oh, I like the same things," or "Ooh, that's my favorite ice cream too. Ooh, I love that movie. Yeah, I like action movies too." Like just agreeing with a lot of things that I was saying. You know what I'm saying? So then, I'm like, okay. So I'm asking him like, when is your birthday? He was like, November 26th. I was 27. I just turned 27 or whatever. He was like, okay. Yeah, he was like, I'm finna be 28. And I was like, oh, for real? Okay. So I'm thinking maybe he got a little bit of wisdom or responsible enough or whatever. And he had called me. He was like just getting home. So I'm thinking he got his own house or whatever. And he got a little dog. And it's just him and his dog. And he got a house. And he got a job or whatever. I'm like, okay. Okay then. Look at God working. So then we got a lot in common. So he was like, when can I see you? When can I take you out? I was like, I have to get to know you a little bit more. So we talked for like 2.5 weeks. I was like, my parents are getting the kids this particular weekend. If you want to hang out, we can hang out or whatever. He was like, yeah, it's cool. But I totaled off my car, so I got a rental, but I got to turn the rental in tomorrow or whatever. But you can come up or whatever, and we'll figure something out. Oh, and I'll take you out. I want to take you to the movies, go see this movie, and get you and take you out to eat or whatever. So I'm like, okay, I ain't been on no date in a long time. So, I come from Athens to Camp Creek to Cobb. I pull up. I don't go inside of his house or whatever. I just pulled up. We was driving my car, right? He get his behind in my car. He's driving my car. He takes me to the movies. So he was like, you want to get something to eat first? And I was like, yeah, what you want to eat? He was like, we can go to McDonald's real quick. And I was like, I don't eat McDonald's. He was like, okay, well, we can just go to the movies, and if you want to get a snack or whatever, I'll get you a snack. And I'm like, okay, cool. So we go to NCG, y'all. NCG is cheap as hell. It's very, very cheap, okay? So we going there. I don't mind. I'm not no, like, bougie person, so it is what it is. I ain't been on no date or whatever in a long time, so whatever. I'm rocking with it. So we go see the movie. Then after the movie, we go to get some wings from a little wing spot. And then he was like, you want to get a bottle? And I'm like, yeah, we can get a bottle. So we go. We pull up to the little drive-through liquor store thing. And they swipe his card. It say decline. Mind y'all, he trying to get them little airplane bottles. He was like, we can get a couple shots or whatever. I know you got to drive back home or whatever. I don't want to do too much, so we can just get some little shots or whatever. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. So his card declines. And he was like, dang, that's crazy. You got $20 on you? And I'm like, yeah, I got $20. You done bought me something to eat and took me to the movies. I could pay for the drink. It's fine. So I pay for the alcohol. So then we go back to his house. We talking. We vibing. Y'all. So y'all, we go in his house. We were sitting outside at first. We go in his house. And he was like, yeah, I had to move back home because it wasn't working out with me and my roommate or whatever. And I was like, okay, I understand that. I've been there before, you know. I've been there before. So we go, and he lived like in a room across from the garage. So that's like the basement, right? So I'm just looking. He got like all these liquor bottles in his windowsill. He got like, he don't have no, it just was like weird. But I wasn't trying to judge people. I done judged people before, and I received my karma, so I wasn't trying to judge nobody. And he was a nice person, it seemed. So, and he was real cute, like, and he was tall, he was chocolate, he had locks, he had cute teeth, he had a cute smile. He was really, really sweet towards me. He talked to me really, really sweet. He was allowing me to be myself. And I didn't have, so I didn't have that. So I'm like, okay. I mean, hey, the liquor had kicked in, so it went down. Mega. Okay? So then I went home. I had felt the connection with him, y'all. So I went home. We started talking some more, and I was gonna get ready to. I had found me an apartment in Atlanta or whatever, so I was gonna get ready to move. I'm gonna move up there real soon, so we'll be able to see each other a little bit more. And I'm thinking like he's working on himself. He's trying to better himself, start from scratch. Yo. So time went on or whatever. It's getting closer to time for me to move. We still talking. He had asked me if he could meet the kids, because he was like, I would like to meet your kids because I can't really accept you fully if I haven't met all the versions of you, and I hope they like me as much as I love you. And he was saying he loved me all fast, y'all, and I was just like, oh, I feel it. I feel it. I felt it. I was like, oh, I love you too, okay? So we're talking some more. I done brought the kids up. He took the kids out. And after we went bowling, we went back to his house, and a lady came outside. And I was like, oh. He was like, yeah, that's my mama right there. And I was like, oh, okay. All right then. Hi, how are you? She was like, oh, she's so pretty. Oh, these are your babies. They're so cute. And she was just so sweet, y'all. She was just a sweet. I had a little boyfriend. She was like, yo, you finna go out? Oh, what's your name? And they was like, hi, our name is such and such. And they were so open. So I'm like, oh, they're accepting of me and all four of my kids. So I was like, okay. He was like, yeah, y'all want to stay over or whatever. He was like, we could set up a room for the kids or whatever. And me, you could sleep down there and they could sleep with my brother. I asked my kids if they was comfortable and if what they wanted to do. And they was like, yeah, we'll stay or whatever. So we had ordered pizza or whatever. And it was a vibe. We went outside. We played basketball real late. And then his brother's room was so cute. They had basketball jerseys and stuff everywhere. And we went outside and we had played basketball with the kids. And then the next day, we went to IHOP to get something to eat. So we ordered all our food, and he paid for everything. Everything was we didn't have to do nothing. I didn't have to put no gas in my car. He paid for gas, everything. He had some money that time, right? So then, waitress came and brought our food back. My order was messed up. Everybody had got their food except for my oldest child. He was like, I ain't touching my food till my baby get her food. Why my daughter ain't got her food? I'm not touching my food. He was like, I ain't eating none of my food. I ain't eating none of my food. Ooh, my arm jiggling. He was like, I ain't eating none of my food until my baby get her food. I ain't touching nothing till my baby get her food. Y'all gonna take some money off my tab because da-da-da-da-da. And why everybody got their food and my baby ain't got her food. I'm like, oh, he don't play about mine. Okay. Brownie points, okay. And then she finally got her food, and the manager had came out, and he was like, I'm so sorry about everything. All of y'all food should have been, we was wrong. Y'all are right, da-da-da. So I'm like, okay, cool. So then after we ate, we went back to his house. We played with the kids or whatever outside. Played kickball. Yeah, I went to Mo's and got something to eat. We had came back to his house, and I had, gathered our belongings or whatever. And his mom wanted to sit down and talk to me. So I'm sitting in there talking to his mom. And I had fell in love with his mama, y'all. She was just as sweet. She was just as kind. And I was just like, oh my God. His mama is so sweet. He got a good mama or whatever. And he's so sweet. The kids like him. and everything, y'all. It just felt so perfect. I was like, oh my God, look at you working. Look at you working. So we we left, went back home or whatever. And I want to say like a month later, it was like time for me to get ready to move up to Atlanta. So I had got me some movers or whatever. So he was like, you want somebody to come with you to like watch the movers and all this stuff? Okay, I know I'm late, but I'm trying to I had messed my hand up, y'all. So now I'm trying to make some turkey. I had tried to slow cook it, if y'all want to know, and then I overslept. So you know it overcooked or whatever. But hey, I made some of these, some turkey drumsticks while I talk to y'all. Okay, so make sure they ain't old. Okay, so I just cleaned my meat, my little drumsticks or whatever. So I'm finna get ready to move up to Atlanta or whatever, right? So we at a point where we're talking literally all day. Like, wake up on FaceTime, go to sleep on FaceTime. I'm talking to you on my break. I'm talking to you when I get off break. I'm talking to you while I'm working. We are talking all day. So it's starting to feel like I knew him for a long time, y'all. I know we all done been there before, but we feel like we done met somebody before and we knew them before. So we at this point. So he asked me, like, do you want somebody, come help you watch the movies or whatever and make sure you're good, because I know you don't want to be around all them men. I don't want you around all them men by yourself. Anything can happen. So I'm just like, okay, that makes sense. So, he comes down or whatever, and he literally had just got off work. And when I tell y'all, I ain't never smelled nothing like it. I ain't never smelled nothing like it. So I'm just thinking, like, oh my God. I know he want to take a shower because he ain't got a chance to take no shower or whatever. He's like, no, I'm cool. It's fine. I've stayed on public housing or whatever. So my apartment, the shower had done broke. It was beginning to get closer to time for me to move. Everything was just breaking in the apartment. The downstairs bathroom was already broken. The upstairs bathroom, I think the toilet was stopped up or something. It had boo-boo in it, and it was just terrible, y'all. It was terrible. So, anywho, he couldn't take no shower. And he was stinking real bad. He was just comfortable being stank that bad. I was really, really irritated because the movies were taking forever to come. They didn't come at their time that it was scheduled for them to come. So they was late. They was literally like 5 hours late by the time they came. And I wanted to take me a shower. I was ready to get up to my new apartment so I could take me a shower and, start unpacking and get everything. Because I hadn't told my family that I pick up my kids at a certain time or whatever. And I wanted to have their room, semi put together before they come to the apartment. They finally come or whatever. He watching them. He like, you can go sit in the car or whatever. I'll make sure they good. Go get in the air conditioner or whatever. Or go get something to eat. He had done gave me some money, y'all. He had done met me. And he was like, I got a gift for you when we get to your apartment or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. So he gave me some money. And I went and got us some food. And I came back and I was eating my food in the car. And then he was watching them move. So we moving. I'm like, I ain't never seen him bring my son bed out. He was like, oh, they wasn't able to get it out. And I'm like, you should have told me that they were not able to get it out, because I would have went in there and I would have re-regulated some things, because they were supposed to have all the tools and supplies that they needed to take apart, anything that needed to be took apart. And they left my son bed down there in Athens, and I had to figure out a way how to get my son bed up without them paid all this money for movers. But you sitting here trying to act like you running something, and I guess trying to be a man or whatever, but like, you're not being a man correctly. You're supposed to check them and make sure they have all the items, because they're movers. That's what they're supposed to do. I'm paying them money, you know what I'm saying? So he's telling me this, y'all, as we're dang near halfway to Atlanta or whatever, and I didn't even realize it. It just dawned on me when we having this conversation. So I'm mad. He's like, man, don't worry about it. I'm gonna make sure you get his bed or whatever. I'll make sure you get his bed or whatever. Don't worry about it. So I'm like, yeah, you better. To Atlanta, I'm talking about the movers. The neighborhood say don't smoke in the neighborhood, smoke free community. The man I got out the truck, he's smoking a cigarette, y'all. I'm just like, this man here, and I just was like, you know what? Y'all not supposed to smoke on the property. He was like, okay, man, we'll smoke. I wait till we go on break or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. He was like, yeah, we're supposed to get the other half of the money when we. I said, you'll get the other half of the money when my stuff get put in my apartment. That's when you'll get the other half of the money. So then, they started moving stuff, and I'm looking in the truck as they're opening it up, and I'm like, they had plenty of room for my son's bed. He had a loft style bed with a slide on it. They had plenty of room to just put it in the truck without even taking it apart. I'm not even understanding what really happened. So I was really, really upset and frustrated because my son's bed is left in his apartment in Athens, where somebody could have just easily went in there and stole my stuff. I know they was watching me move up out of there in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So they moving, you know, everything up into the apartment or whatever. He's like, I got a surprise for you. I can't wait to give you this gift or whatever. You're gonna love it. I hope you love it and all this stuff. And I'm just like, oh, okay. I can't wait to see what it is. So I'm waiting on them to just bring my clothes in so I can go take me a shower at this point. I don't care what he's talking about. I'm ready to take me a shower. You know what I'm saying? So they finally bring my stuff in. I'm able to take a shower. And then there was issues with my items. A lot of stuff got damaged, so I paid them partial of the money. And I had to file a claim, but that's besides the point. We're gonna talk about that. So he gave me the gift. He gave me this envelope. I'm like, what's in here? He was like, open it up and see. So I opened it up. It's $100. He was like, yeah, this is my bonus they had gave me, and I just wanted to give it to you because you mean so much to me. I'm just like, oh, he's so sweet. He's so sweet. Oh, you know. So because it really wasn't no money for real, but it was just like, that was your bonus and you gave it to me. That was sweet. That was a kind gesture. And I ain't never had anybody just do all that. So I'm just like, oh, that's so sweet. So the next day, y'all, we go down to Athens. He's trying to figure out how to put a loft style bed, twin bed now, with a slide on it, into my car. I had a 2017 Chevy Sonic. That little small, that looked like a little Prius. That looked like a little Flintstone car. That's what I had. How we gonna fit this big bed inside of this little car? But he was up in there trying to figure it out, and I was just like, oh yay, my hero, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Happy. So he had me playing the whole hero thing. He was doing the whole little hero thing. You know how they do the little trick. So I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, you got your brownie points back. Because he had no lost some. Making him leave my stuff in Athens. He had got his little brownie points back. So then we go back to my apartment. He's putting all the beds and stuff together. And I'm happy. And I'm like, oh, too bad you gotta leave tomorrow. He was like, I was thinking. I'm like, what you thinking, sir? So then he was like, yeah, I was thinking, what? I don't want to leave you. You don't want me to leave. So what you think about me moving in or whatever? I was like, let me think about it or whatever. So we continue to put all my stuff up or whatever. So we was alone. It's people in my mouth, so I can't really say what happened. But y'all get my drift. Y'all get my drift. And then he asked me again after that, the maga. So I was like, okay, yeah, why not? Let's see what happens. So we go pick up my kids from my dad's house. And he met my dad down. My dad liked him. I was surprised. They was like, basically, anything better than your baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? So they liked him. And I liked him. My kids liked him. So it was like a win-win. A win is a win. A win is a win at this point, right? So time goes on now. He didn't have a car or anything. So my parents was just concerned on like how it was going to work with him not having a car. And I got 4 children. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, good question. But he was even talking to his attorney or whatever. And he's waiting on his settlement to come in. So he'll be good. He'll be straight. He'll be able to get a car whenever that happens. They was like, okay, cool. Okay. I like him. He got an attorney and everything. Okay, I like him. seemed like he he's well mannered. He always saying yes sir, yes ma'am, and I like that. That's real respectable. He's real respectable. And then my stepmom was like, and he's accepting you of your 4 kids. They gotta do anything. But anywho, time goes on. He was like, yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get the car to go to work or whatever. I kept telling him that he could drive my car to go to work or whatever. He kept on saying like, nah, I would rather, me not do that. If we go out there, I'd rather it all be all of us or whatever, and I'd rather you take me to work. And I'm like, I'm not gonna be driving you to work. I don't even drive myself to work. I work from home. Like, you can drive yourself to work. And he was like, I think it might be best if I just, find a job out your way. So he ended up quitting his job, right? And I'm like, hold up. Let me help you find you a job, because what we're not finna do is that. So I'm on the phone. I'm finding him a job. I literally found him a job in that same day with no problem. So I had got him an interview at this Atlanta landscaping company or whatever, right around the corner from my house. So he is damn. I was able to get him an interview that same week, right? So it was cool. I was like, okay, we lit. I'm asking him like how much they say they paying. He don't have the audacity to try me and tell my son, oh, they say they gonna pay me $100 an hour. I said, be for real. How much are they paying you? Because they're paying you $100 an hour for to quit my job right now. How much are they paying you? He was like, they gonna discuss it. We're gonna discuss it at the interview. I'm like, okay, or whatever. Anything was better than what he was making, because the boy was working for $750 in 2020. What it was 2021, making $750 as a 27-year-old man. You making $750. Be for real. What are you doing with your life? So we go to his mama's house to go get him some clothes. He come out with his TV. He like, yeah, we probably can get rid of your son bed and just get him this bed right here, this bed that I have. I said, I'm not finna get my son your bed. You can keep your bed here. It's not finna come to my house. And he was like, okay, well, I can bring this couch over there. I'm like, no, you can leave your couch where it is. It's not finna come over there. And then he just kept on trying to figure out a way to like bring big stuff in a car that's too small for even you really to fit in. It just was like too much. And then he was like, yeah, we could probably get rid of your kids bunk bed, and just they can have this bed or whatever. I'm like, no, why would I do that? I just bought that. Like, how do you sound? Then he was like, everything I say, you just want to down it. Everything I say, you're downing it. All my ideas, I'm just trying to be helpful. You just want to down it. I said, I understand what you're trying to do, but like I said, I just bought those items. I just bought that bunk bed. And it's pink for a girl. I just bought my son bed. He has a loft style bed with a slide on it. Why would he want to go from that to this bed? It don't even have no headboard. And you've been sleeping in this. What? I don't know how many people. Like, what? Why? Why would I want to do that? You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Like, I'm not even trying to come at you with an attitude, but I'm just being for real. Like, be for real. So then, he was like, my TV can come. Can my TV come? I'm like, yeah, you can bring your TV, but that's about it in your clothes. Shoot. So then, we do it like that. We leave his mama house, or we go back to my house. Oh, wait, I forgot to tell y'all this. So after we leave his mama house, right? What is this? He had brought back a camera, one single camera, and he was trying to figure out where exactly he wanted to put it so he could see everything. He was telling me that he wanted to bring the camera because it was for security in case we be going to his mama house, or we go out of town, or we go somewhere, so we could see, to make sure ain't nothing going on, because my baby daddy. That's what he was saying. But he the only one that had access to seeing what's going on the camera. I tried to get access to the camera, couldn't even get in. I had to tell y'all that. Okay, so he starts working, and I'm just like, all right. I started noticing that he smokes or whatever, and we used to vibe. We used to be chilling, vibing or whatever, bonding with the kids, playing or whatever. And he used to smoke. I didn't have a problem with that, but it started to be like too much. Like I'm talking about all day long. Like it was too much. I understand like at nighttime, but all day long. When he was a landscaper, so I don't know what it was about last year in Georgia, but it used to rain a lot. It used to rain. Like this whole relationship, it was daggone raining. Y'all hear me? It was raining. And I'm just like, I'm in here working, and you feel like you got to keep coming telling me stuff. I'm working. I don't know if you feel like I'm not doing it because I work from home, but sir, I am working. I'm filing claims, adjusting claims, quoting benefits, things of that nature. Stop coming in here talking to me. Stop touching me while I'm working. Like I'm getting aggravated with these people on this phone, and you come in here touch me. Don't touch me. Like what are you doing? And they're like, you're not even making no money, so don't touch me. Like what are you doing? And then he was like, oh man, I just got a call. And I'm like, what? Okay, what happened? So he's like, my settlement check came. And I'm like, okay, let's go pick it up. Where is it at? He was like, it's all the way in Duluth. I'm like, okay, well, let's load the kids up. Let's go get it. Because you can't be here for free. So we go up the caddy. You know, we got the kids in the car. We go all the way up there to Duluth to go get his check. And it was a good little check. It was a good check. He was like, yeah, I just want to take y'all out. I was like, I want a sectional. You gonna buy me a sectional? He was like, yeah, I got you. I'm gonna get you a sectional. I'm like, okay, yay. I can't wait. So he was like, let's go to the mall first. And I'm like, okay, we can go to the mall. And y'all, we had fun. I'm talking, we used to be getting lit, and we'll be in a rapid rap battle and all kinds of stuff, having a good time. So anywho, we went to the mall. No, we went out to eat first. And then we went to the mall. And we literally went to Smoky Bones to go out to eat. Then we go to the mall. He done bought the kids some shoes. He done bought the kids some, he bought himself some shoes. He bought me some shoes. Then he was like, let's go to the jewelry store. And I'm like, okay, let's go. So we go to the jewelry store. And he was like, y'all stand over here with him. I'm going to go talk to the jeweler real quick. I'm trying to see if I get my chain clean. And I'm like, okay. So he over there talking to the jeweler about getting his chain clean. So the jeweler come over to me. He was like, do you see anything? I'm looking at what's displayed in front of me. And I'm like, ooh, I like this one. This cute. He was like, okay. You want it? And I was like, I mean, I ain't trying to buy nothing. I'm not really trying to buy nothing right now. He was like, no, he got something up his sleeve. Yes, he got something up his sleeve. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, if I got to pick, I would choose this one. I already had a ring that looked like this before, so I would choose this one. It was a little square pyramid ring, like stacked diamonds. It was so cute. And I was like, I would choose this one. He was like, okay, it's a little more than what, okay, I see what I can do for you. Beautiful. So he all on the phone or whatever, talking business or whatever to whomever he on the phone with. So then we leave, and we go to like the little perfume store in the mall. And I'm like, oh, you should get this. I love how this smells. I had made him get some Versace, I think. Or was it YSL? It was one of them, but it smelled so good, y'all. Because he didn't never smell like anything. And I like my man to smell like something. You know what I'm saying? I want my man to have that smell where I be like, oh, I can smell my man coming in the door. Or, oh, where you finna go? I want to be able to say that. Like, you smell good. Not no, okay, you smell musty. Or, oh, I can tell you took a bath type thing. I want you to just smell good. I want you to have that smell like you. Or a smell that remind me of you after everything. Anywho, so I made him pick out this cologne for himself, and I didn't want anything. I really didn't want it. I wanted my... Okay, so we go back to my house, and we vibing. And I already had some wine in the refrigerator, so I was drinking wine, and then he had left and got a bottle. So I'm drinking wine and tequila. Bad combination, right? So, so we're sitting outside because he wanted to smoke a little black and mild. So he pulls out this little thing out of his pocket. He was like, I got you a gift. And I was like, okay, what is it? So he pulls out the ring that I picked out, right? I was like, oh, you're so sweet. What is this for? He was like, this for you. And I was like, okay, thank you. So I'm wearing the ring. But I'm like, it's too big though. It have to get resized. He was like, okay, but it's for you. And I'm like, okay. Now I got this ring on my finger, right? I woke up, got a ring on my finger. He was like, I can't wait for you to be my wife. And he kisses me on my forehead. And I'm like, huh? Okay, yeah. I can't wait. Why not? I mean, the kids like you. We already staying together. I'm only getting old. I'm finna be 30. You got a job. Like, you got a job. You finna be helping me. You got money. Why not? I'm finna get married. I'm like, oh, I'm finna get married. So I called my best friend. She was like, you finna get married? You for real? Y'all just met. I was like, but I feel like I've been knowing him forever. Like, why not? All right, well, I mean, congratulations. Then I called my sister. She was like, oh, I'm so happy for you. What he look like? They ain't met him yet. So I sent him a picture. I was like, okay. Oh, I'm so happy for you. So then he wanted to go see his family. And then they asking me like, they're like, oh, y'all getting married? Oh, okay. Why? What makes you feel like you good enough to marry my nephew? This was one of his aunties saying. What makes you feel like you're good enough to marry my nephew? I'm like, hey, what make your nephew feel like he good enough to marry me? Is the question. I've been held down for forever. I can do it with or without him. Like, what is he don't even have a car. I mean, so I'm just sitting there, you know. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm really a very respectable woman. I know how to take care of mine. I'm very clean. I believe in God. I know how to be a wife. I know how to take care of home. I know how to take care of my kids very well. I take care of myself very well. I pay my bills. Like, I'm a good woman. I'm a catch. I was like, why wouldn't he? So then she was like, okay, I can respect that. So, what? You can have some of this. I'm gonna use this on my daggone hand. But yeah, like what? So, I'm legit interviewing with the whole family. And I'm just like, what is this really? And then I meet his brother. And when I tell y'all, his brother is handsome. His brother was handsome. And I met his brother's girl, baby mama. And she was pretty. She was alright. I ain't really care for her like that. Their daughter was really, really cute though. And the dogs like me. I don't know. They asking me, how do you ask you to marry him? I'm like, honestly, I don't know. I don't remember him ever asking me. He just put this ring on my finger and said we was gonna talk about it later. Like, it legit was not no romantic ask. It wasn't no on bended knee asking me. It wasn't no dinner, then you asked me. It wasn't no, oh, you done set up something real nice and fancy and then you asked me. It was like, here go a gift for you. Oh, I can't wait for you to be my wife, but we're engaged. I didn't even know how to answer that question because I don't even know how he asked me. I don't even know how anything went. So then, here I am, you know, engaged. And we sitting there talking. I'm like, you never really asked me to marry you. You just really just told me that we're getting married type thing. He was like, well, you didn't say you didn't want to. And I'm like, But still, like, he just really just told me we're getting married. He's like, well, I want you to be my wife. I love the lifestyle that I have with you. I love how you make me feel. I love you. I'm like, what is it about me that you love about me? He was like, I love how you make me feel. I love that you're here for me, you support me, you my ride or die. And I'm just like, well, what is it about me that makes you want to marry me? Like, what is it? I never got an answer to that question, y'all. I just took what he said and I was just like, okay. Looking at little different wedding things, I had in my mind how I could visualize my wedding. I already knew what I wanted. I knew what I always wanted. I know how I want my wedding to look. I know the colors I want to have. All I need is the right man. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, he would look good in the suit. He was kind of handsome when he had his hair done. And he used to be the type that wore his locks in his face. And that's why, move your damn hair out your face. What's up? Like, what's wrong with you? Move your hair out your face. And then, like, he'll get it done and it won't be in his face no more. And he wasn't the type of person that kept himself well groomed. He'll let himself look homeless before he starts to look groomed. And I thought that was weird. And anyways, we planning this. He was like, yeah, I want our wedding colors to be coral. I'm like, okay, we could do coral and peach. He was like, all right, I guess that'd be nice. So then I started looking up different ideas or whatever. And I done made a little group chat. I done got all my little bridesmaids together and my maid of honor, my matron of honor. But I'm just like, bro, I'm sitting here planning the wedding. I really feel like I don't know you that well. So let's play little couple get to know each other game. Cause we got a whole year to get to know each other. So let's plan, let's get to know each other. Let's play a little game. So we playing this game where you have to answer questions and then you ask each other the question and you have to see if you can guess what. I would have had to see if I could guess what he answered. Y'all, we playing a game and we have to read now. We have to read. It felt like that scene from The Color Purple when Nettie was trying to teach Celie how to read. He could not read at all, for real. He couldn't read. And then if he can't read, that means you can't comprehend well. So it was like some words that I would say to him, he wouldn't even understand what they meant. So it would cause an argument because you're not able to articulate on my level. Like, it was a mess. So I let that slide, y'all. I'm like, everybody don't know how to read like me. Everybody not on my level. I can understand that because some men are dumb. Some men are just dumb. That is what it is. So I'm like, all right, whatever. He was like, I want to go see my mom this weekend. I'm like, okay, we go see her. So we on our way to go see his mom, right? So he was like, oh, before we go there, let's stop and get some woods. So we go to the gas station, we get some woods. He was like, babe, you want something? And I'm like, I want something to drink, but I don't know what I want to drink. So he's like, man, just get out the car and just get you something. We was at the Kroger gas station. So you know how anyways, we at the Kroger gas station. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to drink. And I hear her say, birth year? He says, 1995. My antenna said, huh? So he told me he was 28. He could be 28. So that means he would have had to be born in 93. And I'm just like, So he get in the car. I was like, why you tell that lady your birthday 95? He was like, it is 95. I was like, no, you told. Mind y'all, his birthday in November on 26th. He supposed to be 27. He told me, I was like, you told me your birthday was 11/26/93. Cause I wrote it down. I put it in my little my iPhone notes so I could remember. Cause I want to be able to remember a lot of things about you. You told me a lot of stuff and I wrote it down. So why you told her 95? He was like, I always just say that. I just be saying that. Ain't no big deal. I was like, why you didn't just say your regular birth year? Why lie about your birth year? He was like, man, ain't no big deal. I was like, so did you did you graduate 2011? He was like, I graduated in 2014. 2014? I said, did you graduate on time? He's like, yeah, I graduated on time. I said, so how are you 27 when you graduated in 2014? He was like, this man tells me that some type of way on his birth certificate, his mama spelled his name wrong. His mama put his name as Demetrius, but his real name is Braxton. I'm like, what does that have to do with your age? Nah, because she messed up writing my age in as well. And so he was like, I just say 1995 because that's what it says on my birth certificate. But I really was born in 1993. And I'm like, sir, do you not see them 4 kids in the back? I didn't even say anything, y'all. But I'm thinking, like, do you not see these 4 kids in the back? I know, and y'all know, that we don't have control over the date. I'm just like thinking to myself, did he really just try to convince me that his mama put that information on his birth certificate like I don't have 4 kids in the back? I just said, oh, okay. So then we get to his mama house. He getting a couple more his little studio equipment or whatever. And then we goes back to my house. So he was like, all right, well, you know, next Saturday we got to go to Ruth Chris by 8. And I'll get my mama to babysit if your mom can't or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. More than likely she can't. So just go ahead and ask your mom or whatever. So he was like, all right, I'll call her tomorrow. So this particular week, he was having an issue at work or whatever, right? Where he had just started at this new company. So they do stuff differently. He do landscaping. So he thinking he can do how he used to do at his old job versus how he do at this job. But I'm like, sir, that's what makes these companies different. They have their own way of doing things. And I had to like let him know, like, you can't be at work, you know, not following the procedures and the policies because you feel like you can do things how your old job did because you're at a new company now. And it's not just you to worry about. It's a whole household of 5 other people that you're supposed to be taking care of. You want to be a husband, so you're going to have to make sure you're making wise decisions. So you're going to have to keep that mouth closed and just come talk to me about whatever issues you have when you get home. Don't talk to them about it. Come talk to me. You know what I'm saying? He was like, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I'm like, okay. So Saturday come. I'm getting all cute. I done did my little curls and I done put my little dress on. Dress hugging every curve and every freaking curve on me. You hear me? So I come out the bathroom thinking I'm looking all good. He gonna have the audacity to say, look, he on the phone with her again. He like, she came out the bathroom looking like a big ass blueberry. She came out the bathroom looking like a big ass blueberry, laughing. So I'm just like looking like, and then the girl on the phone, she like, why would you say that? That's rude. Why would you even say that? He was like, nah, she look good though. She look good though. She my little fine ass blueberry. She my little fine ass blueberry. So I'm just like, that rubbed me the wrong way. But I was thinking maybe I'm being petty if I say something. So I just let it slide, you know. He didn't have nothing to wear. So he was like, I gotta go get me a shirt from my mama's house because I ain't bring all my clothes over here. So he go and he gets the shirt, whatever. He had his little Armani bust down, whatever. And I'm like, okay, look at him. Looking cute, whatever. So we go to Ruth Chris and we had a good little time. And we were showing off my ring or whatever because my ring was so pretty. And I had did my nails and stuff. After Ruth Chris, we come back. We cooked dinner or whatever. We had a good little time. I had seasoned the chicken and stuff. He had just threw it on the grill and I had made all the sides or whatever. And we just had a little barbecue and we took kids to the splash pad type thing. So then the week come. I'm like, ooh, I really need a haircut. You gonna send me a haircut? He was like, yeah, he can go with me when I go get my haircut next weekend or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. So the next weekend come, right? So he got his stuff together to go get to the barbershop. My son was like, ooh, I'm ready. Let me go get my my bag or whatever. He had a little sling bag or whatever. And he wanted to go get his hat and his sunglasses because that's what he likes to wear to the barbershop. Mind you, my son was 4 at the time, right? So my son come in with his little Nike hat, and he had on his little Batman glasses. So this fool gonna say to my son, "You ain't going nowhere with me looking like that." I said, "Excuse you?" So I made the kids leave out the room. I said, "Y'all go in the room and go turn your TV on." So I'm like, why are you talking to my son like that? He was like, "What you mean?" I said, "Don't make that the first thing that come out of your mouth. My son is excited to go to the barbershop with you, because he could be the type of son that don't even like you, but he's giving you a chance, and he's excited to go to the barbershop with you. So what did you mean? He can't wear his, what was it, his hat or his sunglasses? Because he had on a Nike hat, a little black Nike hat, and he had on some Batman shades, some of them ugly glasses he had on." I said, "His glasses are ugly. They're little boy glasses. Like, what do you mean?" And he's 4 years old. You sit here trying to lower his self-esteem as a child, saying that his glasses that he have on is ugly. Everybody have their own different style. I don't like everything that you wear, and you might not like everything that I wear, but that's your style. I'm not going to speak on that. If that's what you like to wear, that's what you like to wear. You're not going to do that to my child." He was like, "Well, I didn't know it was that serious. I was just playing." I said, "If you was just playing, you know that, but he does not know that. I did not even know that. And I don't like you playing with my son like that. Don't play with nobody like that." He was crying about, "Well, if you want me to leave, I'll leave." I was like, "Ain't nobody even say all that. Every time I open my mouth and say something to you, you ready to pack your bags and leave. What is, like, you can't have a civilized conversation. I'm sitting here talking to you, letting you know the do's and the don'ts over here. That's all." So he goes and he packs up his little tote. He packs his tote and takes all his stuff off the hanger and started. I'm like, you so daggone extra. And he just crying, y'all, just crying. I'm like, what are you crying for? It's not even that deep. Like, you're supposed to be taking him to go get a haircut. You, like, what's the issue? I'm sitting here telling you, I'm just sitting here talking to you, telling you not to do certain things because I'm a parent. You're not. You don't know the do's and the don'ts of a parent and the do's and the don'ts of the way I raise my children. So I'm just trying to let you know what it is. You don't have to pack your stuff. He was like, "All right, well, I apologize. I won't do it no more. I'm sorry. I love you. I love the kids. I don't want nobody to be feeling like that. And I'm going to go take him to get his haircut, whatever, and it won't happen no more." And I'm like, okay. So he takes my son to get a haircut. My son came back with his hair looking good or whatever. So, time goes on. My kids are in school. So it was a particular day where I work from home or whatever. So my kids are in school. He at home. He didn't have to work this particular day. So my kids come home. I can hear what goes on out there. So I hear them saying like, "All right, y'all come in the door, y'all take y'all book bags off and y'all just go ahead and get ready to do y'all homework or whatever." And I'm like, okay. And then he was like, "What you want them to have for lunch, for snack?" So I'm like, "You can make them a sandwich or whatever." So he does that. He makes them a sandwich and their lunch or whatever. And he was like, "I'm gonna help them do their homework." So he's trying to help them do their homework. And I'm like, okay, go ahead. So he's helping them do their homework, and one of my kids starts crying. And I'm like, I'm finna get off work, so I'm logging off my computer system or whatever, and I go out there and I'm like, "What's wrong? Why is she crying?" I don't know. I'm just sitting here talking to her, trying to tell her how to do stuff, and she just started crying. And I was like, it's probably your tone of voice or how you're talking to her. Like, my kids, they're little girls, and you probably being a little too aggressive or something. I don't know what it is that you're doing, but he's, I'm just sitting here reading her the instructions on how to do it. I was like, "You reading her the instructions?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm reading her the instructions on how to do her schoolwork or whatever." And I'm trying to teach her. I'm trying to read her the instructions about the Appalachian Mountains. About the who? The Appalachian Mountains. I should say, okay. I'll take over from here, but thank you so much for helping us. So he goes in the room, and he's just sitting in the room in the dark, y'all. Just sitting in the room in the dark. And I'm like, I peep in. I'm like, "Hey, I'm finna start. Hey, you all right?" "Yeah, I'm fine." I'm just thinking like, Lord, here we go. So I'm like, "I'm finna start dinner, and I'll let you know when it's ready or whatever." He was like, "All right." So he's sitting in the room, sitting in my little desk chair, doing like this. No TV on. he don't have no smokes, but he's just sitting in there looking crazy. So I'm like, Lord. So I make my dinner. I'm out there bonding with my kids, talking to them, asking how their day was, you know, happy or lucky say or whatever. So I'm talking to them. And then dinner is ready. I asked him, are you gonna eat out here with us or are you gonna eat in here? He was like, I'm gonna come out there and eat with y'all, whatever. He had an Apple computer that he had plugged up in the kitchen. So he had this thing where when he come out there, he wanted us to watch what he wanted us to watch. He wanted us to watch like old cartoons like Charlie Brown, stuff like that. So we'd just be sitting there watching what he choose for us to watch. It wasn't no what y'all want to watch or let's talk. Like, I'm not even for watching TV unless it's like a Friday night. I'm not for watching TV while eating, but that's what he wanted. I'm just like, okay, so we watching that and we eating the food. And I don't like dishes in my sink after I get done cleaning up. It ain't nothing else to be done in that kitchen. You hear me? Nothing, no dishes in my sink at all. Keep that in mind, y'all. Keep that in mind. So after dinner, they wash up. They get ready for bed. I come in the room with him. He was like, let me ask you something. I'm like, what's up? He was like, do you love me? And I said, yeah, I love you. He was like, I'm for real. Do you love me for real? And I said, yeah. He was like, sometimes I just feel like you don't love me because every time I try to do anything, it just seems like everything I do gets thrown up under the rug, or it don't really mean nothing to you, and I'm really trying. I'm like, I see what you're doing, and I see you. I never said you wasn't trying. Like, where are you coming? Like, why are you? What's up? So, he was like, I just want to make sure that we on the same page and that you understand that I'm really trying or whatever. And I was like, you don't have to just keep talking to me and telling me that you're trying. I can tell if you're trying or not. If I felt like you wasn't trying, I would say something. So he was like, all right. So he was like, I want to give you a massage. He used to do this thing where he'll rub my feet every night, or he'll give me a massage on my back. Or, you know, la 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 and stuff. So hey, so that following week, I drop him off to work, and I'm dropping my son and my baby off to daycare. So I'm at the daycare, and I dropped them off. I decided to go to Publix real quick to get some groceries before I had to log on to work. So I'm gonna get some butter and eggs and stuff. He like calling me, hey, what you doing? And I'm like, I'm at the grocery store. He was like, okay, because I seen you went at the house. I looked on the camera. I seen you went at the house. I was just trying to check on you. And I'm like, you don't have to do all that. You could just call my phone to check on me. You don't have to be checking no camera to see if I'm at home or not. That's weird. So he's like, no, I was just trying to check on you because I need you to come get me because these folks got me messed up. They got me so messed up here. This man gonna try to say I stole some pliers or something when I told him I put him in a certain place, and I just can't deal with this no more. I just can't deal with this no more. And I'm like, oh my God. I said, you need to just suck it up because you have a family now. He was like, all right. So then he hangs up and he calls me back about 5 minutes later. I'm still in the grocery store. He was like, you can't come get me, man, because I'm not finna just keep being up here and these folks just talk to me any kind of way. I just told bruh and we done got into it. I'm like, you got into it with these folks? And he was like, yeah, and I'm walking home. I'm walking to the house now. Don't even worry. I said, and then you walked off the job? He was like, yeah, and I already called the recruiter and I let her know what's going on, and she said they'll be in contact with me or whatever to let me know. I said, you know you finna be fired, right? He was like, why are you being negative? Why are you being negative? I'm like, I worked in management before. I know how that goes. You're finna be fired. If they say they're gonna call you back and they're gonna go ahead and take time, you're finna be fired or whatever. So he was like, man, I ain't finna be fired. And I'm like, you better start looking for another job. So yeah. I say this happened on like a Monday. By that Friday, your boy was let go, like I said. So I'm letting him know, like, you need to find you another job. Is this job hiring down the street? This job over here hiring? So he ended up looking for another job. And he had got another job at this place called Proactive or something like that, which is in Conyers. So That job was paying way more than any job. It had benefits and everything. So this was an even better job. So I was happy for him. But when he was at home with me, y'all, he was getting on my nerves. You hear me? I had to start drinking. At this point, I had to start drinking to deal with him. Like, because he was getting on my nerves. Every night he needed some kind of reassurance that I really liked him, that I really loved him, that I really wanted to be with him, what I like about him. He wanted some kind of reassurance every night. Not every other week, every other month, every night, y'all. Can I talk to you? Can I ask you something? Let me talk to you. It was getting on my nerves, y'all. I had to start drinking. Like, he got this new job or whatever, and he did this thing to where he'll be like, okay, I'm gonna give you some money when I get paid. He was getting paid bi-weekly. He's like, I'm gonna give you some money when I get paid, so you could put it, half on the rent or whatever, and then the rest is for you or whatever. So he'll give me the half on the rent. Mind you, his pay period would be a little off, so it was like either I had to pay the whole rent by myself plus buying groceries, because I was only getting $117 worth of food stamps for the amount of people I had in my household, because I made so much money. So I needed more and I had to buy food as well. I started to feel like it wasn't being beneficial, you know what I'm saying? So he wanted to have this dinner with my dad them, so I went ahead and set up the dinner or whatever. So we go over there. He asked my dad for my hand in marriage. My dad says yes or whatever. So then he started working this new job. His start date finally came. So he's working this new job. I had to take him to work, take my kids to daycare, go to work. Then I had to cook dinner, go pick my kids up from daycare, cook dinner, then pick him up from work. By the time I was picking him up from work, y'all, I had a drink and a half, and I was lit. I had to get lit in order to deal with him, because every day he'd come in the house, he'd be a little, like, it was like the whole house just got dark when he came to the house. Like, it was just gloomy and just like, ugh. And then he won't speak when he come through the door. He just have his head down, his little locks all over his face. He come through the door, he go to the laundry room, and then he go to the room, and then he was like barely bathing. I had to make sure he's bathing and stuff. Like, it was getting a little bit too weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, are you okay? He was like, yeah, I'm fine. I just got off work, and it's just so loud in there. I just want to be, in something quiet just for a second. I just got to get my mind right. And I'm like, okay. So it was like that every day when he got here. Like, he wasn't happy to be here. That's what it felt like. And I started to notice certain things, like a change of hygiene. So he would like go take a shower, and then when it's time to go to bed, he'd want me to lay up under him. But I'd be like, did you bathe? Did you put deodorant on? He'd be like, yeah, I put deodorant on. So I'm like, okay. So I wouldn't want to be, I was like, it's hot. I don't really want to lay, up under you like that. I want to lay on this side and you lay on that side, but we in the same bed, and I don't really feel like doing anything, because, I just don't feel like doing anything. My kids start noticing the change in him as well. It was like a bipolarism. Like, one minute he cool, next minute you just don't know what's really going on. What's wrong with his mood? He was like depressed a little bit. So I was like, are you okay? He was like, yeah, it's just my dad. This is around the time my dad passed away, so I'm just a little down or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, you can talk to me or whatever. So he was doing a lot of crying. Anytime we had conversations, he would cry a lot. He talking to me about it. He's crying. He was like, yeah, it's like every time I'm around the kids, it just feel like it just made me miss my dad more, because I didn't get to have certain things. I didn't grow up a certain way. We had to bathe out of the trash can. We had to bathe out of the trash can. That's why I try to keep, the orange juice containers and the water bottle container. I was like, you don't have to keep that over here. That's why I throw them away, because the water gonna stay on over here. You don't have to worry about that here. We not gonna have no power outage, and we not gonna have the water not working. The water is always gonna work. You don't have to worry about that. I don't know how you grew up, but that's not how it's gonna happen like that. He was like, you need to go work at the bank, because my mom used to work at a bank. And I'm thinking, like, I don't need to go work anywhere. I'm comfortable at my job and I make good money. I don't need to go work where your mama used to work at, because clearly she wasn't making no money if y'all was bathing out of a trash can. Like, come on now, be for real. He used to do this thing right here where he would give me some money for the rent.
Then he would give me some money just to hold. He'd be like, this is for you. I want to give you this for you so you can do whatever it is, whatever you want to do with it. And then he would slowly but surely be like, babe, you'll send like $30 so I can get some green. Cash out me $20 so I can get some green. Cash out me this so I can get this. And it'll go over the amount of what he sent me. And I'd be like, look, I don't have it to give you. And then sometimes I would give it to him, and sometimes I wouldn't. Like, it just depends on how I felt in my mood, and if I felt like he just really needed it or whatever. So I started feeling like, what am I doing? So one night, he in the bed, and then he wake up and he goes to work. I done took everybody to school or whatever, and I'm making up the bed. And I go to his side of the bed, and it's a big puddle. And I'm just like, ugh, and it stank. His side of the bed, trying to make up the bed. And I lift the covers back, because I do the little fold over where you had the sheet on top of the, y'all know what I'm talking about, the color sheet on top of the bed. So I go over there, and mind y'all, I have a memory foam mattress. And I lift the cover back, and I'm like, it stank. It smelled like feet, like vinegar feet, strong ammonia. It just stank real bad. And I'm just like, ew, what is that? So I'm upset. I'm talking about, I'm belligerently mad. I'm very upset, y'all. Very upset. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can get this smell out, because I have to take the little zipper part off of my memory foam, wash it, wash my sheets, wash my pillows, scrub the foam part. I had to do a lot of work to get that smell out. So I was very upset. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Why are you smelling like that? Why is that coming out of your body? Did you pee in my bed? Like, what is going on with you? Are you okay? Are you on drugs? Did you used to do drugs and you having withdrawals? Like, what's going on? He was like, yeah, I was sweating real bad. I was having real bad night sweats over there. I'm like, you should have just got up and went and took you a shower or something, because what's really going on? Yeah, that happened that night, and it never happened again. And I was just so upset, and I was just so disgusted and turned off. Like, we literally was not doing no maga at all. None at all. So, he started noticing that we wasn't, and he was like, do you not love me? You don't want me no more? I'm like, honestly, my money is looking a little funny, and I feel like I'm doing too much, so I'm finna have to get a second job, and I shouldn't have to get no second job with another whole grown person in the household, and it's beginning to be too much. So he was like, you don't have to get no second job. I don't want you doing all that. And I was like, I already done applied and got a job. So a job at the postal assignment, so I'm finna work 2 jobs. My plan was really to, work the 2 jobs and get my stuff back in order where I needed it to be, so that I can get him up out of here. But then I wanted my money back from what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm finna see how much longer I could do this. I was trying to wait, y'all. I hadn't called my mama, told her about this stuff or whatever, and I was just so fed up, y'all. The next day, I do the same whole little routine. Get up, get my kids ready for school, get him off to work, come back home. I went to the grocery store, so I'm putting up groceries real quick. I'm talking mess to myself. I'm in the freezer, slamming it. I feel like a soccer mom. I'm really his mama for real. He really my son. At this point. I don't even understand why. And then I'm like, then he got this camera in my house, as if he runs something, or he paying all the bills or something in here. He's watching me on this camera. Like, I don't even like this. Like, I'm finna mess this camera up or whatever. So I get up there, and I just turn the camera down. So as soon as I do that, I hear my phone ringing in the room. And I'm like, I already know who it is. This man finna call me and tell me he hear everything I'm saying and all this stuff. I already know. So he's like, what you doing? I was like, let me guess, you're calling me because you can hear everything that I'm saying, right? He's like, what is it that you're saying? I was like, I said this, telling him everything that I said, but in a nicer way. So he was like, no, it's something I want you to hear when I get home. I'm just sitting here watching the game on my phone or whatever, but I want you to see, so I want you to hear something when I get home. And I'm like, okay. So we get off the phone. I unplugged the camera, because you're not going to be watching me and stalking me and spying on me, seeing what I'm doing. I don't know what you're doing, to be honest. Like, what are you doing? And the fact that you're watching me like that, what exactly are you doing? What is your motive? What are you here for? That's what I started to feel like. What is that? What do you want? What do you want? So that same day, my son, school called me, right?
they're like, yeah, Kyrie's throwing up. Do you think you can come get him and take him to the doctor? Because we don't know, COVID was going on, and that was a symptom. So I'm like, I'll come get him. I'll take him to the urgent care or whatever. So I go pick up my son, and I'll take him to the urgent care. So BD called my phone. I'm in the doctor's office, so I'm being real professional. I'm like, hello. He's like, hey, when you gonna let me get my kids or whatever? When you gonna let me get my MF for kids or whatever? And I'm like, when do you want to get done? Cause I need a break. So he was like, I'll get him whenever. But I ain't got time for this because you got somebody around my MF for kids. Like you faking like you engaged and all this. So take my MF and ring off or whatever. I'm like, what are you talking about? Why would I have on? I said, I'm in here. Your son is sick. He could possibly have COVID and you're over here cussing me out. Get off of my phone. So I hang up and he texts me, take my MF and ring off. And I know where you live at too. So I called him back, and I'm like, hello? You said you know where I live. He was like, yeah, I know exactly where you live at. I seen your little white car outside, and I seen the baby car seat that I bought. I seen the car seat in the car that I bought. And I know you stay in them yellow apartments in Latonia. So I hang up the phone. And my anxiety started doing this, because what is wrong? Like, why? What? My anxiety was going crazy. So my son was okay. He didn't have COVID or anything. He was fine. He was just had a little upset stomach. So I took him home. I get home or whatever, and I'm just feeling, a little paranoid, watching my surroundings. I had got my 2-year-old from daycare, and I had took the rest of the day off. I had me some drinks, and I ordered a pizza, and I had to go pick up the dude from work. So I'm about drunk, y'all. I'm talking about I'm drunk. He's sitting there. Yeah, let me talk to you. So he gets in the car, and his breath was smelling like bump stack. You know what I'm saying? It smelled like 2 sweaty butt cheeks and a motherfucking freak meat. It stank so bad. Like, so bad. And I ain't never smelled nothing like it. It smelled like something had died. And he had a mask on. Ain't no way you can't smell that, sir. And I'm just like, I'm drunk, y'all. So I'm just like, bro, your breath stink. You don't smell that? He's like, smell what? And I'm like, your breath stink. You don't smell that? It gotta be your breath, because I didn't smell it till you got in the car. What is that? He's like, man, I just want to talk to you. I was like, I don't want to talk right now. Wait till we get to a wider space. So we get back to the apartment. The kids, they done ate, had their baths, they done went to bed. I turned the music on so they can't hear nothing. We come in the room, we talking. He don't know how to talk for real. He like to be loud. So I'm more of a soft-spoken person, but when I get loud, you can tell I got an attitude. I get loud when people get loud with me. So, y'all, I'm at my bull. The bull finna come out. That's what point I'm at. It's almost finna come out. So we come or whatever. We finna have this little conversation or whatever. So he do not know how to be quiet. He always got to be loud. He always got to raise his voice. And at this point, I'm here for it, because I'm finna raise mine too. So before he could say anything, he leaves out and he goes to go plug up his little camera. And I'm like, I don't appreciate you having no camera in my house that I can't even get access to. Why I don't have access to the camera? And why are you watching me on this camera? He's like, nobody is watching you. I'm not even watching you. I just got it so we can make sure that I can make sure that you're safe. So I can make sure that you're okay. I just care about you so much. I just want to make sure that you're okay. And I'm like, ain't that much care in the world for you to be watching me. You're watching the camera to see if I'm at home, to see if I'm ignoring your phone calls or whatever the case may be. And I don't have time for you or my baby daddy. He's like, what's your baby daddy doing? And I'm like, he calling me saying that he know where I'm located at, saying he know I stay in these apartments, saying he seen my car outside and all, and telling me to take my engagement ring off because it's the one he gave me in 2014. He was like, why you just not telling me this? Why you ain't called me and let me know this? I would have left work. I would have just came and made sure you was good. I said, how was you gonna get to me? You don't have a car. What exactly are you going to do? You're watching me on this camera to look out for my safety, and you don't have a vehicle to get to me. I'm not understanding the concept, and I feel like everything is just weird. Everything that you do, everything that you say is like really contradicting. He was like, man, give me your phone, because I know it's more to it than just what you're telling me. Give me your phone. I'm like, what you need to see my phone for? He was like, let me just see your phone. So he takes my phone, right? He's like, what's your password? So I put my password in. Cause I don't know what he on. I ain't got time for that little abusive domestic violence stuff. So I'm like, here go the password. He goes in there, looks at the text messages, and he deletes the message, y'all. Deletes the message, and both of the messages he checks it off, and then deletes the messages. Then calls my baby daddy number from my phone. And they going back and forth. My baby daddy like, I beat your A. I know where y'all at. I can pull up on you right now. I can pull up on you right now. And then I hear my baby daddy on the phone laughing or whatever. He's telling his wife, man, Say got her little weak A fiance, boyfriend, whatever he is, calling my phone. And then she like, why she got him doing all that? And then I'm just sitting there. I ain't saying nothing because I don't have no parts of none of this that's going on. So I'm just sitting there. And then he's like, don't call my wife's phone no more. You and her don't have anything to talk about. Don't call my wife's phone anymore. And you don't want no smoke. I got hitters that can take care of you. And I'm just talking about not sounding gangster at all. Not sounding no type of hard. Not sounding no type of threatening. My baby daddy sounded like he was finna come over here and tear that thing up. You hear me? Like, my fiance was just sounding so lame. Like, all this, the little gangster stuff he was telling me, it just was like, went out the window. He just got scared real quick. And how are you scared of my baby daddy? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How are you scared of how are you as a man, how are you scared of my baby daddy? So I'm just like, hang up the phone. My baby like, I can get in the car right now. I'm in the car right now. I'll pull up on y'all right now. And I'm like, just hang up the phone. Just hang up the phone. Just hang up the phone. So he gets off the phone. And I'm like, why you ain't just say, I'm like, what was that? What was that? Because you wasn't even no type of hard. You should have said, this is my family now. You don't want no smoke. I beat your A. Should have hit her with the Kodak. You might say she for the streets, but that's my little S. That's my little S. Like something like that. You weren't even like, what were you trying to do? So then my baby daddy calling the phone back. My baby daddy blowing my phone up. I'm talking about, he had me scared. And I didn't want to see nobody. I know he got a glizzy. And I wasn't trying to see no type of nothing going on. I'm like, please do not call my phone. Y'all, my anxiety was on 10. So then this stinking behind dude hugging me and stuff. So he's hugging me and I'm just like this. And he's telling me, I don't want you talking to him ever again. Don't answer his phone call. Y'all ain't got nothing to talk about. He don't need to be around you. He don't need to be around the kids, which he is correct. But don't be telling me anything. You don't tell me nothing. You don't control nothing. You don't run me. So don't tell me anything. I'm a Taurus. The conversation that we were supposed to have went out the window. We just sitting there talking about what just happened. I'm like, can I just ask you a serious question? Why do you feel the need to lie to me? My issue with you is right now is the fact that you're lying to me. I don't know what you're being truthful to me about with anything. I don't know what you're telling the truth about anymore at all. So I'm gonna ask you one last time. How old are you? He's like, I'm 27. Sir, you just had a birthday. Did you just turn 27? Or are you 27 and you just turned 28? Which one is it? He's like, I just turned 27. So I'm like, so why could you not have told me the truth from the very get-go? He was like, because I just didn't know. I don't know. I just didn't know. He starts crying. I say to him, I'm gonna call your mama and ask her how old you is for real. Don't worry. I'm gonna call your mama. I don't even believe you right now, but I'm gonna call your mama and ask her how old you is for real. Don't worry about it. So then, the next day comes. It's the regular routine. Regular. I do everything. I go pick him up. I'm like, dang, I need some beans for the doggone chili. I'm gonna be right back. Right? So, I go to the store. Mind y'all, the grocery store is literally right behind my apartment. I'm gone less than 6 minutes. I come back. My kids are like, he popped Kamaya. Excuse the out of me. He did what? I come in the bathroom. I'm like, so what happened when I was gone?
Nothing. I just told Kamaya to go take a nap or whatever, and she laid down. And I came back in here. Did she like not want to lay down? Was she crying or what went on? He was like, no, she just laid right down. I was like, so my kids were telling me that you pop my child and don't touch my MFing child. You don't touch her. You are a stepfather. Know your position. You don't lay hands on nobody. We never had no conversation about you doing no discipline. The only person that's doing discipline and hitting on people in here is me. You understand me? He was like, I didn't touch her. I didn't touch her. You want me to leave? I'll leave. And I said, you can pack your bags and get out of here. I'm gonna call your mama right now. Tell her to come pick your A up. That's what I'm finna do. So I called his mama. I'm like, Miss Ma'ams, you need to come get your MF child because he over here putting his hands on my MF child and he don't have no business touching my child. We ain't never had no conversation about him disciplining nobody and he ain't supposed to be touching nobody. We don't have that kind of understanding. We don't even know him like that for him to be touching on my children or nothing. He don't need to be touching nobody up in here. You need to come pick him up right now. And he need to be packing his stuff. So he crying. And I'm like, your son over here talking about something, he finna kill him. So he locked himself in the bathrooms and he don't wait. I'm telling her what he's doing. He don't walk through the closet and he grabs a knife and he done locked himself in the bathroom. Talking about he finna kill himself. And she's like, Demetrius, don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that. And I'm like, get your at the bathroom. What are you doing? I'm like, what are you doing? I'm on the phone with his mama. I'm like, hold on. Get your A out the bathroom. Give it to me right now. Hand it to me now. Put it in my hand right now. Give me the... Wipe your back. Get the tissue off your face. Because what are you doing? All you got to do is pack your stuff and leave. You ain't got to be doing all that. You ain't finna be doing all that up in here. Because you lucky I didn't do it for you. Just do it. Go ahead and get it. Just get your glizzy and just end my life. Nobody likes me. Nobody likes me. I say I love you, but I don't want you. You don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be doing that to yourself, and you don't need to put your hands on nobody. I understand now. I will never do it ever again. I'm sorry. And then he hugs me and he's like, and I'm just like, oh my God, this man needs some help, y'all. And the little doctor in me was like, let me help him. His mom was like, is he okay? Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. So she talked to him on the phone, trying to give him some little words of encouragement, words of wisdom or whatever. And I'm just over here like, I got to get on my knees. What do I do? Like, he is going, if I make him leave, he going to probably be, I don't want to be the cause of somebody committing that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be the cause of that. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to try to see if maybe I can work with him. I just want to leave him alone with my kids. He need to know that he need to, what his position is. You let me know. You let me know. And then I'm going to come and handle them. You don't do none of that at all. You understand? Like, that's not your role. I never got to whoop my step parents. And you ain't, not for that. I almost called BD and had him come over here, but it wouldn't have ended well. He would have got beat up. I would have probably got beat up, and it just wouldn't have ended well. So I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna coddle him. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna see what's really going on with him. I'm gonna do his little therapy thing with him. Find out some little coping mechanisms. I'm gonna get him a little, smoke or whatever, and we're gonna figure this thing out. So that's what I was doing. I was just gonna be a friend. I was gonna be there because it's clearly deeper than what this situation is. There's something more going on deep inside internally. He was battling something, y'all, and it wasn't me. I don't know what he had going on, but I knew it wasn't me, and I knew it wasn't them. It's something with him. You know what I'm saying? He need to be alone. That's what I felt. So next week was a little weird. It's gonna be getting ready to be Christmas, right? My mama had this little annual Christmas party, pajama party. So I had bought the whole household pajamas, the matching pajamas, the ones that I had on in the video in part 46. So I had bought the matching pajamas, right? So I had to talk to my mama, told her I was going to call the engagement off because I couldn't do it. I don't want to be stuck with that the rest of my life. It was going to end in divorce, and I don't have time to waste my daddy money. And forget the deposit I put down for the event planner and the wedding planner. I literally was ready to forfeit all the money I had put into it already. I had done told the girls in the group chat that I was finna call it off, so don't even worry about that date, you hear me? So we go to the Christmas party, right? So my mom was doing this little thing. It's getting ready to be the end of the party. Me and him not really together. I'm literally like ducking and dodging him because I don't want to be ill, no. So, because I don't know, it was hygiene and breath and the depression and the bipolar. I don't know what he had going on. So, he with the guys and I'm with my sisters. So, my mom just texted upon herself to announce my engagement at the Christmas party. After I done told her I'm finna call it off. I'm looking at her. My sister's looking at me like, and I'm like, so my mom was like, we're gonna let the newly engaged couple dance. So we dancing. I'm doing one of these. He doing one of those. And I can smell it. I can smell the liquor, the smoke smell, and the stinking breath all at once. And I'm just like. And then my cousins who had just recently got married, I think that was in that year or whatever, yeah, they was like, what's really going on? I didn't want to tell them my business, but they was finna find out shortly after. You hear me? Because I couldn't do it. I don't know why my mama did that. That ride home after that event was a little awkward. We wanted to have music off on the way home. It took 40 minutes to get home. We riding in silence. He felt the vibe. I can't hide my facial expressions. I cannot hide the way I feel no more. I was just getting to the point where I couldn't deal no more. It was just like, I can't do this no more. I can't do it. One more thing that I don't like and it's over with for you, sir. So that was a Saturday night. That Sunday, I decided to throw down. I done fried some chicken up. I done cooked some cabbages. I done made some candy yams and some cornbread or whatever, right? Sunday stuff. So I put the food. I fed everybody. I done cleaned the kitchen up. I done put the food up. I made him a big plate. He ate his food. And I cleaned up. I wiped everything down. I swept. I mopped. I sprayed my sink with the Lysol. Wiped it down. It was dried out and everything, y'all. I'm talking about I cleaned the mess out of that kitchen. Why come? I go to sleep. My alarm go off. Boop, 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 boop. I get up. I goes to get my kids ready. On my way, I see a cabbage spoon in the sink with cabbages on them. When I tell y'all I lost my dang on marbles, I was like, who the F left this mother effing cabbage spoon in the sink? I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm talking mess out loud. So I go to get my kids ready. I was like, y'all go ahead and y'all get up. It's time to get ready for school. Y'all got about 30 minutes. So I hear him opening the door all hard. So he like, I feel like you talking about me. I said, ain't nobody saying nothing to you. But if I was talking to you, I would have said something to you. So clearly you feel shot out. Matter of fact, run your little cameras back. Run your little cameras back because you like to watch everything. Run your little cameras back. He's like, I can run my camera back. I can run my camera back. It probably was your kids. I guarantee it wasn't me. So he runs his camera back. Why does the camera stop at the time I finish cleaning the kitchen and starts back up at the time I come out in the morning to get my kids ready for school? You're freaking watching me, you weirdo. You're watching me. Why are you watching me, sir? I'm like, why are you watching me? I'm saying this up to him, so I'm sorry if I'm yelling at y'all. But why are you watching me, sir? So he's like, and no, I'm not watching you. I promise you I'm not. That's just how the camera works. It's just how the camera works. I said, because you set it up like that. I says to him, I said, you know what? That's your last cabbage you're going to ever eat up out of here. Go pack your stuff. And when I get done taking my kids to school, pack your stuff up right now and call you a ride. Because when I get done taking my kids to school, and I'm talking about Kyrie and Kamaya, when I get done dropping them off at daycare and I come back, your bets to be gone. And I mean what I'm saying. Pack all your stuff. Pack all your stuff, and you better be gone when I come back. So I walk my kids to the bus stop. They gets on the bus. I come back in. He steady looking at me like are you for real? I'm so freaking serious. Pack your stuff, sir. That's what I was saying to him. So then he trying to call him a ride, and I go get my 2 little babies ready for daycare. And I'm getting ready to leave out. I said, make sure you go when I come back. So I'm leaving. He's calling my phone. I'm not answering. I get to the daycare. I take my time to get back. I took my time to get back. He stayed blowing my phone up. I'm not answering the phone. I took my time to get back, y'all. I had to clock in at 9:30. So I'm taking my time to get back. So then I had to stop, got me something to eat and everything. Got me a little coffee. I come back in. I'm finna get ready to log on because I'm literally pushing the limit. So I'm getting ready to log on. Mind y'all, I need my phone to log on because I have my little VPN that I have to use to log on to the Microsoft Authenticator. I had to use that to log on to my computer, right? So I put my phone down. I said, "Oh, you still here? Oh, don't worry about it. I know how to make you leave." I put my phone down on my desk. He comes and snatches my phone. I said, "No, you can lie. You better get my phone back. I need that to log on to my computer. Don't worry about it. I will go next door and I will call the police. That's what I will do." He's holding my phone up. Mind y'all, I'm 5 feet tall. This man is 6'4". I'm like this, trying to grab my phone from him. He's bullying me at this point. So I punched him. I sure did. And then he was like, "Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me." And he started punching himself. And that's when I knew he wanted to beat my A. He wanted to beat the H out of me. Y'all hear me? So I dodged the bully. You hear me? He didn't put his hands on me, but he wanted to. So he gave me my phone back. I said, "I will call the police if you do not get your stuff and get the H up out of here. Put your stuff by the door right now, and you finna get up out of here." So I'm 911 is on my little display screen right here. You hear me? And I'm finna dial it. If you don't, he was like, "You don't have to call the police. You don't have to call the police. I don't want to go back to jail." I bet you don't. He goes in the bathroom. "Look what you did to my face." I said, "You did that to your MF self. You in here punching your own self. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Like, you need to get some help, sir. You punched your own self. So you beat yourself the F up. That's what you did." So I called his brother on my phone. I'm like, "Please come get your brother. He in here beating on himself. He needs to get his stuff up out of here. He done touched my child. He done did all kinds of stuff. I cannot, he done tried to commit suicide in front of me. And I don't have time for it. He needs to get some help. Y'all need to take him and lock him up somewhere and then they on a psych ward. He needs to get some help. I can't do it. I can't save him. I can't help him. I can't do it. I just got myself to the point where I'm at, and I don't have time to be going backwards. You need to go get your brother. I don't have time for all the shenanigans that he comes with." So he was like, "Okay, I'm on the way. Just don't call the police." He said you was gonna call the police on him. Yes, I will call the police. If he do anything here, damage anything, touch anything, break anything, please hurry up and come get him. So as I'm on the phone with his brother, I'm staying on the phone with him. And I'm trying to log on to work, and I done put myself into a personal. I also told my supervisor what I had going on, right? And a side ping message. So I'm on the phone with this dude, on the phone with his brother, waiting on his brother to come pick him up. So he's steady talking mess. Calling me green, saying I'm a dumb AB. Saying all kind. I'm talking about calling me all kind of B's and H's. Talking about something. He see why I was singing when he met me. He see why nobody don't want me. He see why my baby daddy left me. He see why. I'm talking about saying all kinds of stuff. And I just let him talk his mess. No, he was like, "Don't feed into it. That's what he wants you to do. Don't feed into it. That's what he wants you to do." I'm like, "I'm glad you know." He's like, "You glad you know what?" I'm like, "Just be quiet. Shut the H up. Stop talking to me. Go in there, because I'm supposed to be in here working. Something you need to learn how to do. Go in there. Go in the living room and sit out there. That's what you need to be doing." So his brother like, "I'm almost there. I'm like 20 minutes away." I said, "Please hurry up. Please hurry up." His brother finally ended up coming to pick him up. And he leaves. I had to unfollow him on a lot of social media platforms. He gets on Instagram as soon as he leaves out. I
didn't even watch his Instagram live. I went ahead and blocked him because I guess he thought I was finna watch him. I really didn't give a F about you 2-3 months ago, to be honest. So why would I watch your Instagram live? I just was trying to get my money back, and I never got my money back. And I just charged it to the game. It was a blessing. I donated to the homeless. You feel me? That's what I took it as. A win is a win. I'm alive. He didn't put his hands on me. He didn't damage my property. He didn't do nothing to my apartment. If it would have been my baby daddy, he probably would be out of me, and I probably would be dead. Y'all would probably be seeing me on the news. I guess he goes back to his mama's house or his brother's house. I don't know where he was staying at or whatever. And he texted me. He was like, "Can we talk or whatever?" And I'm like, "Talk about what? What is there to talk about?" We need to talk about what happened between me and you. I apologize for calling you all those names. I should have never said anything I didn't mean. I still love you. You my rider, my backbone, my biggest fan. I'm like, I'm not none of those things, sir. I don't care about you. Like, you were using me. You called me green. You told me exactly what you was doing. You were using me for a place to live. And I felt it, and I seen it, and you showed it to me. So I'm good on that. So I'm at a point where, baby, look, I see the red flags. I see one simple red flag. I even hear one simple red flag over the phone, over the little phone conversation we might have when we talking. I'm gone. The Lord was testing me to see if I had learned my lesson before. I learned. I definitely learned. And I'm not gonna deal with it from nobody. You hear me? So he ended up trying to contact me several times after that, telling me he was gonna send me some money, send me all the money that he owed me. And after he would like talk to me in a nice manner, he would try to throw knives at me in like a verbally abusive way. I just ended all contact. I blocked him on everything, blocked his phone number, blocked him on social media, blocked him on every single everything, y'all. Literally everything. He wasn't no coming back. Ain't no, this is temporary. So why come his mom gonna try to contact me 2 weeks after the breakup? Sorry, is there no type of way that we're not getting, you guys aren't gonna get back together? No, ma'am. Your roommate is back. Your roommate is back to stay. Hope you didn't have plans for his room, because he's coming right back, okay? Like, Then guess what, y'all? He told me the truth. That man, when I first met him, that man was 25 going on 26. Like I thought he was, like I knew he was. Whole time. So I say this to say, when you know, you know. And don't never sleep on what you think you know, because you already know what's going on. And you know it. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean. Because I ain't got to speak no more. You know what I'm saying? So, time goes on, y'all. Time goes on. I ain't talked to this dude. I ain't worrying about this dude. I'm doing what I do best, being a single mom, minding my business, right? So I need a break. BD reached out to me about getting the kids. I said, you gonna get the kids? He was like, all right, just let me know what time. So I told him he come pick him up about 6 o'clock on a Friday. He came to pick the kids up. After he came and left, I'm thinking like, dang, I didn't even have to send him my address. He just came and picked the kids up. That's wild, right? So I went out. Yeah, girl was outside. You hear me? Outside. I was outside. I was so happy, y'all. So I'm minding my business. I was like, look, we can come up with a schedule. Ain't gonna be no extra. Ain't gotta be nothing weird going on. You do what you would do, like do it. I does, okay? So we had a text about it. We had a little schedule.
Oh, I know. Where you been all day? Having a hard ass time. So that was not a good day, y'all. I literally was like, I really wasted some money today, and I'm a little upset about it. I couldn't sleep it while I was wasting that money. But anyway, we ain't here to talk about that. Yeah. Okay, so I've been trying to figure out all day, when did I co-parent? I literally started co-parenting in the end of January. The end of January is when I started co-parenting. Oh, this year, 2022. Yes, something happened this year. So I literally took a little bit of time. I broke up with bruh in December, early December. I literally broke up with bruh in December of last year, 2021, and I started co-parenting in the end of January. This is the longest we've ever co-parented before. Normally it'd be like 3 months and then it'd be some BS going on. So this particular time around, I said, you know what? I noticed what he does. He likes to try to create a situation so I can be like, I ain't dealing with this. I ain't got it. I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna take these kids away. That way he doesn't have to be financially, obligated to do anything for these kids over here. But guess what, baby? I'm gonna do something this time. That's what I was on. I was like, I don't care what he do. I don't care what he say. He finna get these kids. I'm not taking them away at all. I need some break. I done been doing all these Christmases, all these birthdays, all these holidays by myself. Oh, it's your turn. You finna get them for every school break. You finna get them every other weekend. You finna get them on the holiday. You finna get them. I don't care what you say. Talk your mess, sir. I know it's true. I know I'm a bad. I know I'm fire. I know I got money. I'm not worried about what you're talking about no more. I'm not gonna feed into your little shenanigans. So say what you want to say, but you're gonna keep getting these kids. I don't care what's going on. So that's what I was on, y'all. So I had done. We sat down. I'm over here. I done put it together a little schedule, sent it in text message form for documentation purposes because I know he be on it as well. So it was a little weird. I'm gonna tell y'all what was going on. So at first I'm a little standoffish. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna walk y'all to the bottom of the steps and give my hug so y'all can get in the car. I'm not gonna let these folks see me. I'll let them see me every now and again. I'm at a point of co-parenting with my baby daddy, not his wife. I was not really trying to talk to her because it was still some stuff about her that I just was like, I can tolerate her. I can be cordial towards her, but I'm not gonna hold no conversation with you because what we need to talk about. I ain't had no kids with you. That's what I was feeling. Okay, so she kept on trying to figure out a way to speak to me. I will speak to her at pickup time. I'll be like, hey, how you doing? Okay, it's good to see y'all, type thing. Being cordial, being respectable, like I would with somebody at the post office, you know what I'm saying? I don't know them. So she called me, she was like, hey, I want to make the kids some Valentine's Day baskets. I was like, okay, that'd be nice. Just do it. What you telling me for? So, okay, that's nice. So she made the Valentine's Day basket. After Valentine's Day, she was like, yeah, we gonna be able to get the kids next weekend because next weekend is my birthday. We got something planned. I don't care what y'all have planned. You can't get the kids, you can't get the kids. There's no need for no explanation. But I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, he gonna take me to such and such place for my birthday. Okay, man, y'all gonna be lit. That's me. Y'all gonna be lit. Okay, that's what's up. I hope y'all have a good time. Just being really, really being genuine. And I'm like, okay, y'all gonna be lit. Y'all hope y'all have a good time or whatever. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can find something to do with the kids. And when y'all ready to get them again, just let me know, type thing. So it's getting close to be time for my daughter's birthday in March. So she's like, yeah, I was telling the kids I had, I already got my daughter a business. I want to give them a business for their birthday. These people are scammers. And with the fact of them being a scammer, I'm just thinking like, okay, you trying to make a business so you can get a loan or something underneath my child's name and mess my baby life up. I was just like, that's what I'm thinking in my mind. But I just verbally said, oh, okay, that's gonna be nice. I'll talk to her and see what kind of business she want to start. But honestly, I was like, something in my spirit said, they on some shiesty stuff. So that was a no-go. It never happened. It was just word of mouth from her. It never happened. She ain't never speak about it again, and I ain't never bring it back up again. So that's a red flag. Then my baby birthday come up. My baby daddy called me. He was like, what y'all doing? I was like, nothing. I'm on my way to take them to medieval times. I was just pulling up in the parking lot or whatever. And he was like, oh, okay. And my son was like, Daddy, we finna go, we see a castle. It's a castle. And he was like, okay. Ask how old Cameron finna be for her birthday. How old? I said, not you don't know how old your child finna be for her birthday. You guys could do better, sir. But that's just me. That's just how I talk. But I was like, you know how much she finna be? Really, sir? She finna be 7 or whatever. He was like, alright, I don't know why I thought she was finna be 8. And I was like, yeah, time go by fast. She finna be 7. He was like, okay, ask her what kind of cake she want. And then I asked her, she told me she wanted chocolate cake or whatever. So then I told him. And then he was like, alright, send me a picture of her with a dress on. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, they have a business where they can put things on things, like pictures on things, words on things, customized shirts. They could probably make this shirt I got on. He know how to do stuff like that. That's his business. So, I was like, I don't have no picture of her with no dress on, but I got some cute pictures of her in general. I'll send you, some pictures that you can select from. So that's what I did, right? And then we continued to enjoy our time at medieval times. It was their time to go to their dad's house. We was doing every other weekend and spring break or whatever. So I think they went for spring break. And they were supposed to have went out of town, but they said they didn't. They went out of town, but they didn't do anything. They were just inside of a room. I was like, well, did y'all have fun? They was like, no, we really didn't. We just sat in the room. It was raining. So they really didn't get to enjoy their time. But he did a birthday party for her, and they came back. I was like, where your birthday gifts? I just got a bike. And I was just like, oh, okay. So your bike, okay, yeah, your bike gotta stay over there or whatever, because I ain't got nowhere to put no bike. She was like, yeah, I just got a bike or whatever. And I was like, did you at least have fun? She was like, yeah, it was okay. Like, not really excited or whatever. So I was just like, okay, well, maybe it'll be fun next time y'all go over there or something. Y'all always doing something over there. So I was not getting like financial support. He wouldn't even send like clothes over here, shoes over here. I'll take that back. He sent a pair of shoes. It was they going to their daddy house shoes. I'm gonna show y'all the shoes that she picked out for my kids to wear. I would never. My kids be wearing Dunks. My kids be wearing ones. My kids be wearing, they might wear some Vans. They might wear some Converses. They be wearing like trending stuff, not the little knickerbocker. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with it, but it's just like y'all are supposed to be whatever scammers, and I'm supposed to be the broke baby mama, the bitter broke baby mama. That's what I'm supposed to be. But I make my kids dress way better, and I can do more, and I live on my own. I'm not on no assistance or anything. They live with her grandma. They married. They live with her grandma. Oh yeah, and they had one more baby. Yes, so now he has 2 kids with her, and she got 2 kids with somebody else. So she got 3 baby daddies total. That ain't my business, okay? That's not my business. I don't care about that. My mama got a lot of baby daddies, so who am I to judge? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Stuff don't be working with these. Everybody get F boy, okay? So she's my son was like, yeah, he was saying her son's name. I'm not gonna say her kid's name, so I'm gonna say Camden. My son was like, Camden got a new baby brother. And I'm like, that's your brother too. He was like, nah, that's not my brother. That's Camden little brother. So I was just like, let me reach out to them and let them know that they need to have a conversation with these children and introduce these new siblings that they have. I feel like that's not my place. I didn't have those extra babies. That's y'all. Those are y'all siblings. That's y'all part of y'all family. So y'all need to introduce these kids to each other to let them know that they're blood related. They just got different moms. You know what I'm saying? They got the same dad but different moms. Let them know how everything works. So I need to sit down and talk to them, because my son Kyrie feels like your son, they feel like y'all kids that y'all made together are not their siblings. So y'all need to explain to them what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I came at them in a really respectful way, just being a concerned parent to another parent, thinking I'm, being helpful. But living with ignorant folks, it just didn't work like that. It was a whole conversation, Lord. It was a whole conversation. They was like, I don't need to talk to my son about nothing. I was like, you do need to sit down and talk to your son, because those are their siblings. Like, y'all need to have that conversation and introduce each other, introduce them to one another so they can know who is who and how everything works. You can do that. You can do that. I said, I'm not gonna do that because I'm not part of that. I don't have any dealings. I don't have no dealings with that. I'm not the mom and I'm not the dad. I didn't make those babies. Y'all did. So y'all need to sit down and talk to these kids and let them know, how everything works. I can only do but so much. He don't believe me. So I tried. Believe me, I did. But you need to sit down and have that conversation. I ain't got to do them up then. You don't tell me to do. I was like, okay, either you do or you don't. I'm just trying to, trying to help y'all out. Or I thought I was being helpful, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. Yeah, and I want to talk to you as well, I want to talk to you as well. And I'm like, talk to me about what? She's like, we could talk. I suggested that we had a conversation without my baby daddy being around because I felt like he kind of manipulated her brain in a way, or she don't really think for herself, or she don't really think as a normal person when he around. I feel like she couldn't be her wholeheartedly true self. You know what I'm saying? I really want to see what she is without him around, because I feel like I kind of caught that when we was driving in the car on our way for that little co-parenting trip or whatever. And then I started to feel like we could talk on the phone. We ain't got to meet up and all that stuff, because I felt like if it go left, it ain't gonna end well. So let's just talk over the phone. So I was like, let's talk tomorrow night type thing. I was trying to hype myself up for this conversation because I just felt like anytime I have a conversation with her, she always bringing up old stuff. And I was all the way correct. There's been no change. There's been no progress in the maturity level. So this is how the conversation went. It was like, hello. Hey, yeah, I just wanted to talk to you so we can get on the same page about everything, because I feel like, we not able to really get along with each other because of how everything started. I didn't even know about you. I didn't even know he had a baby on the way. I didn't even know he had all his kids with you, the one that he had pregnant. I didn't know about anything. And I'm just like, why are we still talking about that? I thought we moved past that. I thought we talked about that in the car on the way for that trip. Like, why are we still talking about that? We need to be talking about a co-parenting schedule or some kind of line of respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to be talking about that. That's old. I don't really care about that. I don't care. Y'all are married. Why are we still talking about old stuff? That's like, what, 4 years ago now? Why are we still talking about that from 4 years ago? We need to talk about the future from here on out, like, not the past. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like, I understand because your baby daddy is trying, and I just feel like you're not even giving him a chance to try. Like, I have a baby daddy and he don't do nothing for my kids. My daughter doesn't even really like her dad. And, I said, I feel the same way. I feel the same exact way. I could totally relate with not getting, she like, but he don't even help me financially. He don't even like send no money. He don't do anything. I'm like, and I could totally relate. Like, I could totally feel where you're coming from, since I go through the same thing and I got 4 with 1. Thankfully, it's not, multiples. You know what I'm saying? Because I would hate to have to deal with that with multiple people. So I could totally feel your pain. She like, I'm just saying, like, because he be helping you. He sent some shoes over there, and he sent I'm like, that's not really helping when it comes to the kids being in school, doctor's appointments, hair products, hygiene products, food that I have to buy. I don't get food stamps like that. Like, medical bills, medication that I have to buy, COVID tests that I have to buy constantly because they're always sick or whatever. Like, I don't get no help over here at all. But I'm not coming at y'all. We're not even here to talk about that. We're here to talk about a schedule, co-parenting schedule, and a line of respect. So she like, he do be helping your side. You be sitting there trying to take the kids away. You feel like you can take the kids away at any time, any given time you want to. I said, the only time I take the kids away is when I feel disrespected. And you're not about to teach my kids how to disrespect their mother. That's what you're not about to do. So if I feel any type of disrespected, any type of threatened, where I feel like anxiety kicking in because we do have a history, yes, I'm going to take my kids away out of a toxic situation. I will let it die down so they don't have to see those behaviors. So yes, I will do that for the betterment of my children. I'm just saying, I don't know anything about that. I don't even know anything about, we didn't even know anything about Kamaya. We didn't even know anything about Kamaya. I'm like, what you mean you didn't know nothing about Kamaya? Because when I first started talking to him, I didn't know nothing about you. I didn't know nothing about the baby. I didn't know nothing about none of y'all. I'm like, so why are we still talking about, why do we keep talking about the same stuff over and over again? Like, what the fuck are we talking about right here? So then he grabs the phone. He like, hey man, I ain't asked for none of this to happen. You made all this to happen. I tried to make everything work, and you made all this stuff happen. I don't even understand why we gotta keep going through all this. Every time I look around, it's always something. And you made this happen. You made this happen. I didn't ask for none of this. I didn't ask for none of this. All I did was try to make stuff work with you. I didn't ask for any of this to happen. So I don't even know how we even got to where we at now. I'm like, what are you talking about? Why are you talking? What are you talking about? What are we on the phone for? And I just hang up because what? Like what? What are we talking about here? Like, that made me feel like he was talking about our relationship from the past ending, and he didn't want what he not happy where he at. I don't have nothing to do with that, sir. You made your goddamn dog bed and you lay in it. You hear me? That's your doings. Like, y'all let me know. Was I tripping? Because that's how I felt. I'm just like, what are we talking about? So then I just said it's best that conversation didn't go really well. Let's just text from here on out. And after that, I didn't want to talk to her no more because I just feel like she feels some kind of guilt about how she got that man. And I feel like she's not happy with what she got because she thought she had got something. Baby, listen, I was playing a game with you. I was finna fight. I was finna fake fight for that man. The little bit that I did, yeah, so you can feel like, ooh, there's something to fight for. If she ain't gonna be going crazy over him for nothing. Oh, he got that. Yeah, no ma'am, I was good and over with and done with. You understand me? He left me in a bad place and I was never coming back. You didn't have nothing to worry about me. You didn't have to, she ain't had to worry about me, okay? Like, now I feel like she's not happy. I feel like he's not happy. He thought he had got something because I'm not gonna hold y'all. When he first met her, I did my little research or whatever. Sis was having her own apartment with her sister. When she started messing with him, she had an eviction notice pending. You can see everything online when you run somebody's name. Yes, I did that. Yes, I did. Yeah, because, baby, she was talking about me. Baby, I'm finna find all the tea on you. You're getting evicted. You messing with this dude. He carries evictions on his shoulders, ma'am. As soon as you start messing with him, what you had got? An eviction. So, he comes with those. So, they had their own place. Boom, they had to move into another place. And yes, I had found out that address because I was trying to catch him for that child support. Sure was. Baby, you gonna help me. You might not want to, but baby, the state gonna make you when they finally catch your butt. Now, so I had found out about that address, right? Then they got evicted out of there. Then he texted my phone one day. Oh, I'm doing this. He texted my phone one day when I was taking my son to the doctor's office, not asking how the kids are doing. This was when I was homeless, staying with my mama, right? Sleeping on her floor. He texted my phone one day and was like, what's the number for Mr. Paul? Mr. Paul is a man who has houses for cash. All you gotta do is have some money and a job and you can get a house. He don't run credit, no background, or none of that. You can get you a house with this man. And if you need it and you stay in Atlanta, I got the number for you. Just DM me on Instagram, okay? Sleeping Beauty. Anywho, yeah, he gonna ask me for the number. So I helped them get a house. Yes, ma'am, I did. I helped y'all get a house. I sure did. You're welcome. But me being broke and homeless, I gave that number. I could have been like, no, I don't have the number. But I'm a good person. So, yeah, I gave the number with no problem. Like, if y'all needed somewhere to live and you taking care of that girl and them kids, here go the number. I got us. I got me. I got these four over here. I'm gonna make sure they straight no matter what. It ain't that much betterment in the world for me to not take care of my kids. Why it take me so long to post these videos because I have to bond with them. I have to do their hair. I have to wash clothes. I have to do everything. You know what I'm saying? It's just one me. I'll be ready to talk to y'all too. I miss y'all too. But yeah, y'all. Like, it just was not going well. So that was that situation. I done went all over the place.
So then my baby daddy started texting me, asking me to put my kids in virtual school. He was like, hey, you'll put the kids in the same school my kids over here go to, and you can I'm gonna sign them up under my name or whatever. And I'm just like, you want me to take my kids out of regular school so I can have a hard time? I said I don't have time for that. I work from home. Like, I don't have time to be doing virtual school. That mess was hard when I had to, and I'm not gonna go back. He's like, nah, they can come over here with me and I'll make sure they get their schoolwork done or whatever, and I just bring them back to you every day or whatever. But they gonna have to have it's gonna have to be under my address, so that way they can get into the school, because they only can get into school if they know somebody that's in the school type thing. I forgot what the technical term for that is called, but y'all leave it in the comments if y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, so my name not going to be on anything. He was like, you can get it to where you get like notifications and have your email on there and your phone number on there, but they got to be under my address or whatever. It didn't sit right with my spirit. Red flag. It didn't sit right with my spirit. So I was just like, all right. I never did that. I wasn't finna go for that. I don't know who the heck he thought I was. But I already know y'all like to play them little shiesty games. I'm not going for none of that. It was one weekend where my sister was coming up from Michigan. I was just now meeting her for the first time. Yes, child. I'm 28 years old, and I'm just finding out about a sister that was born way before me, back in my dad's college days. Yes, my daddy was cocked open, okay? Giving it out. So I was gonna meet her for the first time or whatever, and she wanted to meet my kids, but that had landed on his weekend. So we had already agreed on these weekends, but I was just asking him, like, can I meet you, or can you come get them in the morning, or not let them stay along another day or whatever. He was like, nah, I ain't going for none of that. Nah, I ain't doing all that. So I was just like, okay, that's fine. So I had to come down because I had got ready. It was late, but I had somewhere to go. I had to be a certain place at a certain time because my dad had ordered some food to the house or whatever. He didn't want it to get there and it be cold by the time I get there. So I'm waiting, and he was doing this every time, y'all, to where it be the day of, he'll tell me a certain time, like I'll be there at 6, and then it get to be that day, and it's 5:45, 6:01. It might be 5:45, and I'll be like, hey, where you at? Are you on your way? Why? I'm coming to get him. And won't tell me where he at or his ETA or anything. And then it'd be 6:03. Man, quit calling my MF phone, bro. You always trying to call somebody. I'm not on your time. And I'm just like, it's called being considerate, because I be making plans. Like, when you coming to get them kids, baby, I got plans. I done made plans a whole week in advance. Like, let me know what's up. I felt like it was being inconsiderate or whatever. So he was running late. This man came and picked the kids up. It was like 7 o'clock, and he told me he was going to be sick when he was coming. So I was running real late or whatever. So I walked the kids down. I'm dressed. I'm ready to go because I'm already running late. Normally, I would have got dressed after, I seen them or whatever. So I'm coming down looking like a motherfucking snack. You hear me? Looking good. Body hugging all the right places. He like, man, your dumb ass. Your dumb ass. Hurry up. Man, what the H the car seat at? Yo, dumb ass. You a dumb ass, B. You a dumb ass, B. Man, bring the car seat. And I'm like, who are you? And I just didn't say nothing. I went and I got the car seat and I gave it to him, and I proceeded with my day. Around this time, my child was getting bullied at school. So I guess he asked her how was school. She told him that she had been getting bullied. He asked me, why didn't you tell my baby was getting bullied? I was like, when have I ever told you anything that goes on at school? You don't even call to ask to see how they're doing, so why would I call you and tell you what's going on at school? He was like, man, I'm just saying, why you didn't tell my baby was getting bullied? I said, what were you gonna do? I already talked to the teacher, I already handled it, I already talked to his parents and everything. Man, you should have told my baby to beat him. I said, nah, I shouldn't have, because then she would get expelled, and that's messing up her school history. So I handled it in the proper manner, as I normally would. Now you should have just called. I said, is there anything else that you want? And I get off the phone, because didn't you just call me a dumb AB, and now you calling me being calm? Like, what the H is wrong with you? And not even apologizing. And then this is the kicker, y'all. I'm on my way to my daddy's house. I'm driving. I'm getting on the highway. He right behind me, getting on the same highway. I'm going towards my daddy house. He's sitting right, he driving right next to me, looking at my car. He going the same direction I'm going. I get off on my daddy exit. He getting off on my daddy exit. I'm just like, and you mean to tell me you couldn't let my sister meet her nieces and nephews? Like, he is a butthole to me, but I don't even say anything about it. I left it alone. When I got to my dad's house, my dad was like, man, what the kids that you should let the kids meet? I said, I tried, but you know how he is. He's not going for that. He's like, man, call. Then my stepmom, just call him and see. You know, we maybe have to talk to his wife. You might have to talk to the wife. I said, I'm not talking to that girl about nothing. Like, why I gotta talk to her about anything? I said, I'll send a text message for courtesy for y'all. And I'm just gonna prove y'all I'm gonna prove y'all what I already know. He's gonna say H-Nom. So he was like, man, if you had told me earlier, I would have just I could have met you by your daddy's house. We was coming over that way anyway. And I'm like, okay, you could have said that when I asked you that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to, I'm giving him a limited amount of words because you don't even deserve a conversation out of me for. I'm just really co-parenting to get my free time. And that's what it is. I'm just getting a babysitter out of you. That's all it was. And I just was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. Can we FaceTime? Can my sister FaceTime you? Man, I ain't finna FaceTime. I'm not finna FaceTime you. Okay, and I left it like that. I didn't respond after that. I just left it like that because now I see how you moving. I know. I had asked him one time to go in half with me to put my son in basketball a long time ago. I'm gonna put a screenshot on that date in here. But I had asked him a long time ago and he didn't even respond. He left me on delivered. He could have let them FaceTime, or he could have, you know, allowed them to see her. At least he could have pulled up in the driveway and let them at least get a hug out of their auntie, you know, like real quick, especially if you were going the same way and y'all wasn't even going. I don't know if they had like plans for a dinner or something spectacular that they were doing. I don't know. We don't talk like that. But it's like, he could have did a FaceTime real quick. There's nothing. But, you know, it wasn't time for them to meet just yet. That's how I took it, and that's what it was. I wasn't going to get upset about that. It kind of bothered me a little bit, but it wasn't like, no, I'm going to hold this against you. No, it's not that deep. I like my peace. That was their daddy house shoes and their daddy house outfit. And sometimes, you know, they have a lot of clothes over here. There's 5 people in this house. I do a lot of shopping. The way I shop, I shop a season ahead of time so I can catch them deals. You know what I'm saying? I buy shoes every 3 months. Unless something happens with their shoes and I have to get them somewhere, and I buy them 2 pairs each. And I buy 2 kids shoes. I buy 2 kids clothes at a time. So one pay period is a bi-weekly pay period. I buy Cash and Cameron something. Then the next pay period, Kamaya and Kyrie something. But they're all getting something, you know, a season ahead. I buy them clothes every 3 months. I buy them shoes every 3 months. Unless it's like an event where they got to get, you know, that school week thing. Where they got like St. Patrick's Day, Christmas, and all that, or the t-shirts and all that stuff, then I'll be buying those items as well, and the pajamas and stuff. And I do stuff with them, and we might take some pictures. You know, it just depends on what I gotta do. But I spend money year round on these kids. I don't want them not having, because that's how I grew up. I didn't have much, and I had to feel like I had to shoplift, and I don't want them growing up feeling like they gotta shoplift. So I make sure they have plenty enough clothes. And he started doing this thing where he would pocket call me, like randomly pocket call me. And I'd be like, he done did this several times. Like one occasion, I was with my dad. I was out, because I was going through some stuff. My dad had called me. He was like, hey, look, I'm going to come pick you up and take you out or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. So my dad had picked me up and took me out. And he had pocket dialed me. I'm like, hello? Hello? The kids okay? Hello? And I hung up, and I'm just like, all right, that's weird. But I never called back because it ain't that deep. I don't care that bad. It was getting ready to be, my birthday weekend was going to land on my weekend, but I wanted to see if there was a possibility that we could swap weekends. That way I could have my weekend free or whatever. He was like, yeah, I get them both weekends. I get them my weekend and get them your weekend. That's cool, no problem. So as time got closer, something had happened. So he was supposed to come pick up the kids, right? He told me a certain time frame. I had something to do. So he ran past that time frame, and I ended up having to take the kids with me. So I'm like, look,
you told me you was gonna pick the kids up at this particular time and you weren't around. I had something to do anytime that you tell me you're gonna pick the kids up. I make plans at least an hour out, and I had something to do, so I end up having to. I had put money into this, so I end up having to take the kids with me. So I don't know if you want to meet tomorrow morning. Man, you be on that. You be doing all that extra capping. You always capping. You be on the BS. Every time I look around, you trying to figure out a way to make some type. I'm like, it's not even that deep. If you want to, I can meet you after this event, or I can meet with you early in the morning. Man, F all that. Ain't nobody trying to do all that. You always trying to make a way to make da-da-da to make it be all hard. You always trying to make stuff hard for, make it hard for. I'm like, if you wasn't late, we wouldn't have had this problem. And you didn't even call. I called your phone. You didn't answer the phone. So let's be mature about the situation. Like, it's not even that deep. All you have to do is just meet me in the morning, or you can meet me after the event. I'm not going to argue with you. You can call me, sleep it over, call me back, or whatever. Talk to your wife about it, and let me know what you want to do. After the event, I texted and said, what you want to do? He was like, I'm going to just get you to get the kids in the morning and meet me in Conyers or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I met him in Conyers. Mind y'all, they have a Honda Pilot, and they have 4 kids, right? So it's 2 adults. She always with them. She always bring all the kids when it's time to pick up the kids or whatever. So it'd be him, his wife, those 4 kids. Then they had some man in the car, and then they want my 4 kids to get in the car. I'm just trying to figure out, how in the H are all these people fitting in this car? But hey, now I ain't gotta take that ticket. And if they get pulled over and something happens to my kids, baby, I'm just gonna pick my kids up and they gonna have to figure out the rest, because I don't even know, like, I don't know how they making that happen. But yeah, so he got the kids. Hey, I went inside the beauty supply store and got me some stuff for cause my little supply was running low. I have to re-up on hair supplies. It costs about $100 to buy hair supplies for everybody in this house, because everybody got some hair on their head. He ain't said not nothing. Like, he's not financially helping me at all, right? He's just getting the kids, and I get a break. And he's very disrespectful. So I was letting a lot of stuff slide. I was just rolling it off my shoulder just because I want a break. So then this man was like, he wasn't going to be able to keep the kids for my birthday weekend. I was just like, that's fine, I figured. But don't worry about it. Keep that same energy when it's time for your birthday to come. Because I promise you're going to get them kids on your birthday. He was like, I promise you I'm not. And I'm like, okay, we'll see. So I left that conversation like that. And then shortly, my birthday had passed, boom. I don't remember what I did. But the week after my birthday is my daughter's birthday. So he wanted to get my daughter for her birthday. Normally, what I do is I make sure they wake up and the whole house decorated. I make sure they have pancakes every birthday. And I make sure they have some gifts or whatever. Whether they have a big party or not. Like, if they have a party, it's going to be on the weekend, so they'll get that, and then they'll get their party on that weekend or whatever. So this particular year, she wasn't going to have no party. She was just going to get, her little gifts at the house or whatever, and if somebody want to send a gift, they'll send a gift. And this big deal about got cussed out about her birthday or whatever, so I was like, yeah, you got to go to your daddy house for your birthday, but don't worry, I have something special for you. So this particular week, they left my house, and I go in their room, and their room is dirty. I called the phone, like, hey, Cash, you left your room with a mess over here, so we'll see what happened when you come back home or whatever. But I just wanted to say that because I wanted to surprise her. So she go over there, and they did whatever they did, and she was supposed to come, her birthday was on a Sunday, so she was supposed to come home on Sunday, and I was like, hey, is there a way that you could drop the kids off, like, before 5 or whatever, because I wanted to do something. I wanted to spend at least some of her birthday with her, and y'all could do something that Saturday, if possible. He was like, I got plans for both days. And I was just like, okay. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you. I wasn't going to argue with him about her birthday. I was just going to do what I could do when I could do it, you know what I'm saying? So I called and I was like, what time are you bringing her or whatever? He was like, I don't know. And I'm just like, can you tell me in particular times? Because I want to see how I can plan my day about, her birthday and stuff. He was like, I don't know, we got plans. So I was just like, okay. It was 3 o'clock or whatever. And I was like, hey, are you bringing the kids anytime soon? He was like, I don't know. And I'm just like, This man here, so I didn't take out no food, I didn't cook nothing, but I went, some just told me to decorate her bedroom, and go ahead and have her gifts and stuff laid out on her bed or whatever. I wasn't gonna have it like the whole house decorated. I just wanted to do it in her room because I feel like she ain't getting nothing. So I went ahead and cleaned that room up or whatever, vacuumed it out, put the little good carpet brush in there, and I decorated it, and I had her gifts and stuff all, decked out or whatever. And shortly after that, he calls me. He's like, I'm finna bring them now because they doing too much. I'm finna bring them right now. So hot dogs and chips and fruit and juice boxes and some music playing. That's a party. And ice cream and cake. I went to the store real quick and I got all those items real quick. Thank God I have a grocery store behind my house. So I went and got all those items, and I had her birthday, celebration ready for when she got home. So she came in, she was looking a little sad. She was like, oh, I don't have nothing. Then she went in her room, her face lit up, and that just made my heart smile. And I was like, oh, happy birthday, happy birthday. So I asked her, I was like, how was your birthday at your dad's house? What y'all do? She was like, we just walked around. I said, y'all just went to the car, y'all ain't riding no rides? No, we just walked around. And we got a corn dog, and we just walked around. I was like, oh, well, maybe they money a little funny. What you get for your birthday? Nothing, I just went to the carnival. And then he yelling at me because I was like, dang, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry you got yelled at. You know how he is. I'm so sorry. Give me a hug. And I hugged my baby and I kissed my baby and I made up for that time, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, did you get pancakes? No, I had oatmeal. Who? You didn't get pancakes on your birthday? That's a tradition for me over here. You didn't get pancakes for your birthday? I made my baby some pancakes, and she had her hot dogs, and she had her chips, and she had her cake and her ice cream and her good music and her fruit. And I let them stay up a little bit later because I didn't get them back until a later time. But I made up for that. But that really hurt my feelings, and I felt like it's some favoritism being shown. Because not you had a birthday party for this child and got her a gift as well, even if it was one thing, but you didn't do it for the next child. What is that about? Yelled at my baby? And I feel like it's because she looks the most like me. You know what I'm saying? She a Taurus like me. She kind of act like me. She taught me a lot about myself. That's why I say my blessings came through them children, because they taught me a lot about myself. She taught me how to communicate better. She taught me how to not shut down when it's time to communicate. She taught me how to not keep so bottled up inside. She taught me a lot. She taught me about my being sensitive and stuff. Like, I'm not as sensitive as I once was. Yes, I am a little bit sensitive, but it just depends. Like, I can eat some stuff up. And she taught me how to just be a better person all around. And I'm working on her as well. But it's just like, don't treat my child like that. You know what I'm saying? So I had a conversation with him about that, trying to get through to him, but never been able to communicate. It's like I'm up here and he down here. He negative, he nasty, he's disrespectful. I'm respectful. I got a little bit of wisdom. I'm at peace. He's just miserable. In misery love company. I'm not gonna come down there with you. I'm not gonna meet you there, like, at all. And you're not gonna bring me down, because I built myself up to be this stronger, better person. And each year I try to progress. Like, I always make it my goal to be better than what I was the last year. Like, if I was homeless, I don't care if I'm staying in the hotel. I got me somewhere to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, this year, going up to next year, I was supposed to be getting me a house, but baby Craig said, heck nah, so I'm finna be in this apartment. But guess what? I'm finna redecorate this bitch. I'm finna redecorate this bitch, okay? You hear me? New everything up in here if I gotta stay here another year. But I try to do better than, and I got a better job, y'all. Good benefits. Yeah, I got me a better job, though. Good benefits coming. But I just try to do a lot better than, and I'm at a better space than what I was last year. And I lost weight. Like, y'all look at my old TikToks, y'all see how big I was. And I'm at a better place in life, you know what I'm saying, than what I was last year. I always try to do a little bit better. If it's not much, it's something. Whether if I'm not in a good environment, at least I'm at peace. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? So I've never been in competition with nobody but myself. I always want to be battling myself because I always felt like I had to be in life, you know, at this particular age. I was supposed to be married. I'm supposed to have this picket fence. I'm supposed to have my husband in a 2-car garage and all this fancy stuff at this particular age. But hey, that's not my journey, you know what I'm saying? My journey was to go through the things that I went through in order to get to where I'm at now, so I can get to where I want to go, to get to where I'm supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? So I had to go through a lot of things. Yeah, I had to go through a lot of repetitive things because I was not learning my lessons, which is why I had those 4 children. And y'all would be like, I wouldn't, and you would have popped them Plan Bs, baby. I'm not going to take no pills that's going to later on cause me to take 15 pills when I'm old, when I'm about 80 years old. While you take your 15 pills, I'm going to be over here taking my 3. Okay? So y'all keep taking the Plan Bs if y'all want to. I work in the health industry. I know what's going on. Y'all take them Plan Bs if y'all want to. Y'all get them abortions if y'all want to. Y'all, it does everything does something to your body. God puts people in your life that are supposed to be there. If you're supposed to have that baby, you supposed to have that baby. Not you took a Plan B for this time, and then next week you finna be taking another one. Not you on birth control, but you still got pregnant. Now you taking a Plan B. Like, that baby supposed to be here. Stop playing, sis. Stop playing. But nah, for real. Like, co-parenting is hard when it comes to co-parenting with a narcissist. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I do a lot of rambling and a lot of talking, like I'm on live or something. I might need to go live with y'all than doing these videos. But yeah, after that situation, I was getting ready to go on a cruise, y'all. I was gonna take my first sister trip. You hear me? And we was lit. And he was saying he wanted to get the kids at a certain time, but I was telling him, like, look, they're going to my auntie house because I'm going out of town. So you can get them when I come back or whatever. So I went on the trip and I came back. I had COVID. I ain't had COVID all that time, and I finally had caught COVID, y'all. It was a mess. I was so daggone depressed, y'all. I'm talking about, I was just so depressed. I was not feeling good. I was depressed on the trip. I had COVID on the cruise ship, y'all. Like, the last night, I was asleep, slumped, couldn't eat, not feeling good, came back. I didn't know I had COVID, but I knew I wasn't feeling good. And someone told me, before you pick your kids up, sis, take a COVID test. So I stopped at Walgreens. I took a COVID test, and I had COVID. But I still went and picked up my kids. I'm thinking if I ride with the windows down and I got my mask on, I'm not going to spread it. I'm at my auntie house. She was like, you want me to keep the kids a little longer? And I was like, nah, because I'm not going to be able to come back over here. Because my car was a lemon, y'all. It was a little suspect. I didn't know if I was going to even make it home, to be honest. And I'm like, nah, I ain't going to be able to make it back. So I'm just going to have to get them right now. So they got in the car with me. They had their mask on. I had them spray the car, let the windows down, let the air out for 15 minutes. Then I rode home with them in the car and with the windows down, thinking I'm doing something. And then my baby daddy had my son when I was on that cruise. He didn't have the other 3. He just had my son. I was making that my son punishment. I was like, you gonna go to your daddy's house since you want to cut up and not keep your room clean. So you gonna go to your daddy's house because he didn't like going to his daddy's house. So I thought I was doing something by making him go over there. He was calling me the whole trip, y'all. Calling me on FaceTime all the whole time. Of course, my baby daddy would let him call me while I'm on the trip. But he won't let my kids call me on FaceTime any other weekend. But when I'm on this trip, you gonna let him call me on FaceTime? For real? Red flag. So then I was supposed to get my son back. He was like, I can't keep him, and I ain't finna bring him over there. If you want to get your son back, you gonna have to come pick him up. And I'm like, okay, no problem. So I'm sick as a dog. I'm sick as a dog. I pull up to their house. I'm outside, I'm outside. So I had all my kids sitting in the back seat or whatever with the windows down. He get in the car, he's sitting in the back. I pull off and I get home. This man gonna call me talking about something, hey, How you know where I stay at? That's we weird. You weird as H. You weird as H. How the H you know where I stay at? I'm like, sir. I'm like, I've been to where you stayed at. What are you talking about? Man, you weird as H. You weird as H. How the H you know where I stay at? That's crazy how I ain't had to send you no address, but you just knew where I stayed at. I'm like, I've been to your address. What are you talking about? What? Y'all remember me telling y'all that I sent the police to their house to do a courtesy check on my kids, right? Okay. But I'm weird because I came and picked my son up because you didn't want to bring him to me. You just wanted to call me. He was supposed to get the kids that following week. He called my phone. I didn't answer because my voice was gone. I didn't want to text. I was not on no social media platforms. I was not responding to text messages barely. I talked to who I wanted to talk to, and I didn't want to talk to him. I didn't even want to pick up the phone and text him. But I was just like, we're going to have to meet you another time or whatever. So then he called my daughter's phone. She got mad. I'm isolating myself. I didn't know I had gave them kids COVID because they didn't have the symptoms yet. But I was trying to isolate myself and stay on my side of the apartment because it's kind of like a roommate style apartment. So I was staying on this side. They was out there. And I was just on FaceTime with them, and I was coaching them through, like, it was ridiculous. And I was ordering DoorDash like crazy, y'all, to feed them. I'm talking about breakfast, lunch, dinner, DoorDash. Spent like $1,000 worth of DoorDash within them 2.5 weeks. They had a lot of McDonald's stuff. Talking about $36, baby. Was doing it then. So he called her phone, right? And he like, who sick? Who got this? Oh, y'all can't come over. He was like, yeah, my mommy not feeling good or whatever. And he was like, oh no. And he hang up and he called my phone. I answered the phone like, what? What? Who got COVID? Why? You're not gonna send no COVID test. You're not gonna send no medicine. You're not gonna send no money. Why are you worried about what's going on over here? Yeah. Anywho, I got better from COVID or whatever. Everybody was tested negative and all that stuff. Went back to working, y'all. And then back to co-parenting. And then he asked for the kid sizes, and he had finally bought some school clothes out of nowhere finally. On my phone, he was like, hey, you gonna have to come downstairs and get this bag because it's a lot of stuff. Like, it's a big old bag. They ain't gonna be able to carry this upstairs. You have to come outside, get your way up and come outside and come get this bag. So as I come outside and I get the bag, I see her doing like this. Like looking real hard all up in my face. I'm like, what the H is she looking at? What is she looking at me so hard for? And I was like, was they talking about me or something? Why was she looking at me so hard? Why is she breaking her neck to be looking at me? But I feel like she was looking to see if she seen something. To see if there was something going on. But anyway, he was like, hey, I want to put the boys in football. So I'm like, okay. He's like, but I gotta get Kyrie an ID. I was like, oh, don't worry, I'll take him to get an ID because it gotta be where he live at or whatever. He was like, no, I can take him. I'll take him. It's no problem. I was like, don't worry about it. I'll take him because I gotta go to the DMV anyway. So I took him to go get his ID for football. So after I took him to get the ID for football, mind y'all, I went to the DMV in Conyers, and the recreation center that he was going to be playing football at was in Conyers. So I felt like, since I'm already out here, and he lived in Covington, you have to pass Conyers to get to Covington. So I felt like it'd be easier for me to just drop it off because I'm already out there. So I went ahead and took the ID up there and the birth certificate up there so they can make copies. So all they had to do was just fill out the paperwork. I'm thinking I'm being helpful. I'm thinking I'm co-parenting by helping. I'm not paying for the registration fees or anything. You didn't want me to contribute towards that. You wanted to do it all by yourself for whatever reason. Red flag. So I'm like, I'm just gonna take it up there. So after I did that, I went to the grocery store because I was trying to hurry up so I can get back so I can go to work. So because I had called out until a certain time frame. So I'm at the grocery store and I'm in the store with my son or whatever. And he called my phone. He like, hey, you at the house? I'm like, no, I'm at the grocery store right now. Oh, I went ahead and took the ID to the recreation center, so you don't even have to come all the way out here to Lithonia. You could just go straight to Conyers from your house and it'd be quicker for you. He starts cussing me the out. Y'all hear me? He starts going in on me. Why the you doing all that? You doing all that? You doing too much. That's why I don't want to deal with you no more. Like, you always doing too much. You always doing. And I'm like, why are you getting so upset? And let me tell y'all why. What he was trying to do was he was trying to figure out a way to make it seem like he do a lot for these kids over here. He wanted to put them in sports. He wanted them to be registered to a school with his address on it, and whatever clothing items that he had at his house that just stay over there. I guess he got some receipts saved up or something, but he wanted to be able to use all of these for documentation purposes. And then he'll text. I noticed that he would text my phone and ask me all the time what the kids need, and I would text him this, but I never received these items. I would text him the sizes and everything, but I never received the items. But he doing it to have documentation purposes because his wife was putting him up on game on how to freak the system. And he was trying to figure out a way to do all that so he can get legitimized and make it seem like he doing so much, and so he won't be able to get put on child support or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm an overthinker or over observant, but baby, intuition is telling me I'm right. You know what I'm saying? I know what he was on, y'all. Why were you gonna get so upset for me saving you a trip, saving you some money? I had to pay for that $32 daggone ID for a 5-year-old. That's wild. I went all the way to Conyers. I took time out of my day. I took a little time off of work to go do that because I thought I was being helpful. But you gonna cuss me out? What? So let me tell y'all about football. So we go to football practice. It's his first practice. I made sure I made it there. I wasn't gonna be able to go to all the practices because I was having some issues going on with my car or whatever. But I went to the first practice. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm up here. It's bleachers, so I had my little backpack full of snacks. I had the juices, I had the fruit snacks, I had the chips, I had some candy, I had the baby wipes for the seats, I had the Lysol wipes, I had hand sanitizer, I had everything, a backpack full of snacks. So I'm lit. I don't wipe the bleachers off because it rained the day before. I wiped the bleachers off, dried it off with my pants so everybody could sit down. I'm scrubbing my booty across the bleachers for them kids. So I'm thinking I'm gonna be sitting here by myself. His wife walks her butt over there. She walks over there and sits down. Her kids. I don't mind her kids now, but her. That last conversation we had, it just was weird, and it never was no. I don't know, but I just, I'm a team player, so. I'm sitting there, I ain't gonna speak until you say nothing to me. So I'm just sitting there eating my little snacks, watching Kyrie. I'm like, look at Kyrie's little costume, look at his little uniform on. He looks so cute. Come Kyrie. And then she said something to me. And I was like, hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. I came with my son's playing football type thing, the little lady talk. She was like, okay, this is the coat. Let's the lady over here about the shirts. Let's go over there and talk to her about the shirts. So I go over there with her. She was like, hey, this is Kyrie mom. You can put her number down so she can see what's going on with the team or whatever. And so I can put her in the group chat or whatever. And I'm like, okay. I'm thinking, okay, this might work. She being real nice. Okay, maybe I could do this. Okay, cool. So she gave the lady my number. I chatted up a little bit with the lady, and I'm like, how much of the shirts I paid for Kyrie's shirt or whatever. And then his wife, she's like, yeah, we think about making the shirts. We can show y'all some designs or whatever, and we can make the whole team shirts and make y'all the shirts or whatever, because we got a business doing that, and we'll love to sponsor y'all or whatever. Me and my husband can do that. I'm like, oh, that's cute, y'all. Yeah, okay, yeah. Y'all just let me know, and I'll buy my shirt from y'all. I want one too, type thing. So she was like, okay, I'll let you know, whatever. So then we go back over. I'm giving out snacks. I gave her kids some snacks, and my kids got snacks. And my baby daddy was up there on the field, like by the coaches. In actuality, I wanted to be there up on the field by the coaches because I wanted to see what was going on so I can learn the game. And I couldn't really see because all the men was in front of these small little 5-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? But I also did not want her to think, she want my man. No, ma'am. So I'm just like, I'm just going to see what I can see. And I walk over and try to film my son playing football or whatever. Not going up there towards the field, but, you know, far back at a different angle so I can really see what's going on or whatever. And I really enjoyed seeing him play football. Like, that was the cutest little thing ever. I love football moms and stuff, football dads. That's cute. And coaches, football coaches. They be fine. They be fine sometimes. But anywho, she said to me, she was like, yeah, say we could be out here working out while they playing football. I said, girl, I'm not gonna work out with you. And I laughed. And she looked some type of way, but I'm like, I'm seriously not gonna be out here working out. It was hot as heck out here. You don't feel how hot it is out here? Because I didn't want to feel like I'm just being nasty. No, it's not that deep. I literally was not gonna be out there. You see my wig? And you see how hot it is? It's humid. It's Georgia. I'm not gonna be out here sweating while I gotta sit out here for these long behind practices. No, ma'am, I'm not gonna do that. So then I wasn't able to make it to my daughter cheerleading practice or whatever, but I did ask her if she could like send me the videos of the cheers or whatever so I could practice with her, because I was a cheerleader before in middle school, so I know a little something. So she ended up being a cheerleading coach. And she asked me if I wanted to be a cheerleading coach with her. I was like, no, I don't want all that responsibility. It's not that deep. I got 4 kids. I'm good. So I wasn't making it to no practices. The following week, they end up having to do like this thing where you had to bring the birth certificate or in some documents up, recertification or something they was calling it. So I was like, I'm gonna come to that or whatever. Ain't they doing practice after that? And I was told that they were gonna be doing practice after that. So I was like, I'm just gonna go to that. So I go up there. And my car was messed up, so my dad came to the practice as well because he wanted to see his grandson practicing. So my dad up there, he's sitting in the car with my daughter Cameron, Kamaya and Kashmir. They came inside with me, and Kyrie came inside with me inside the building or whatever. We get up there, my baby daddy not there, his wife not there, their kids not there, and I don't know where to go. So I'm like, calling, hey, where exactly, what park do I go to? Because it was 2 entrances to the park. It was one on one side of the street, one on the other side of the street. What side do I go? Hey, you know where to go. I don't even know why you even going up there anyway. I told you I could have did everything myself. Y'all know why. I said I wanted to come up here because I have to turn in documents. I don't feel comfortable giving you my documents, and I don't want to have a hard time getting them back. So I just decided I would come up here and turn in the documents. What's the issue? You just be doing too much. And I'm like, okay, which side, what park do I go into? The one on the left or the one on the right? Man, just see where all the cars are, and that'll tell you everything you need to know. So I done went to the park on the left and I ain't seen nobody over there, so then I go to the one on the right. I'm like, annoying, you know what I'm saying? Trying to create conflict. That's that reactive abuse. So y'all, a couple nights before, I was having real bad anxiety. And I was having a hard time sleeping that night, and I just felt real nervous, y'all. My body was trying to tell me something. And that was like 3 nights in a row that led up until this particular day, okay? So I figure out where to go for the recertification. We standing out there like we waiting on a ride for Six Flags or whatever, or at an amusement park. We waiting on a ride type thing. We standing in the line. Like we waiting to vote. So they finally let us in the building. And I'm sitting down with my daughter, Kamaya, and Kashmir, and Kyrie. We sitting in there. They come inside. I just felt this nervousness come over me. And he already put a bad vibe out there, so I was not going to speak. I was just going to speak to the kids. But they didn't say nothing to me either. So they sitting down. She doing her little smirking thing that she like to do. He looking all messed up in the face. And then the kids, they looking like kids. So it was getting close to be time for cheerleading practice, because cheerleading practice was that day as well. So Kashmir had to go to cheerleading practice, and I was still staying in the recertification area because I had my documents that I did not want to get to that man. So the cheerleading coach, his wife, she leaves out, and they got one car, so I was trying to figure out how they was going to make that work, but that wasn't my business. So she leave out, and she's sitting outside the door, and I just felt somebody staring at me. I look up, and she mugging me. So I'm just sitting there looking as pleasant, like not trying to look like I see that you're mugging me, but I'm just like, just whatever, talking to my kids. So she looking at me, and I'm just like, what is going on? And he's still looking crazy in the face. And when she left out, oh, hold on. He started doing this thing, y'all, to where when he was getting the kids, he kept calling me about any little thing, and he would try to talk on the phone with me. Like every time, I'm talking about every week, every 2 days, he started calling me every 2 days, and he would be trying to talk to me for 14 minutes, 22 minutes about nothing. We talking, and he would just keep repeating the same thing over and over again. I'd be trying to get off the phone, but he'll still be like, hey, yeah, they did this, and I'm like, oh, for real, okay. Yeah, that's what they be doing over here too. Yeah, that's some funny kids, saying, like regular co-parents and stuff. But it was like he was building up some kind of a phone call log type thing. So to me, it felt like he was cheating, but he wanted to make it seem like it was with me so she could feel some type of way. Now, let's bring it back. So she's standing there mugging me, and he's sitting there smiling out that she's left out. His whole demeanor changed now that she's left out. It was like, parents, we're gonna bring y'all to the other room so we can take a look at their documents. So I'm like, okay, cool. So we get up and we finna walk out. Her daughter like, hey, Miss A, how you doing? Da, da, da. We was walking across. I was like, you can go with her because that's your coach, so go with her. And then that's all I said. So then I go to the other side, line with my son. He like a couple people behind me with her son. And I'm in there like a regular parent, another parent. Like, I don't even know this man. For real, because I don't know this man for real. We just got the same son. They tell the parents to come out the building. The boys are going to stay inside, and the parents are all outside in the building. I'm standing there minding my little business. He's standing next to me. And he started talking to me, telling me about, the football team, how he felt like they were showing favoritism. I was like, I don't know where y'all find this place at. It's kind of unorganized, but I'm glad he's able to get that experience. He getting his feet wet with football, and he actually like it. You sign him up for football, that's cool, or whatever. He like, yeah, man. Coaches, they wanted me to be a coach or whatever, but I said, no, I don't even want to do all that. I'll make the shirts or whatever for the team. And this weekend when I get the kids, I got a little pool or whatever, and I'm gonna put some chlorine in it, and I'm building a shed in the back. So I was gonna say you ain't gotta do their hair and all that. Just send them over there, because I know you be trying to do their hair and stuff. But you ain't gotta do their hair. Just send them over there. That way you don't be wasting your time and all that. I was like, okay, cool. Thank you for the hair. So they don't have fun in the pool. Some other dads walk up, and we all talking in the whole group. And I'm looking at one of the dads, and I'm like, it was fine. And I'm looking at him like, yeah. How old is your son? Okay. Talking to the dad. He was fine, y'all. And then my son walked out. I grabbed my son's hand and I get in the car. And we go to the other side. To the other side of the park, because my daughter was having cheerleading practice or whatever. So I'm out there and I got my little snacks. Her kids out there, whatever. They all coming up to me because they love me and I love them. So I'm giving out snacks because, it's COVID going on. Don't nobody need to share nothing. I got plenty. I made sure I brought plenty of snacks for anybody and other kids if they needed some. Because parents, we all got more than one child, most of us. So, shoot, I got plenty of snacks for everybody. I had the little applesauce pouches. I had some little Sour Jacks. I had some fruit snacks. I had some fruit roll-ups. I had some Cheez-Its. I had some chips, some Takis. I had some juice boxes. I only had 4 juice boxes now. But I had some snacks that we could share. I had like 16 snacks. So, I get over there and I'm trying to like keep the kids calm or whatever. So I'm like, let's go to the other side. So we go to the other side, we racing. And my baby daddy had asked me to send my son across the street with him because he was gonna play football with her son and my son. So I sent him across the street with his dad, and I got my 2 girls and I got her daughter. And we racing or whatever, and it was getting ready for practice to be over. So eventually the boys that came over, and we all on the other side of the field, we racing or whatever, where we can't see the cheerleading practice because it was like kind of distracting how loud it was. So I was like, let's go to the other side because y'all being too loud. So we over there, we racing. I'm like, y'all can't be loud, like y'all gotta be quiet. So we racing or whatever, you know, kids can't be quiet. So I felt like I was being distracted. And I was like, I ain't coming to no more practices because I feel like she felt like I was doing that on purpose. Because I seen her face and I wasn't. It's just the kids. That's how they are. But if you know your kids, you know your kids. So you know it shouldn't have been nothing. You know. So the next day come. I had this little dude I was talking to. He wanted to take me on a date, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go on this little date with you. Even though you've been a little getting close to getting kicked off the roster, but I'm gonna go on this little date with you and let you redeem yourself. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know how to spend some money. So I'm like, I'm gonna go on this little date. So I'm waiting on brother to pull up. He running late. He told me make sure the kids ready at this time. I'm like, okay, cool. They was ready 45 minutes before that time. You hear me? Because I was trying to get myself ready. And I was trying to make sure my house was clean. Because I was planning on doing some things. It's been a long time. So, I'm in the bathroom. I'm like, dang, where your daddy at? Now, you know what? Don't even call him because he be getting mad when you call his phone and all this stuff. So, don't even call. But it was like 5 minutes after the time he said he was going to pick them up, right? So I started having this little funny feeling. And he called, tell him to hurry up on my side. I said, not you rushing him and you a whole hour late, but okay, I'm gonna sit him outside. But that's just how I talk, right? So, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit him outside or whatever. I had a little laugh in there, so you know I'm joking. So I was like, y'all hurry up and get y'all got y'all shoes on and stuff. Y'all dad outside. So I walked them out the door so I could walk them to the balcony and watch them go down the stairs and stuff because it'd be weird people outside. So some told me, oh, take your trash out, sis. That thing ain't full. It's gonna be stank by the time you come back. We trying to get some gas. So I'm like, let me take my trash out. So I turn around and I go get my bag and I'm finna take my trash out. So I come out and I'm waiting to hear them getting in the car and stuff. So I stood on the second flight of stairs and I'm just waiting so I can hear their car drive off because you can hear their car drive off. It got a particular sound, like a you can hear that noise. So I'm waiting and I hear my daughter B singing. My daughter like, oh, my dad want me to get that one outfit. He wanted me to wear that outfit over there. I was like, oh, you mean the outfit that you had on last weekend, but he had switched the weekends? Ooh. Did I watch that? Go look for it. I'm gonna take my trash out and I'm gonna come help you look. So I'm like, dang, I don't need a little bit of shorts. Let me go around the back way where the people in the parking lot can't see me. So I go around the back way and I just throw my trash over. And then I come back up the stairs and I'm running up the stairs trying to help her find an outfit because I'm supposed to be ready by a certain time because I was getting picked up and took it on a date. You know what I'm saying? So, and I had on curly hair, so I had to, you know how much high maintenance curly hair is. But anyway, I'm going up the stairs. I'm helping her look. I can't find the outfit. She can't find the outfit. I was like, look in your drawer. It's been like 15 minutes. I'm sweating. I feel like my wig finna start lifting, y'all. You know, when you looking for stuff and you can't find it, you just start getting sweaty. So I'm like, man, I gotta be getting ready. He already was late. So I'm getting a little bit annoyed. So I'm like, I wish he would have said something yesterday at the practice or early this morning, because I would have been able to have time to get the stuff together. He was sitting there talking to me about all this other stuff, but you couldn't say nothing to me. You know what? Let's look in your room. So we find the shirt, but we don't find the shorts. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just walk you down, and I'm gonna just tell him that I'm gonna have the pants for him by the time he come drop y'all off, because I'm not gonna keep looking for this. So I go with her down the stairs. I'm a little frustrated, so you can feel people vibe. You know what I'm saying? You can feel people vibe. Approach was this. I was like, look, here go the shirt. I'm gonna have the pants for you by the time you drop the kids off or whatever. Man, Cash said you said they can't bring us back. Cash said you said they can't bring us back. And I'm like, I never said that, but like I said, I'll have the pants for you at the time of drop off, but here's the shirt because I couldn't find it because I'm moving stuff around. And you could have said something to me at football practice yesterday, or you could have called me this morning and let me know to have this particular outfit, because she had this last week when you were supposed to get the kids, but you canceled, so it got washed and stuff got moved around because I'm rearranging stuff. So I don't know where it's at, and I done turned around. I done mixed up all my color clothes, because I separated my clothes out and I done mixed them all up, so I'm a little frustrated. But look, like I said, here go the shirt. I had pants for you by the time it's time for you to drop them off. So he says the same thing again. Cash said, you said they can't bring shit back. And I'm like, I never said that. So when I said that, he opens up the backseat door. Hey, Cash. Then you say, and then his wife looks at me and says, y'all need to stop putting the kids in all y'all mess. I said, you need to direct your comments to your husband and don't speak on me. You don't say an MFing thing to me. You don't say nothing to me. We don't have no kids together. We don't have no ties together. You talk to your husband. Y'all are one. We ain't one. You don't say nothing to me. He says to me, don't talk to my wife like that. Get the F away from my MF car. Get the F away from my MF car. I said, you're at my house. You at my apartment. You can leave. Get in your car and you leave. And then I walks away. I'm walking around the back of their car towards the trunk, and I get around to the other side. I glance back. She doing that thing that she always be doing, all that. And I'm like, this could easily be you. This could easily be you. I don't know why you feel like you could just be smirking and laughing and all that stuff. This could easily be you. This could easily be you. And I'm doing like this. And I'm walking up towards the car. But as I'm walking up to the car, she locks her car door. And I'm like, you locking your car door for? This could easily be you. I don't know why you feel like something's funny. So I'm telling me, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. So I turn around and I'm gonna walk towards my apartment. He starts walking towards me. This man, he looked at me and thought before he did what he did. I could see that he thought about what it was premeditated. He thought about it. So I turn around and I'm gonna walk towards my apartment. He starts walking towards me. This man took it upon himself. He literally looked at me and thought before he did what he did. I could see that he thought about what it was premeditated. He thought about what he did. He starts choking me, y'all. This man started choking me up against the car. The man started choking me up against the car, y'all. When I tell y'all, he was choking me with one hand. So I'm trying to grab him like this, and he pushing me up against the daggone the side view mirror. Like, I still have back pains to this day. He pushing me up against the side view mirror, and I'm trying to grab his arm. And as I'm trying to grab him, he starts choking me with both of his hands. And I literally could not feel. I lost feeling in my arms. I lost feeling in my legs. I could not kick. I could not move my arms. I couldn't do anything, y'all. Like, I didn't even know what to do. I'm sitting here, like, fighting for my life. Y'all seen the light. When I tell y'all, I literally seen the light. I seen the light, and I felt myself gonna go. And I'm sitting there, like, trying to move my arms. The only thing I can do is do like this on the windshield. He had me all against the damn windshield. He had them push me all the way against the windshield. They got a truck, a Honda Pilot, 5 feet tall. He got me picked up on the car, and I remember seeing my neighbor coming towards her car, and I thought she had left, but I think their truck was in the way. But I remember hearing my neighbor say, "Hey, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that." And then I also remember I started doing like this, and I remember looking over, and I remember my eyes doing like this, and I heard his wife say, BD, let her go. Nonchalant AF. You hear me? Nonchalant AF. And he let me go. And I'm grasping for my neck and I'm like, you trying to you fucking crazy. You fucking crazy. He laughing, y'all. He like, haha, yo scary ass. And he started walking towards me like he was finna start bop, bop, bop. He had my phone in my hand. Someone just told me to pull my camera out. If I pulled my camera out, and I'm like, this your last, make this your last time. Put your hands on me. You don't put your hands on me. You never put your hands on me ever again. Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me. Jail. You're going up to jail. Get my kids out that car. You never gonna see my kids again. You better get your kids. You better leave him. You better don't get my kids. Get my kids. You trying to kill me in front of my kids, in front of all these kids. Get my kids out that car. So I'm trying to get my kids out of the back seat. He will not let me get my kids out of the car. He keep on closing the door or whatever. And then I finally was able to get the car door open. And when I tell y'all, all 8 of them kids was in that car crying. I ain't never seen nothing like it, y'all. And she on the phone smiling on the phone with somebody. She calling the police on your ass. She calling the police on your stupid ass. You said that you broke my rear view mirror. You broke. I was like, you broke that when you pushed me against that car. Like, everything was going so fast. I didn't even realize what was going on when it was going on. I don't even know how that even happened. I got my kids out of that car and I told him he'd never seen my kids again. I went around to the back of his truck. I took a picture of his license plate. I called the police. I'm not calling the police. You're going up to jail. And y'all, I tell y'all, I'm not taking this lightly. Don't take this lightly at all. I promise you, I'm not taking this lightly. I'm pushing it to the furthest extent. The stuff I picked up by the state, and you know they're not going to play. I'm literally like, I have a TPO, a temporary protective order. For those of y'all don't know what TPO stands for, that's the no contact order. He's not allowed around me and my kids. We are in therapy. I had to go to the urgent care because my back was hurting real bad. I had real bad neck spasm. One time I couldn't even move my neck left and right. The next day, the ambulance had came out to do my evaluation on that same day, but the next day I woke up, my body, I could not move. Like, my back was hurting so bad. I was literally like this, like literally. No, and I was like literally like this. I could not move my neck. I had to go get a steroid injection in order to be able to loosen up my neck so I can move my neck. And I don't know if y'all can see this little like scratch right here, but it's fading away now, but this is from him. So I say this to say there's no co-parenting with a narcissistic abuser. There's no co-parenting with your previous abuser because they will not stop. It's been 4 years since his previous TPO, and this happened again. And it's always so obvious when he does something. He will not stop. I don't know when he gonna stop. I have real bad anxiety. Until I was having real bad panic attacks where I was just crying and crying and crying and crying and crying. I let myself sit in that for a week. I had to get myself up out of there because I'm not going to let you bring me back to a sunken place to where I don't know who I am. And I'm not going to let you have that power over me. I literally had to meditate myself. I had to take spiritual baths. I had to pray. I had to find my peace. I had to get my mind back right. Like, I literally had to take time and pull myself together. And I'm protected because I could have been gone. If that was supposed to be my way of being gone, I would have been gone on that day. He would have took me out of the game. And she sat there and was laughing along with him like it's a joke, like they think it's funny. That man tried to kill me in front of his wife and in front of all 8 of them kids. And my kids are in therapy. I have a TPO against him. He's not allowed around my property. He's not allowed around my kids. My kids are in therapy as we speak. Like, they go every month. I go every month. My kids do meditation with me as well. I love on my kids even harder. I let them know that is not okay. That is not acceptable behavior. You do not allow anybody to do anything. If anybody is trying to instill some kind of fear into you, they're not good people. I'm not allowing my kids around that person ever again. Like, he is literally about to serve this time. Last time, you was able to get to me because I was still weak. But this time, baby, it's out of my hands. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not going to take this lightly. And if you're experiencing any domestic violence, if you're going through anything similar, please do not take this lightly because they will take your whole life. They will steal your freedom of walking this earth. They will not stop. They won't stop until you either as miserable as they are or you're gone. Y'all see it all the time on the news. Y'all hear about it all the time on social media. People get hurt every day. Men are killing women every day. Women are killing men every day. I have like my protection that I have. If he was ever to step foot on my property, I'm not asking no questions. If he ever comes to my house, I'm not asking no questions. And that's all I'm gonna say. I got my protection. I didn't have it on me on that day. He caught me slipping real bad, and I didn't even know that was gonna happen. I didn't even, I'm shaking, y'all. I didn't even know that was gonna happen. I did not even know that was about to go down. I didn't even see it coming because he was just being really, really nice. But it was all some kind of an act. They're good actors. I'm able to talk about these type of things because I've healed myself. I protected myself against any negative thoughts, negative wishes, negative emotions, negative attachments, trauma bonds, all that. I've protected myself and I've broken all of those. So if you're seeing this and it's touching and you need some assistance as to what to do or what to say or what resources, please reach out to me because I want to help. I want to bring awareness of domestic violence. It will not stop. You cannot co-parent with your domestic abuser. If y'all got kids together, just keep your kids as far away as possible. I don't care if he look like he doing something good or he look like he done changed. It's all an act. He will still snap and try to snap your neck. You hear me?
It's taking a long time to make this next part, but it's because this particular situation is very fresh. Like, this incident happened August 19th. Like I told y'all, something like 4 years ago, in the month of August, is when he locked me in the bathroom after he did things to me. And then 4 years later, here we are with him trying to unalive me in front of his wife, in front of all 8 of their children, with 4 of those being my children. You know what I'm saying? So this particular situation was kind of like a shocker to me because I didn't see it coming at all. He was really being like really, really nice the day before, so I didn't see it coming at all. I wasn't expecting it to happen. He had been calling me like every 2 days, talking to me as if he was trying to build that co-parentship type thing that most parents have together, where they can just talk about the kids type thing. I don't even know where it came from. I don't know. It was just like hidden animosity. Like, you have to watch people who have that hidden animosity because they will try to unalive you and like this, and you won't even see it coming, and you will be unprepared. See what I'm saying? So after that particular situation happened, I was really in shock. I took a picture of the license plate. I had my kids go upstairs and start walking to the apartment or whatever. And as I'm walking up to the apartment, I hear this dude saying like, hey, you straight? Hey, the dude like, hey, you straight? And I'm looking, trying to see where the voice is coming from. So I look behind me and I could see like over the balcony where it's like it's a parking lot, and there was a dude sitting at a table. He like, hey, you straight? I'm like, I'm good. He's telling us, I mean, you straight? I got the pills, I got the this, I got the tree, I'm like, what the H was you when I was getting deaf? You know what I'm saying? What the H was you when I was getting, you know what I'm saying? Where was you? Where was your antennas at? Get out my face trying to sell me some, what? Y'all, that made me mad. So I continue to go to my apartment and I'm calling the police or whatever, and I'm trying to wait on them to pull up, and I'm trying to tell them exactly where I am. They couldn't seem to figure out where I was or whatever. And I could see them driving around my neighborhood. I finally was able to guide the police to where I was. He came up the stairs. I told him I couldn't talk downstairs and I had to talk upstairs because I had my kids inside the apartment. So he came up to my apartment or whatever. We sitting outside my door in the hallway. I'm talking to him. I'm telling him everything. I'm literally like talking to him numb to what just happened. Like, because I'm just, like, numb to what just happened. I could tell him, like, the same stuff I told y'all, but I literally was leaving out the part where he, you know, whatever. I was keeping that part out. I was just like, and then I have this right here because he pushed me. And then I was like, my daughter had to, I couldn't really talk, y'all. I'm like, my daughter had to talk to y'all, I'll tell y'all. So my daughter came out and she telling them everything. He's like, my daddy tried to get my mommy. My daddy.
yeah, I couldn't really tell the situation as to what happened because I was still trying to make it make sense, like make it digest into my mind. I told him that the dude, my baby daddy had put his hands on me and pushed me up against the car. I didn't say that he choked me at that particular time because it was so fresh. He wouldn't have known that if my child wouldn't have came out and like told what she saw. And he wouldn't have known how serious it was if I didn't have that like light. He was able to see like redness on my neck, and that I was like, it was burning really really bad, and it hurt to swallow. So I had to wait for the ambulance to come out and do evaluation on me. And they was asking if I wanted to go to the hospital. I really did want to go to the hospital, but I was thinking about my children and how much more scarier that would have made the situation to be. After the ambulance came out, they gave me an ice pack or whatever, and I was able to, the police let me know that I can get my police report, and he recommended that I go get a TPO first thing Monday morning. And I was asking him, I'm like, isn't it strange that he always seems to find out where I live? He was like, honestly, no, because if he knows your social security number, he can easily find you. He can easily find your location at any time, no matter where you are. And he was like, I just would recommend, taking self-defense classes, protecting yourself, with a glizzy. And he was also saying to get a TPO. The main thing you want to do is to make sure Monday morning you go get a TPO. So that's what I did. I went to DeKalb County to get a TPO, but they were telling me I had to go to the county that he resided in, so that's where I went. Literally, after that situation happened, I literally couldn't even think of nobody who I would want to call, who could help me. I'm talking to people. I'm talking to every dude that's on my roster. Nobody was like, you want me to go, not even offering, you want me to go see what it is? Yeah, I can take care. I'll do this, I do that. And I wouldn't have wanted them to do that, but it's like you could at least offer. Nobody like even showed a sense of compassion. Nobody cared for real. Nobody showed me no type of way that they would step for me if it came to it. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't showing that they would protect me as a man. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, and then it wasn't even like, do you need anything? Are you okay? Are the kids okay? Nobody was saying anything. You want me to come over there with you? It just made me feel like you just want to come lay in my bed. What you gonna do if you come over here with me? Do you even own a glizzy? Like, what were you gonna do? No, you don't have to come. I started having a serious panic attack. I'm talking about I just started crying hysterically. I was trying to be so strong for my kids and I didn't let them see me cry. But once I put them to bed, after I put, stuff in front of the door and everything, because they were scared. They were like, they didn't want to ever go. They didn't want to see him no more. They don't like him no more. They don't ever want to go around him. It was like, my 2-year-old was like, Daddy dangerous. Not a 2-year-old. Nobody even said that word around her. Daddy dangerous. That's the first thing that came out of her mouth. Like, nobody, my kids don't want to be around that person. And guess what? They're not ever going to be around that person, like, ever again. Like, he's a donor at this point. I don't even know what he would do to my kids because they look like me. All of my kids look like me, and they're my children. It just makes me feel like if he hates me so bad and would unalive me because it's me, ain't no telling what he would do if he see my kids and they just have a glimpse of a day where they just looking too much like me. He might snap and just do something to them. So I would not put my kids in that situation to where they would even go back. They're not even finna talk. He not even finna like, the only way he'll see my kids is if he doing what he doing now, more than likely stalking my social media. Other than that, no. Not in person. Not gonna happen. But I called my mom and I'm talking to her about what happened, and I told her everything that I had done. She was just like, I don't know why you even went downstairs anyway. Why would you even go down there? I wouldn't even be going down there to go, be around that person, because you don't ever know what he gonna do. And to me, with it being so fresh and the things that had happened, it just made me feel like you're blaming me for what happened to me, saying I don't even know why you went down there to talk to him. You should have just said what you had to say over the phone. My daughter was walking down the stairs by herself. I'm walking my child down thinking I could talk to thinking I could talk to a human being face to face instead of relaying a message through my child, or him having a conversation with my child about something he could talk to me about, because that's the type of person he is. I would have rather him talk to me face to face, just being wrong. But yeah, things went left. How? I don't even know. But it's just the fact that, like, when victims come to people and they're confiding in you and venting to you, you don't say certain things. Like, that really made me feel like I didn't have nobody. Then I called somebody else to confide in them. They said I wouldn't be letting my kids go over there from the first place anyway. I wouldn't let. It's like, didn't I just talk to you? I could have sworn I just talked to you. And you were like, you can't be keeping the kids away from their dad. You can't be, they need to have their dad in their life, regardless of what y'all got going on. Y'all need to put that to the side, and you need to let them kids go. Then it's like, I wouldn't even let my kids go over there. Like, I don't know what you was thinking. I wouldn't be letting my kids go over there. He wouldn't see my kids at all. So it just made me feel like, bro, I had to stop listening to people and just start listening to myself, going with what's best for me, because only I know what's best for me. A lot of things that I went through in my life and a lot of things that I've experienced would probably not have happened if I didn't reach out to somebody to get a second opinion. Like, do you think I should leave, or do you think I should try to work it out? Even though he did this, I did this, and he put his hands on me. I think it was my fault. So do you think I should try? Well, if you love him, you should fight for what you love. You should stay. You should, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could have been left if I would have just listened to me. But I used to always confide in others. I don't confide in nobody for anything. Whatever my intuition tells me, whatever my brain tells me, I'm going for it. If I feel like you're not a good person for me to be around, I don't care who you are, you're not going to be around me. My cutoff game is so strong to where I don't even deal with family. I don't even have friends. Literally, I don't have friends at all. I probably got, if I'm not finna deal with certain things from family members and people who I call my friend, I'm not gonna let my baby daddy do certain things either. I'm not gonna be around those type of behaviors. If it makes me feel any bit off balance, or if I get anxiety every time I have to be around you, I'm not coming around. You're not gonna see me. You're not even gonna hear my voice unless you're stalking my social media. Other than that, I'm not coming around. So I say this to say, listen to your intuition. Trust your instincts. Don't confide in others. If you want to talk to somebody, get you a therapist, because they're going to listen to you and they're going to help you use your brain to make a decision, not giving you, advice as to what they think you should do. They're going to talk to you and tweak it to where you come up with your own conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Like, unbiased. Very much so. But anywho, I went in, I got on topic, y'all. But anywho, for real, I meant what I said. But I went and got a TPO. I wasn't sleeping well at all. I literally would be up all night long. I'd be up till 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Then I stay up because I got to get up at 5 to get my kids ready. And then I go to sleep. After I put them on the bus, I would sleep during the daytime before I sleep at night. That's how bad it got. And I wasn't getting no sleep at all. I wasn't getting any sleep at all. But I decided that I wasn't going to allow myself to sit in that. I'm not going to allow him to, affect me in any negative way, because that's what he wants. He wanted me to feel how he felt. I feel like he wanted to do something that could hurt me, but I wasn't going for it. He really was trying to take my son. If I'm being quite honest with y'all, he was trying to figure out a way to hit me where it would really hurt, which is through my children. So he was trying to take my son, but nothing was going how he wanted it to go. So he had that built up animosity, and nothing wasn't going. He was trying to be cool with me. I wasn't falling for it. I wasn't falling for the niceness and trying to flirt or anything. I was being real respectable, treating you like a bill collector, sir. Being real respectable, and it wasn't working. So now you're trying to take my life because you can't have me, nobody can. Is that what it was, y'all? Fatal attraction, maybe? I don't know. But he had a warrant out for his arrest, right? They didn't even go pick him up. He had a warrant out for his arrest in DeKalb County. DeKalb County was not trying to go pick him up. They was just going to use a GCI system, which is the system that they use to run your license plate, to run your tag, to see if you got a warrant. They was relying on that to catch him. I'm like, no, sir. I know you fucking lying. So, you know what I did? I called Newton County. Because he got a warrant. Go pick his A up. I know his address. He's at such. It's best to go in the morning. You hear me? Pick him up. He needs to go to jail for what he's done. I had got contacted saying that he was in jail or whatever. And they were letting me know that he had a bond hearing. I'm trying to talk to the lawyer like he don't need no bond. He don't need that because a bond is nothing to a scammer. They can easily scam their way out of jail easily with no problem. And I know the goofy gonna get him out real quick. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I'm gonna set your bond high at $20,000. We know that number, $2,000. If you a scammer, you can get that when you blink your eyes. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? That man got out. As soon as she said $20,000, that man got out of jail like this. That girl was watching online, and that girl bonded that boy out so quick. The goofy bonded him out. Yes, she did. So he gets out of jail. I'm watching. I had this. They had me like when you're a victim, they let you know when the person gets out or whatever. They had like this little I forgot what the system called. Well, it'll text. They can send you a text notification or they'll call you. It kept calling me constantly, letting me know that he had been released or whatever. I'm just like, bro, how many times they gonna keep calling me? That shit making my anxiety act up. I just felt like he was finna be at my door. You know what I'm saying? Every time that thing called me, I'm just like, bro, when is he coming? When is he coming? I just feel like he's coming. When is he coming? I'm talking about scared as hell. Even though I have Priest. That's my glizzy's name. I got Priest. I'm talking about I take that thing everywhere. I sleep with him. I take that thing everywhere with me. That's how scared I am. I'm not playing with him, y'all. I'm not going to let him catch me slipping at all. I had to go to court for the TPO hearing. And I get in there. I don't see him I wasn't really trying to look because I didn't want to see him. But I still had to look to see where I could sit at. And I go in there. I'm thinking maybe I'm here before him and he late type thing. He never showed up. So when I get called to the stand, she was like, he hasn't been served. I'm like, how wasn't he served when he went to jail? That doesn't make sense. They could have served him in the jail. And then she was like, they probably didn't look through the system or whatever. We're going to make sure that he gets served this week. And I'm like, okay. She was like, we're just going to extend out your TPO, your temporary TPO, and then we're going to get him served or whatever. And you're going to have to come back again. So I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go to court for this again and have all this anxiety and sleepless nights again. I was ready to get it over with. I don't want to see this person. So time goes on. I'm calling like, have y'all served this man this TPO? No, they haven't served it yet. You may want to contact. So I contact the sheriff's office. I'm like, look, this person has a TPO. I'm trying to get it served so we can go to court. I can't keep missing work for this. You know what I'm saying? I can't keep missing work. I'm already missing sleep for this mess. I can't miss work again for this nonsense that shouldn't have even happened. So they finally was able to serve him, and we go to court. Of course, Goofy came, right? Goofy came. They sitting on this side of the courtroom. I'm sitting on. What was crazy was, you know how source be working in crazy ways. We in there, all of the cases that we had to hear about were legitimation. That let me know that that's what he was trying to do. And I could just see him in my peripheral. I'm not trying to look at him, but I could see him in my peripheral, like taking in all of this information that he's able to gather from different cases. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, Lord, they got the wrong person in here to get this information. Why is all the cases like this today? Last time it was divorces. This time it's this. This is wild. And then I had to stay literally the whole 2 hours. They finally called us to go up there. He get up. I'm waiting on him to pass by me because I don't know what you on, sir. I'm not gonna walk next to you. You don't have nothing to live. You don't have a car. You don't have a house. You don't have a job. So you have nothing to lose. So I'm not gonna walk next to you. I don't know what you on. He see me do that. He laughs. And he walks and he goes to sit down. Got on sweatpants and a t-shirt. Me, I got on my professional stuff. Looking like a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I am. So I'm sitting down. I'm not looking at him. And I see her with her little drawstring ponytail. Looking like a clown. She's just a goofy, y'all. She's just a whole goofy. And the judge, she's reading what I wrote or whatever. I wasn't too much trying to say anything because I said what I said on the paper. I really don't have much to say. First, she talks to him, trying to get his side. He like, to be honest, I just want to give my rights away. I just want to give my rights away. I don't even want to. He's like, give your rights away. I've never, out of all my years of judging, I've never heard anyone say anything like that. I'm just saying, man, because if he got to come with all that, I ain't even trying to be dealing with her. As if I did something. Like I made you choke me and strangle. As if I made you catch a strangulation charge to the third degree. I didn't make you put your hands on me. Like, is he crazy, y'all, or what? So she's looking like puzzled. He's like, and then yeah, because if it come with all that, I ain't even trying to deal with that. If I got to deal with her, I don't want to deal with that. Last time she pulled a glizzy out on us, and she told us that she was gonna pow us or whatever, as if I just came out of nowhere and just said it. I told y'all what happened. We in the parking lot at a jail. Why would I even have that on me? Why would I even just come out of nowhere and say that? Then he was like, then she be sending the police to my house, trying to say somebody kid. She gonna send the police to my house, telling me somebody I kidnapped the kids, and I'm just like, I'm just sitting there, y'all, literally like my eyebrows are like this. I want to say something so bad, but he was gaslighting, y'all. He was gaslighting so heavy. Like he wanted to say all these things, and he wanted to get our reaction out of me so I could portray an image as to what he's saying. So I'm sitting there and I'm just like letting him talk. And then she over there, my judge like, ma'am, put your hand down. Put your hand down. And I wanted to laugh so bad because, man, put your goddamn hand down. Nobody want to hear nothing you got to say. With your stupid, with your crazy, with your goofy. We only here today because it's some jealousy going on. It got to be some kind of jealousy going on. She's jealous of me and my wife. She's jealous of what we got going on. And I'm just sitting there like, so confused, because where in your mind does that even make sense? Like how is anything that you're saying make sense? You know what I'm saying? Like what? I'm so confused. That's how he made me feel, like a blonde. Like no offense to the blondes, but y'all know what I'm saying. Like what? So I'm just sitting there and I'm like, Your Honor, may I intervene? All those are false allegations. You could pull police reports from Muskogee County, Clayton County, Clark County, and you'll be able to see his criminal history. We have a history of domestic violence, Your Honor. It's escalated time after time after time after time after time until this occasion, to where he tried to unalive me with his bare hands in front of this lady over here and 8 children, not just 4, but 8 children, Your Honor. Like, be for real. What does jealousy have to do with me being in here getting a TPO? If I'm jealous, that means I want to be with you. Why would I want to be with you, sir? Why would I be jealous of you with your callus having, hairline receding, saying that your wife grandma house for 3 years, driving her car, ain't got no job. All y'all kids' sleeves always look like this, with their hands down. Like, I've been around y'all. I felt y'all energy. Y'all don't even have a good energy together. Y'all are boring as a couple. y'all are not showing that y'all are even happy with each other. Y'all are just doing that shit. Y'all are just doing it, making babies. You got 8 kids all together, and she's a goofy for dealing with that. Like, what is there to be jealous about at all? Like, look at me. It just was too much, y'all. It was just too much. Like, I have too much good stuff going on and good energy to even be, like, dealing with stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was doing everything that I could to avoid any negative situations happen, trying to be helpful, trying to co-parent, not even arguing with him, not even feeding into nothing that he was ever saying. No type of way, form, or fashion. He know that. Her, she know that. But she gotta, I don't know, I guess she gotta stand beside her man or whatever. Or she gonna get bow, them same bruises that she had from the beginning. Finally got my TPO, y'all. He has not contacted me since he got served with his TPO papers, but he did try to contact me 2 days after he tried to unalive me, as if it wasn't anything. Like, oh, if you want to keep the kids in sports, then you need to have to figure out a way to get them up there, because I ain't dealing with you. Like, I did something. I just didn't respond because, sir, don't text my phone. Don't contact me. I have a TPO against you. Don't reach out to me at all. Don't even cyber stalk me. Once I figured out, if y'all know any pointers or any lawyers, leave them in the comments below, please, because I'm ready to, like, it's just annoying that I even had to have dealt with that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't expecting that at all. But other than that, they just stalk my social media. I can see that they're stalking my social media. I don't post on Facebook anymore. My page is private. They've been blocked since I was pregnant with Kamaya. So I don't know how they watch my social media, but they watch it on Facebook. I don't even post on there no more. I barely post on Instagram. My page is public on there because, you know, influencers lifestyle. So I post on there to get, you know, exposure, as I should. But I have seen to where his wife had her sister watching my social media. I don't know if it was her watching through her sister page, or she just sent her sister to see what I was doing or whatever. But it's like, I don't even post about them people. I don't even speak on them folks. I don't say anything about them. All I do is post, like, stuff that we all can relate to about baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? And once I see that it's consistent of them stalking my social media, I'm going to give you something to look at. I'm going to speak on you for a day. I'll give you a little clout for a day, but I'm not going to tell who I'm talking about. The only people that know who I'm talking about are people that personally know me. Or if you reach out to me and you just feel like you know, and you done showed me a picture, and I might say yay or nay, or I might not even respond. It just depends on how I feel. Other than that, don't nobody know who I'm talking about. I don't speak on them people for real. I speak on the situations because it can help other people, as well as helping myself heal. Because that's fresh. That happened in August. Here we are. It's December. September, October, November, December. 4 months ago that happened to me.